This is a certified hood classic, The Trent Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
That's a drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Don't believe that night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying?
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you dripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
I said, welcome. I love your mission. Let's go! Shouts out Drip and Shanika.
Yeah.
Shouts out Drip and Shanika.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up?
I said, welcome.
What up, kid?
Welcome to happy Shouts out Drip and Shanika. Welcome to happy hour. Welcome to the Drip Show happy hour. Welcome to happy hour. We swinging, popping, trying from the age of dreaming nation. If you a trill one, a real one. Side, side, get the show. So be happy hour. Happy hour. Drippin' some nigga the hardest. Like, comment, subscribe. Send a can side script from the beat. I hear you. Drip, drip, splash.
So I need to play this real quick to make sure I'm on my point with easy shit. Hold on. Let's go, Drip. Yeah. Okay, Drip. Okay. Okay, Drip. Let's go. Yeah, man. Yeah. This is my life. Okay, bands. Yeah. Okay, bands. Let's go. Hey, that boy Drip a fool with it. Yeah. As I come down swinging, pull up on the beach, diamonds blinking, hanging. Ooh, that boy got the freestyle. Yeah, let's go. Hey, okay, easy. Yeah, I did that shit. Yeah, I did that shit. Yeah, man. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Shanika. We got a freestyle. It's Freestyle Thursday, man. Dripping this bitch. Let's go. Shanika in the motherfucking booth. Hey, we got Shanika in the booth for She the Truth. Yeah, but she got a missing tooth. Yeah, but she breaks the roof. Yeah. Let's go. Hold on, man. Shout out to Shanika in this motherfucker. Boy. Oh shit, bro. Shout out to y'all. What up, True Nation, man? We in this bitch, man. That was the Izzy wanted me to remake Billy Joel My Life. I think I killed that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you. I stepped on that bitch. I ain't gonna hold you. I stepped on that bitch hard too. Ooh, wait, man. What up, Shanika? How's your day going? How your day? What up, top moderators in the bitch? What up, man? Why Hood ain't got no fucking wrench?
Cause you reread and ain't give me access to YouTube yet.
So how I do that shit for?
You just gotta add me as an editor or something. Like I don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like you choose the role, like how you add moderators and shit like that on Facebook.
It say editor.
I think that's one of the roles. I don't know which one. Give me one that's close to yours.
Give you what? I don't know what to give you. I mean, I don't know how to do it.
Let me see what I'll figure it out and I'll send it to you.
Hold on, let me just wrench him up real quick.
I don't know how he did that. I don't know how he did it.
Oh, there go Hula right there. All right, baby.
Wait, what's this? Oh, YouTube.
What up, Robert Platinum?
Oh, it's in the settings and under the permissions.
Robert Platinum ain't worth the shit. Shout out to John Galt, motherfucking ass in the building.
Nah, I had stuck a lash on my face being silly.
Oh shit. Shout out to my boy John Galt in the motherfucking building, man. Make sure y'all go like, comment, subscribe to John Galt. I ain't gonna lie. I think Shanika got a crush on John Galt. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't want to say nothing, but it had been bothering me. I'm like, why should nigga be so nice to that nigga John Galt? Fuck he got going on?
He looked like he give me like Michael Jordan vibes, like face. Like, I don't know why he looked like Jordan to me. I don't know.
That's what John Galt, hit the link, please. I'm gonna put the link in the chat just for John Galt, bro. You got some explaining to do the drip. Nigga, she said you look like Jordan, nigga. Hold on, let me get the link.
He look like he kind of give me Jordan vibes a little bit. I don't know.
Nigga, some Jordans came out yesterday, goddamn. Let me go back and see if I can get them.
Shout out to MJ Jeezy.
Man, I just got off the phone with a long conversation with Ron Mac ass, boy. That nigga crazy, boy. We was chopping big game. We was chopping it up, boy. We chopping it up.
Shout out
nigga
to
Ron Mac got a podcast. He on the podcast looking like Offset and shit. I'm like, nigga. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, let me share it to my stream. Yeah, I'm gonna start off upstairs and I'm gonna go downstairs because I think I'm able enough to smoke.
No. Without
smoking in my house. I mean, able to to move.
No.
What? I'm gonna just download all the videos real quick. No, I'm like dead ass. I'm appreciate you. Oh yeah, I'm D-Rock. So look, is it okay? Okay, so Shanika, you know how damn, why my face look red?
I think that.
What? Okay, there we
go. Go ahead.
But you know how I add your thing and shit.
Yes.
So D-Rock, you want me to add yours too? Because I did today. I don't know if I was supposed to or not, but I just did it on, you know what I'm saying, off the strength.
Yeah, just make sure you do mine every time.
I got you. Robert Platinum say John Galt got a 53 vert. Damn.
For real?
See, John, I knew, you and Shanika might be destined because her mama drove a goddamn Catalina.
You remembered. I was looking to see if you was going to remember too. Yep, Catalina Pontiac.
Catalina.
Yeah, she sure did. Ninja Turtle green.
Nigga say Shanika last night old drip. This nigga stupid, man. Shout out to my boy John. Go ahead, Sneak. My bad.
Shout out to MJ Jeezy with the $10 super holler. He said, apply the pressure. Chat challenge.
Nah, that's what
Shout out to the dynamic duo, Drip and Shanika. Definitely appreciate that. We need 9 more donations though. Like,
come on, pop your shit. Pop your shit.
Like, I was watching Izzy earlier, and he was like, we need some donations, so that if y'all want the show to keep going another hour, let's get the support up. No, I've seen a few people do it actually. And
hit that like button too.
Hit that like button, get them likes up, get the subscribes up.
Let me reach up John out too. Boom.
Yeah, get the super chats up. If y'all fucking with us, show us. Yes.
Oh yeah, shout out to Queen. Hold on. Shout out to Queen Brielle too. Yesterday, as soon as we ended the show, she gifted a membership. So shout out to you, Queen Brielle. I appreciate it so much. That's big mod energy right there. She one of the Queen moderators. You feel me? Shout out to Queen Brielle, Classic Creole, the whole House of Love / Drip Nation. You feel me? Shout out to y'all. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. And shout out to me because I had sent Drip a $2 super. $2 cash app the other day.
What the fuck I'm gonna do with the $2?
You still supposed to shout me out.
Hey, you sent me a $2 super chat for real? You did? My bad, Shanika. Shout out to Shanika, One Last Jenkins, for goddamn sending Drip a $2 holler for Guatemala trip. You feel me? Yeah, man.
Oh no, I didn't. My bad.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
I meant to send it being funny too. That's the funny part.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna do it now.
Nah, send me with 3 more zeros too, motherfucker.
Nah, it's just gonna be $2 for the Unibrow fund. I think I said find. Oh, okay, I fixed it. I think your screen frozen. $2. Look at God. Look at it, just froze his whole screen. See, that's what the $2 going to. The $2. I thought he was giving me a stank face. That's funny. With that Asian ass Wi-Fi, see, that's what you get. Won't he do it? Shout out to Romello with the $10 super holler. He said, can we just have Shanika camera? Ooh, look, now he done dropped. He said, no love lost, Drip. Hey, we'll give a fuck about the nigga. Fuck him. Okay, there we go. The camera, I gotta figure out how to turn that off. Because the camera, like, earlier, like, every time I moved, it was moving with me. I don't like that. But, he said, his internet just went out. Hold on, let me laugh at him real quick via text. I was like, I don't know. Okay, hold on, wait. Oh, he said, but I'm camera friendly. I appreciate that for sure. Let me get your intro. I love this shit.
Trip Nation gang. Trip Aramilla, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. That Aramilla, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
That thing is so nice, I gotta play it twice.
Trip Nation gang. Trip Aramilla, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. That Aramilla, 7 for the 7.
Yes. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all do all that good stuff. We 2 down. We 2 down. We need 8 more to go. Let's make that cup. Damn. Let's make that chat colorful is what I was about to say.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip nation. Money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to A-Dub, first one in the place today. Actually, it was a little bit early. Appreciate that. Shout out to IB Wody in the building. Shout out to Cynical One. Shout out to, oh shit, goddamn Cam in the building. Look at this in the building. Shout out to
Yeah, my shit dropped. I don't know what the fuck happened.
shout out to Cam. Shout out to Hood Conservative. Shout out to Miss Bella.
Who's sending cash out?
No, I sent $2.
Oh, the hood.
No, I sent you $2.
Hood. What
Shout
the
out
fuck?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I ain't got down far enough because I scrolled up in the chat. Shout
You
out
say
to
the
Robert
drip
Platinum.
getting voted off the goddamn show.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
little
did.
bit.
He did. He did. What up, boss man? At the city council meeting. Let us when it's through. Give us the tea. D-Rock. I don't know if that was him in there, if that's you commenting. Oh, I think that might be you. Shout out to the shout out. Fuck it. Shout out to MJG. I think I done said everybody. Cynical. Yeah. Romello. Shout out to Romello. Oh, you probably missed that one, Drip. He said, can we just have Shanika up here? We through with Drip.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm with that one too. I'm with that one. I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm
Yeah, what up, H&M in the building? Yeah, we I'm telling you, Hood Conservative, we getting that raft ready for him. Send his ass right the fuck back. Dead ass. Like, we not even playing. I said 2 rice balls. We might give him 1 more just because he injured. You know what I'm saying? He need his nourishment. But, yeah, we're going to send him back. That's why his internet janky as fuck right now.
Damn.
Shout out to JD in the building. Yes.
Man, shout out to my boy JD, man. My boy recovering from C19, man. Prayer for you, big dog. Prayer for you, big dog. So.
Yeah, that shit, man. That's crazy. Ooh, definitely get well very soon, because I know that shit sucks, man. Especially when you can't taste stuff. And if you like me and like to eat, that ain't gonna work. That is not gonna work. What up, Living Humbly in the building? I love it. I love it. Yes.
Always humbly living, man.
Shout out to everybody in the building. The haters always make it seem like it's only 2 people here now. We mobbed up. We mobbed deep.
Man,
Trucker Yell in the building. Yeah, I was arguing with somebody. I don't remember their name, but I said, who is it? I sent somebody a super chat and then ended up arguing with somebody else in the comment because they was on some bullshit. And I'm like, I don't even know who you are. But you calling my name. Like, you're nobody. You're nothing to me.
What they said?
They made a joke about you being a scammer, and then I was like, yeah, make sure you swallow that drip in your mouth. And then they called me a country bumpkin, and I was like, whatever, you know me and I don't know you, so I'm in your head rent free, because bitch, I never think of you. I don't even know your name. You don't exist to me, but thank you, though.
You know, drip will scam your ass. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, shout out to Dr. Frizzer Frost. Yes, with that warrior spirit. He put that $5 super holler and said, Drip Nation, what it do? Gang. Definitely appreciate that support. We 3 down.
On Fallen Grave.
Man, look at that. Then here come Juan with the double back.
Shout out to Juan, man.
But the layup, is that what it called? Like when somebody else start the shoot and then you come in.
Alley-hoop.
Oh, with the alley-hoop. Okay, there we go. I don't know the sports terms. My bad. Here come Ablo with the $10 alley-oop. He said, "Dimp fun." Hey.
Get that dimp fun.
You know what? Just because you said that, I got you.
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was excited.
Yes, I know that right. Miss Bella said, JD, eat them garlic cloves. Yeah, we gotta get him. We gotta get him back in order ASAP. For sure. Shout out to Lord ADS in the building.
Bro, ADS, what up? A Coons Creation. Who the fuck is that?
You know that's goddamn Cam.
Oh, okay. I'm like,
shout out to. You know, between him and Trucker, yeah, I don't know who worse. I do not know who worse. But
well, you know what? Not the reason why I said it because we got D-Rock doing the stream too and shit. Hold on, it's my.
But yeah, shout out to BJ with the $5 super chat. I love it. I love it. I love it. See how fast and easy that was to get them first 5 super chats? We halfway through the goal already, and we just started the show. The show, that's how y'all show up and show out. I know that's right.
Shout out my boy Romello and them. Shout out Romello. So, Trucker Yale. Wait, JD. So you know Izzy wanted that motherfucking Billy Joel, This Is My Life remake. I wish I could hit this nigga phone line. I gotta get his number. So watch it. Check me out. Check me out, man. I might start rapping, but just check me out. Check me out. Check me out. Hold on, let me cut it up. I don't care. I don't care. This is my life. Let's go, Drip. Yeah, man. That bitch hit. Yeah. And it's that New York style for Easy too. Come on, man. I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sneaky in the mix. But she look like a snitch. Yeah. And we gon' do it. And is the fuck. And she gon' tell on you. And your whole crew. Told the bitch, fuck you. She can suck me too. Hey. Oh shit. I knocked my money told. Lord Jesus. Thank you. I'm through. Okay. Yeah, I fucked over that bitch, JD. I don't care. It's just my life. That shit funny as fuck. Yeah, let go. Yeah, man. Let go. I fucked over that bitch. Ooh-wee. I fucked over that Billy Joel, JD. Oh, I did that. You ready, Shanika? Yeah, man.
Yeah. Mello said, Mama Drip watching. Watch that language.
Fuck that, Mama. You know Drip cuss. I'm like, boy, what the fuck is going on?
I'll backhand it for you.
Yeah, she different.
That said YSL Drip. NBA,
yeah, young nigga. YSL Drip, man. What up, BJ and this motherfucker? I ain't gonna lie, bro. I really can see, I don't be rapping. I just be telling shit that be going on in my day, and it just sound good. I can put things together well, but I'm not a rapper, though. Like, I'm a producer / audio engineer, so it's been niggas ask me several times, hey, bro, do you rap? I'm like, nah, but I can kind of say something and kind of get you going, and, bro, I swear, niggas will take the shit that I said and put it in their shit and don't give me no credit. Real shit. But that's me just doing that shit, so that's my fault. But anyway, how everybody doing today, man? What's going on, y'all? What's going on, world? What's going on, man? You say NBA Young Drip, Lord Jesus. What up, Jay Villa in the building? What up, boy? Good to see you. Good to see you. BJ, this motherfucker. What up, boy? ADS, this motherfucker. So, I got to start off the right way, right? And shout out to everybody who just donated to the channel, man. I appreciate that, man. I don't know if Shanika hyped y'all up or not, but we can do it.
Hey, Drip. Say let go Drip Nation. Money, money, money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go Drip Nation. Hey, money, money, Drip.
Ric Flair drip go woo on a bit. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Yeah, we need to do like a little music show or something like that. Oh no, you heard about Blueface got out.
Yeah,
and apparently he's all over the internet. Like everything. Like I don't even understand why this thing is still going viral. Like I can't think of any song of his other than what was that? Tatiana or whatever that was.
You gotta see, man, Blueface known for more than just that song shit. You know, Blueface known for his crip walking and shout out to the Groovers. He known for
crip walking? I didn't know that.
He known for boxing too. He known for boxing and he's known for that shit on Zeus. And then the fact that him and Krishan used to fight and fuck. So
I'm still tripping over that. Like, since when was us watching DV like on camera okay? Like,
bro, that's wild, huh?
Yeah, like, when did that become acceptable in entertainment? But in every other situation, it's a horrible thing. But we tune into them like Ike and Tina. Like, and nobody said anything. That man didn't get canceled. Like, why didn't both of them get canceled? Like how they tried to do Chris Brown. I don't understand. And we got it. We watching it, so we know it happening. But anyways, that's just me trying to be a stand for Chris Brown real quick. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that nigga. Shout out to
say Chris Brown. You trying to say Chris Brown?
Hey, look, I may as well be on his payroll because that's one you ain't gonna talk about. That one, Michael Jackson, you're not gonna say nothing sideways about him around me neither. I don't give a fuck.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, people trying to slander him, like y'all got me all the way fucked up.
Shout out to Michael Jackson and shit.
Dad, ain't nobody on his level, and ain't nobody got close to his level yet. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
You don't think NBA YoungBoy close to Michael Jackson?
Sir, that nigga went to a basketball game and they had to shut the basketball game down.
Wait.
Him out before they could go back to playing. Like, that nigga can't go nowhere without everybody just losing their shit. Ain't nobody on that level yet. I've seen Beyonce courtside. I've seen Taylor Swift courtside. Like, none of these celebrities compare. I'm sorry. As long as you're able to walk outside freely and go places and do stuff like regular people, nah, you ain't on MJ level. Sorry. Nope.
Nope. Shut up.
No. I think that Chris Brown, like I said, I don't care. This is the hill that I will die on. Chris Brown, to me, is the person that came the closest.
Chris Brown?
Yep. And then I would say a close second would be Usher or who was talking about the other day? The Weeknd. I felt like he just don't. Anyways, I'm not gonna go into.
He don't like black women.
Anyway, shout out to Jay Rilla, the realist with the $2 super holler. He said nothing but love for your show. I appreciate that. Like,
come on, man. I like that type of shit. Hype me up. Hype me up.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip nation. Ay. Money. Let get it.
Hype me up.
On me. You the one. Ain't nobody fucking
with. On me. We already 6 into our goal. Our goal is 10 super chats. We need 4 more to go. And
look at Jay Villa comment.
Nah. The other thing what you have to understand. No. Listen to my logic though. Because if you trying to be on MJ level, you gotta be the greatest at everything. Not just writing. You have to be a writer, you have to be a singer, you have to be a dancer, you have to be visually attractive. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to put on a fucking show. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just him having a whole bunch of songs that we like.
So, okay, so let me.
R. Kelly can't dance, and he ain't got it visually for me. I'm sorry. No.
Okay, so look, let me just say this real quick. Like, so, you know, nowadays when you go to the hospital on the baby floor,
right?
Nigga, you got to give your ID, your social security card, and then they put like 3 bands on you. Mm-hmm. See the bullshit?
Yeah, they don't play about the motherfucking babies.
Bro, I'm like, what's all this shit for? They were like, you got to be accounted for. I'm like, damn. Yes. Look,
my best friend.
2. Okay, it's 2 of them. It's 2 different ones. 2 different ones.
My best friend, her baby was in the NICU for like the first 8-9 months of her life. And so we started to be in there all the time. And when I tell you, it was like, I used to get mad sometimes. Like, damn, what is this, the Pentagon? Like, why I gotta go through all this? But yeah, they dead ass about the babies. And I ain't even mad at it because people steal babies at the hospital all the time.
Nah, my little brother was stolen.
And so I'm
dead ass.
Hold on.
I'm dead ass. My little brother was
I didn't get the story time with that.
Yeah, they tried to one of the nurses was a Hispanic and tried to take my brother out the hospital. No bullshit. That's why my mama like so over there.
She got called because they like, what you doing with this Asian ass baby? She dumb. She should have got a Hispanic one.
Funky fucker. Now my brother was like, no bullshit. I ain't bullshit.
I already know y'all look like Cheech and Chong.
Yeah, bro, it's definitely yeah, they had to shut the hospital down, they shut the flow down.
Good.
You know them doors that you press so they open up, them hoes locked, everything locked up. So nigga, it was crazy work. Everything locked up. I'm like, damn. And all the security, man, they had the police outside so fast. Because you know, nowadays the security that be at the hospitals, they damn near police officers.
Yeah.
They damn near trained officers and shit. But
They are though. In most cases, they are. It just depends on their position, but they do have a lot of officers working in that.
I mean, well, she ain't worth 2 fucks, my nigga. Come on, bro. You know, Shanika with that bullshit, ugly ass. But it's all right. Shout out to Shanika ragged ass. She knows she ain't worth a fuck, but it's all good though. Shout out to the chat, man. So we got my dog.
Shout out Drip Nation. What's the 4? 1-1.
This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now.
Shanika,
I like that shit.
You see how them water splashing like that? Let's go.
Classes in session. Welcome to All of the Above podcast. I am your host, Ron.
Offset or Ron Mac. Come on. Put a 1 in the chat if that's Offset. Put a 1 in the chat if that's Offset. Hey, Classy. What up, kids? Put a 1 in the chat if that's Offset or Ron Mac. 2 for Ron Mac, 1 for Offset. I'm on. I tell you, bro, I just got the phone with this nigga. I swear to God, I just got the phone with Ron Mac, about 45-minute conversation. We were talking shit. Man, that boy got his shit going, looking like Cardi B baby daddy. God damn. Go ahead, Shanika, read some chat. What up,
Shout out to Romelo with the $10 super holler. He said, Michael Jackson, say what you want, but don't play games with my affection. Oh, shit. I don't know why I just be like half of the time it don't even dawn on me until I'm like halfway into the super chat. And I'm like,
what song is that? You don't know? Okay, cool. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm just saying like I be halfway through before I remember like, no, it's supposed to be a song. Cause like the last time I was like, I know there was one mic as I was reading it and I couldn't pick it up in my head. Like, anyways, but
don't worry about it.
Say what you want, but don't play games with my affection. Take what you need, but don't leave me with no
direction. Is that Paul McCartney? I think that's Paul McCartney. Let me see. Hold on. How you gonna hit me with 2 eggs, you son of a bitch?
Shout out to Robello with the $10 super chat. Definitely appreciate that.
Trip Nation gang. Tripping Romelo 7 front and 7 flying and 7 for the 7 flying me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Romelo 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Yeah, that is Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney, but my brain can't even process that song right now. I'd have to Google it and listen to it. Like I can't even tell you the name of a Michael Jackson song right now. That's just how much. Say what you want, but don't play games with my affection.
Come on, man. Them niggas be doing a little line dance to see that bullshit. The boots on them. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, they be getting it. What up, Hood?
I think, like, damn, I can't even remember my favorite Michael Jackson song right now. Like,
come on, bro. Come on, chat. Let's go, chat. We got 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 50 seconds. What's your favorite Michael Jackson song? I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play everybody's song. Let's go.
What is it? Oh my god. Oh, I remember. Heaven Can Wait.
Heaven Can Wait.
Tell the angels no. I don't want to leave my baby alone.
Man, that's not Michael. That's somebody else.
That is Michael Jackson. Don't play with me because what's her face wrote it from Floor Tree.
I need everybody's favorite song, Michael Jackson. I'm gonna play it over the microphone. Let's go. At least 45 seconds of it. Let's go. Yeah. Man, that's all right.
That's when you do the big rolls. Don't make me fight you. That was the jam. Don't play with me. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. What we got? Abby Wardy said Dirty Diana. Dirty Diana. Oh. They said you muted if you were talking. Oh.
Today, did you say the big like when you go to the side and pull back? Like, come on, bro. Stop playing with drip. Them hoes. Okay, let me not say hoes. Them women used to do that little roll dance in the school dance. I used to be on the back of them trying to hang in there and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, back then it was a more of a can you stand back there type shit. Yeah.
Yes. I look like I'm sure. Okay.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to tell you, man.
So we got Dirty Diana. Damn, why I feel like I want to do a poll. We got Remember This Time.
Hold on. Slow down, because I'm gonna play all
of them. Abby Woody and Miss Bella said Dirty Diana.
Okay, cool.
Okay, Hood Service said Dirty Diana. I feel you.
Yeah. Shout out to my folks, man. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh no. Come on. Oh no. See, I ain't gonna lie. You gotta have that glove. Shanique, you gotta have that glove when you say that. Oh no. You gotta do some shit like this. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody fucking with MJ. Dead
what
or alive.
Romello say butterflies. Baby.
Yeah, remember the time. Who said butterflies? Oh, Romello. Yeah, butterflies is my shit.
See, I ain't gonna lie. Romello seemed like a cool, laid back ass nigga if he listened to Butterflies by Michael Jackson. I
want to see what albums you have at your house, because I got a feeling you got some vinyl at your shit. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You tell me if I'm wrong, but I got a feeling you got some vinyl records in the attic somewhere.
Yeah, you give me butterflies.
It's not.
Come on, Mello.
You
don't yeah, man.
Hello. That's that verbal shit right there. Like, bitch, don't let me walk past you smiling and you don't acknowledge it. Cool. What?
What do you say, lady in my life, Miss Bella, lady in my life?
Man in the mirror. Don't stop. Ooh, Smooth Criminal was my shit too.
Oh yeah.
The video, I like that video. I think.
Everybody said Thriller.
Thriller seems a little trite.
Wait a minute, is that the Come on, man. Hey Lover. The sample, y'all hear the Hey Lover? Hey Lover, you're just more than a crush. Man, y'all ain't know about that. Come on.
Yeah, you. Youngins.
Yeah.
Billie Jean.
That breakdown tough, boy. I didn't use that shit several times. I ain't gonna hold you, but just the bass line. You say Billie Jean? All right, baby.
Billie Jean is one child. She's just a girl.
You think you can sing, huh?
No, I can't.
But you got to shut
your
ass up.
is not my son.
That motherfucker crazy.
Yes. What up, Trey's been in the building. Man, it's too many. It's too many. Oh, ABC? Okay, you going all the way back, Jay Villa.
Yay!
Who else? Remember him walking down the sidewalks lighting up.
Yeah, you gotta move your shoulders with it. Yeah. Just get the scene. And the movie scene. Come on, man. What else they said, Shanika? What else they said?
Rock With You, Bad.
Rock Bad. Oh, yeah, Bad. Come on, man. We ain't say Bad.
Damn, I'm trying to think of the song that fuck.
Bro, you ain't no fan, bro.
Nah, I'm trying to think. It was a song that they did that I didn't know that somebody else sampled. It's gonna come to me.
Your buddies, man. See, man, you gotta have that glove on your shit when you do something like that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be ready to slap a bitch. Like, what? Yeah. Doom, doom, doom. Man. What up, Tradesman?
I can't do the moonwalk though.
Nigga, you couldn't moonwalk if they paid you, nigga. What else they said? What else they said?
PYT?
PYT, man.
Yes. PYT was a fucking banger though. I ain't even gonna hold it.
You know, baby, you know, you never been in love like I've been in love, but you know, welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen, because we just fucked up behind women. You know, they just try to take over and rule us, and we're not gonna let it. Shout out to Hood Conservative, the neighborhood argumenter from Black Man. Yeah, cause you, come on, man. Come on, man. They said, what else they said? They ain't say,
Remember the time ABC? There's been a whole bunch of them. It's been a whole bunch of them that I was.
Well, every song he did was platinum.
Let me give a quick shout out to Ablo Pacheco. Shout out Juan with the $5 super holler. He said he wrote the song Butterflies, and Marsha Ambrosia wrote the lyrics. MJ with the voice. But didn't they also write Heaven Can't Wait? Come on, Juan. Look it up. It's me.
Bro, Magic Johnson was in the video, bro.
Remember the time? That was like the best video ever. Like, everybody was in that video. You are not alone.
Oh, yeah. Come on, man. Come on, man. Now we talking some good shit, man. Now we talking some good shit.
The niggas used to play that "You Are Not Alone" in them don'ts with the
screw it up. Come on, man. Screw it up, man. We screwed them hoes up.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, so we screwed them up down here.
And "You Are Not Alone" got that bass. That bass line is hitting.
That's good music. That's a real guitar right there. That's why I hit this. She say, "Man in the mirror." I got you, classic. Just the other night. Yeah. Come on, man. Yeah. Now.
Right. Straight front rattling. Yeah.
Come on, man. Put your lighters in the air. Let's go. Yeah. Tell me why I bleed. I don't know. And leave my heart so cold. God damn, man. What else we got?
I would love PYT.
Okay.
Did you do that one already? I think you might have.
Yeah.
And he said ABC, like throwback. That's what he was a jack.
Man, we ain't played Smooth Criminal yet. I want to hear Smooth Criminal demo do the ABC. Smooth Criminal. What's that one? He got the line dance too.
And
no, we played bad. We played bad already.
Oh.
What's the one he got to the line dance? I forgot the name of it, but
I don't know why, because I'm like, Step in the Name of Love is the only thing that's coming to
just a motherfucker here.
Okay, see, now I gotta cheat. And I gotta Google and see what the hell.
Why is playing bad? I said Smooth. Oh, it's just Smooth. Yeah, no. Look at the no. The album cover popped up as bad. That's why I said that.
Oh, okay.
I know what you mean. Yeah. Any, are you okay? Man in the mirror.
Man, they don't care about us.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's the one.
I used to be in my room. Every time my mom used to make me mad, I'd be in the room singing the hell like that shit. They don't really care about us.
See, I ain't gonna lie, you was a fucked up child. I ain't gonna hold you for some bullshit like that, bro.
No, I was not. Don't do that. Don't do that. You know what? Whatever, bro. Like, let me give this quick shout out right quick. Well, actually, hold on. Before I do this shout out, Still
rock on Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block of Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG Point and D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shots alongside my homie, D-Rock. Drip Nation, D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation, D-Rock.
Yes. Oh shit.
Damn. They dropping them. Damn.
Big money.
They dropping them. What up, D-Rock? What's up, baby?
Good. What up, fam?
Coolin', my boy. Coolin', fam bam. What's good with you, my boy? You gonna read the super chat?
You gotta play Jam. Okay, but shout out to Romello Bankout with a $2 super holler. He said, Shanika, I'm dusting off my vinyls right now. I know you got some Nina Simone in there. I know you even got some Wynton Marsalis in there. I know.
Dust them off.
You ain't even got to tell me.
I got Bill Cosby on vinyl too.
That Coltrane.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That nigga
Coltrane on there. God, shout out to Big Dog, Big Boss
Man in the
Boss
building.
Man. $50 super chat. He the sponsor today, man. Come on, man.
Big sponsor.
Throne if you want to. He said, I hated You Are Not Alone because my mom's made me clean to that shit. We used to crip walk the butterflies in front of the females at TYC. What is that? Is that like a restaurant?
Nah, TYC is
Fat Pat?
Yeah, TYC is something different.
Oh, okay. Hawks and Fat Pat, I guess that's a Texas thing. Hawks and Fat Pat did Swain to Lady in my life.
Yeah, man. No, it's Hawk and Fat Pat, they brothers.
Oh, Hawk and Fat Pat, my bad.
Yeah.
Hawks and Fat Pat.
No, it's Hawk, it's Big Hawk and Fat Pat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big Hawk and Fat Pat.
Hold on, boss man. I got something for you though. Wait a minute. Wait.
Let me celebrate that.
No. Don't do it. I'm gonna celebrate him. I got it. Hold on. He know what I'm finna play though. Hold on. Watch this here. Right? See, man, this was good Southside music right here, bro. Let me see something.
Southside.
Man, you are a fuck ass hater, bro.
Music from Texas sucks.
You know what?
Y'all know that Florida music is where it at. Everybody know who Trick Daddy is. Don't nobody know who the fuck is
Trick Daddy?
Who the fuck is Big X?
Well, Big X a live ass nigga though. I ain't gonna hold you.
I don't know why he was the first name that came to my mind.
That was kind of.
I couldn't say Pimp C, so I had to come up with somebody else because Pimp C, you know, he's gonna always have a special place in my heart.
Damn, what the fuck?
But Florida music is way better than Texas music. I'm just go ahead and throw that out there.
What?
Y'all like to slow y'all shit down. We like to speed our shit up.
I mean, it ain't always got to be
a battle. Yes,
you do have a point there. I will give you that.
Yeah, and I feel like we dance more than anybody else. Floridians, hands down, we gonna out dance y'all ass every time. I can't really think of other than maybe LA. Maybe out there in California, they might be some dancers. I'll get them.
Hold on. Boss man, what you know about it? Come on, man. This outside shit right here, man. Come on, boss man. Let's talk about it. I'm chilling with my broad and you already know. And if you want to hit me on the down low. If I don't call back, just, instead of knocking at your door. But I'm chilling with my broad and you already know, right? If you want to hit me on the down low. But if I don't text back, don't put on the show. When I pass by your house and blow, instead of knocking at your door. Come on, man. Why is that? Oh, what you did? Come on, man. That's Hawk, man. R.I.P. Big Hawk, man. R.I.P. Big Hawk, Big Pokey, Fat Pat. All them niggas gone, man. God damn.
That sounds like a plate of some good ass food.
What? You know what, nigga, I ain't got time for that.
Shout out to everyone. He said the best music from the boot is the truth. You know what? I give y'all that. Y'all a good close second.
Come on. Hold on, wait.
Balance music.
No. Hold on. I wonder if I be worried. No, this one no. Hold on, I'll be worried. I got you, boy. You know I got you.
They be fucking juking though. I give y'all that. Y'all be dancing too. So okay. Close second.
Oh, hold on. Facts.
Big Mo.
Yeah, Big
Oh,
Mo
that
hard,
must
the
be
motherfucker.
that must
The
be
boy baby.
Louisiana music.
Nah, that's down south, crazy ass woman.
Where south? The southwest where y'all at in Texas? I ain't
Come on.
never heard of Big Mo.
I be Woden. Come on, man. She told me I was dick on the side. Now you reneging? Come on, boss man. Stop playing with me, bro. Come on, YB Woden. Come on, Woden. Look. Come on, man. That's that boy Fox Emile. That's real. Yeah. See, I don't know about that. That boy say she told me I was dick on the side. Now you reneging? What? Down like that. That boy say, bitch, you should have left me where you found me. Come on, man. Hold on. That was the wrong song, but that boy got one with T-Pain and Trey Songz. Crazy work, man. Now, this is one with Trey Songz, right? That boy say, you told me I was dick on the side. Now you reneging? She said, come on, this is right here. She said she needs some sexual healing. That's when you called me. Yeah. Shout out to Trey Songz, man. She never catch no feelings, Shanika. She said she never. A one-night stand. She said she know the difference between lovers and friends. That's what she said. Come on, man. Let's go. I was with my old lady. Come on, man. Come on, man. This shit sound like the shit we arguing about on the panels.
Why that almost sound like Ron Mack?
That boy said you should have left me where you found me.
Is it just me? He don't sound like Ron a little bit. D-Rock.
I don't know. I had to hear Ron shit. It goes
a little bit.
Come on, I be voted. He voted. No, bro. He know, bro. I was with my old lady. Shanika, that's the shit we arguing about. Matter of fact, Shanika, Google Fox and Trey Songz lyrics, and let's break this shit down real quick while we watch your Ron shit. Just tell me. Come on, BJ. Come on, my nigga. I know my nigga from the boot know what time it is.
He said Fox and Trey Songz.
He said it's Drip Spiritual Healing. Listen to this. It's all good. It's all good. I ain't tripping. Yeah, Fox and Trey Songz. Yeah. She said. Beef, I'm telling you, bro, that boy said I was with my old lady and you still try to talk to me. Come on, man. She say I was only for one night stand. You should, what you say, if you wanted some more, you should have left me where you found me.
Who can you trust to get the right lyrics, though? I don't like a lot of the people lyrics. But
go to lyric.com shit. I mean, I know the song, so if it's
lyric.com.
Yeah, that's what I normally go to, lyrics.com type shit.
Either that or Shazam.
Oh yeah, that too. That too.
Oh shit.
I
can't just do it on the computer. I gotta download.
Nah, just share your screen with the lyrics.
No, I'm talking about Shazam. I was going there because I feel like I like this shit, but let's go to lyric.
That's one thing I miss about the music from back in the day. All them CDs came with books that had the lyrics to them.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh
yeah. UGK, that Underground King album.
Come on, man, that murder. All that shit was hard to the beat.
Oh, they got a lyric video too. Oh no, we can't.
Yeah, now we can't do that.
I still know Bun B verse off that murder. Word.
Yeah, he said Google got to it. Nah, for real, man. That Bun was. That's why I did that boy JD music like almost like on some down south Memphis shit.
Yeah.
Just get that boy that soul. You know what I'm saying? That whole hard, man. Take me to the show.
Yeah, mine ended up pulling up a whole bunch of sites. It didn't give me the AI. I wonder if I turned it off.
Just go to Google and put the shit.
I got it now. But I was just saying when I Googled it, I was expecting it to just give me the lyrics right then. But
right.
Yeah.
That's why I did JD shit. Look.
But what's it called?
Yeah, that's that shit. She said, yeah. Come on, that's number UGK banging in the trunk.
Yeah, that sound like Trump.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Elliot. Shout out my nigga JD 1975. Come on, man.
You lost your goddamn mind. That's all I'm saying, nigga. Real shit. Like, you supposed to have some swingers on, goddamn, when you playing.
Yeah, man.
Come on,
Tell you.
man. Come on, bro.
Shit.
Like, I used to do music, but not at the level that you doing it now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You fully engulfed in it. But
Yeah,
what
man.
the fuck? Where your mind be at, bro?
Bro, bro, I swear, D Rock finna call you run. Like, bro, that shit just, bro, like when they say creativity, bro, that shit hit different, bro. You really gotta really like have it in you and not on you, bro, to like really get that shit done.
ASAP.
No, real shit, bro. Bro, I had the opportunity to work with goddamn nigga MJG for real, and nigga, that was like the best experience of my life. But the nigga had somebody trying to rob him, bro, so they kind of fucked up our little session. But bro, I had to call the motherfucking police, nigga, because nigga, it was a nigga outside the car. He said they'd been following them from the airport. I'm like, bro, why you ain't say nothing? Like, nigga, I could have had the homies come through and well, never mind, but yeah, like what? You wildin'. Put up the lyrics, nigga, so we can play
I know
Ron
exactly what
shit.
you mean. We had did some shit with Pat, and it was, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you can't, you a guest to us. We ain't finna let shit happen.
Nah,
Like,
for real. Like, nah, I got you. Like, yeah. I got you, bro. Like, for real.
Yeah, Ron.
You got it, nigga?
Oh,
Man.
I forgot I gotta share it. My bad.
Man, okay, so let me play this
I'm
first.
Mac. And I'm G Reed. And listen, today we got a very, 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 very special show for y'all today. But before we get into that, make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button because that's what helps out the channel the most. Yes,
This Bill Cosby shirt
I'm
on.
gonna get started first by saying I'm glad to finally
that's
be
the
here.
Charlie Sheen
I'm
shirt.
glad that we made it. To
Yes, there you go. That's all I'm trying to figure it out.
About it now. For, I don't know, at least 6 months for sure. Long time coming because I feel like the first time I had a conversation with you, and it started so long ago, I don't even remember where we met for real. And we talk about it.
So I'm gonna tell you now, I don't think he published it yet. I don't know. I'm gonna just kind of skip through it just in case. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he just pre-recorded, but I don't think he nah, it's the same channel that he been having, Living Humbly.
Yeah.
It's the same channel he been having, bro. Bro just been, you know, shit. Then we was on the phone about 50 minutes just now talking, trying to get some shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, get some money on for the phone you on. Let's see.
Okay.
All the time. Where did we meet?
Man.
But something about when we did meet let us. We can't just jump into a project and be like, oh my God, I feel the nostalgia. Nigga, I don't know the nostalgia. I can see nostalgia when I see a cartoon character because.
See, you gotta have that creativity, man. You gotta be able to come up with anything at any time of the day fucking with an artist, bro. You can't say you can't have this shit. But let's go.
Man, who the fuck is this?
Now, I'm gonna say this because I think I got the authority to say it, right? I think it's one of his partners, either his artist or his partner that he do the podcast with. But I think that's the nigga he do the podcast with. But I think he just fired the nigga too. Yeah, because that's what he told me. He said, Drip, I had to fire him. You know what I'm saying? We still getting money with partners, but some shit just not fair about it. And I feel it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, one of them cats.
Where that shit is. It's from the moment where it came. He's giving us a 20.
I like the effects of everything. I like how it's just like a cool background and shit, bro. Like I like it. I like it. I like it.
Project.
Yeah, he actually had a real studio now.
Oh no, shit. Okay, cool. Yeah, man. This is cool. I fuck with it. Bro.
Mad at me. I was supposed to fuck with him when we had the film fest down there in Atlanta, but I didn't.
You had some shit going on.
Yeah, I had other shit going on. I couldn't do it.
Right. I feel you, boys.
He's still mad at me though.
Oh shit. Yeah, go ahead, man. Hey man, make sure y'all go subscribe to my boy Ron Mac, man. Real shit, man. You know what time it is. You know, me and Ron had to play up on the podcast, man. It was going down, boy. I'm talking about going down.
Yeah, living humbly. If you can't see it, that's because you still got it. You still got
it. Yeah, on like this definitely exclusive. He said he was gonna pull up. So I'm just I told him I'd do it for the icebreaker.
Pull up, man.
But yeah, this definitely exclusive, man. Ron Mac, man. You know, me and Ron Mac had made music together and shit. And all that type of shit. So, you know, we rocking and rolling, man. Let's go.
We love y'all at all of the above
He finna
podcasts.
say,
We love the
listen, bro,
Beehive.
Before you
okay?
go on, just
not the beat. Ron is crazy as hell. We love the Beehive.
I'm trying to be politically correct. I know his angle.
Yeah, come on, man. He trying to be politically correct for real. He better say you love the Beehive, goddammit.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck about the Beehive.
Nah, for real. At all. Shit. Shout out to them honey badgers.
know that my membership in the Beehive is stupid, dumb, wild, hot. So watch what the fuck
No.
you got going on
Not
right
when he
now.
just said he about to throw. I'm gonna throw B in there. No, you didn't just say that.
I said I gotta throw B in there. I said it's an absolute must.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm letting you know that
That's a must. He got to be in there.
has
Got
to
to.
be.
So go from
And I
1 to
felt
5.
bad about naming. So from 1 to 5, I'll probably
Yep.
go Mike,
Ooh.
Hove, B,
Ooh.
Queen.
Queen. Who the hell is Queen?
Latifah?
And Queen.
Oh,
Freddie
okay,
Mercury led
okay.
band,
And who was
yeah.
the first one?
Oh shit, my
Wayne. I
bad.
put Wayne on my field.
Wow, that's a crazy one right there.
Okay.
That is crazy.
He's a hip hop.
Come on, top 5. Let's go. Top 5, bruh. Let's do it. Like, who your top 5, D-Rock?
Dylan.
Go to bed, bro.
Thank you. Real shit. That's what I was. Like, you know not to ask that question. Nigga. That's a trick question. So you already know who the top 5 is. But nah.
Oh, shit.
Bro, I can't. That ain't even no honest conversation, bro. I ain't even gonna tell you no lie. Cause the motherfuckers who I consider top 5 is niggas like you said, MJG. Bro, I ain't heard MJG on a verse that I didn't like. Ever.
Right.
Andre
Probably.
3000. You know what I'm saying?
That top of the world, I used to wake up to that every day at one point.
Come on, man.
On my CD alarm clock.
In the middle of the night, nigga. I used to in the middle of the night, boy. A lot of girls got slam dunked on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But
I don't
nah.
know.
When and like, I don't know, bro. I don't have a concrete top 5. Like Pac up there. You know.
Oh, you said hip hop?
Yeah.
Well, just everybody, I guess. I mean, shit.
But when it come down to like singers and shit, I like A. Marie. I wish she wouldn't have stopped, you know what I'm saying, doing what she was doing. I fuck with her.
I ain't gonna tell you who they said outside the game, but
Oh, I already know. Yeah.
I would say
she up there on that top 5 list.
I'm gonna say Michael Jackson. Yeah, Michael Jackson on my top 5 for sure. Whitney Houston on my top 5.
Anita in mine.
Anita Baker here, yeah, boy, I'm with you on that.
I gotta throw Chris Brown in there because that's my boo.
But you a beater.
No, I'm just saying, like he's solid to me. Like
No, I'm fucking with you. You know, fucking.
Lil Wayne gonna be in my top 5 for sure. Like,
right.
I don't know who the 5th person is. That is a tough question though, because I like so many people.
I'm saying, but the people that make people top 5, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's understood, but you got a lot of people that didn't get that push, but them niggas had fire. You got some people that really ain't even make it. You know what I'm saying? Like 4 Eyes. You ever heard of 4 Eyes?
Yeah, I heard that nigga. Yeah, I heard that nigga. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah,
that nigga got a song.
Yeah, there's a lot of niggas.
He got a song, bro, when he broke down his whole shit with Luda and how he ended up not being a part of the group no more. You know what I'm saying? How that worked out. A song called How That Worked Out. But you talking about a nigga who, man, bar for bar can't be fucked with.
Cool.
4 4. That nigga 4.
Oh,
Yeah,
and he got a YouTube. He got a YouTube show too. Well, not a YouTube show, but he got a channel. And that nigga used to get up and like a year ago or something. During the whole pandemic shit. Every day that nigga dropped a freestyle. Every day.
No, for real. I be Wody. I did this just for you, my boy. You just inspired me to be great today. Shout out to Bobby Brown too. Shout out to Bobby Brown. But shout out to Ivy Wody, man. That's for him. We're gonna get this started right there.
Bobby Brown up there too.
Yup. Bobby Brown was legit. I ain't gonna hold you. That every little step in that Ronnie, boy, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Before that, go back to I need a girl.
Telephone, man. Yep, I need a y'all that shit. Telephone. Oh man, bro. Come on, man. Come on, Wody. Boy, these niggas had intros back then on every song. Long ass intros.
I know this shit about
y'all don't know what this is. Bet y'all don't know what this is. Well, I know D-Rock know. Come on.
I heard this, man. Look.
Yeah, you heard all the little hoorah shit, like, bro, just like Bun B them shit. Yeah, niggas on here choking on that Smino, like at a bone in their throat.
Diamonds against the wood coming up next.
Come on, man. I'm telling you. Let's go. Let's go, man. Come on, man. Well, I be broken some motherfucking butt ass music. Come on, man. Yeah, that's that ride music, man. Yeah, top down on that vert. Beating in that hole. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, I was broken some motherfuckers, but life is a come on, man.
All friends ain't had no ends to lend me. My job at Mickey D's was fucking me with no grease. I worked so fucking hard and my money would never increase.
Come on, D-Rock. Come on, man.
And the clock is time to rob, nigga.
Come on, that was the shit. Come, boy, y'all playing. You know what, bro? But see, I already know what type of show this finna be. We finna fuck it up. I ain't gonna hold you. Appreciate everybody for the super chats. I'm gonna cut the monetization off. It's gonna
fuck it up, bro. Do your thing.
Hold on, man. I got you, D-Rock. Come on, man.
All right. Mr. Biggs.
The thing about music is it take you back to when you first heard that shit.
I always think about whatever was going on in my life around that time.
I need to kill it, that's all.
What up, Chocolate? Something back. Come on, man. That was the shit. Hey, back in the day, them boys tell you, man. Pimp C, bitch. So what the fuck is up? Because I got big fucking nuts headed back to with the Fleetwood leg. Come on, man.
They put the feet on their back, got the pound.
And you know I just got two.
Nigga bought 30 from it, so I fronted 42. He gonna profit 700 times 62. 2480 what I do, so nigga fuck.
If I told you your cocaine numbers, you would think I was lying. Yeah.
Talking about every time in the game.
Riding foreign with beans.
With that home to apartment where I entertain friends. Most bounce to the ounce.
On the urgent shit.
Bitch, tighten up, no slack. Bitches checking my stock. So I go off a rock. Pick that back from California.
It would be legit.
Put me down on Purple Chronic and that hurricane shit.
Man, come on, man.
Man, I wish I could.
Come on. Because we got money to make.
Wet player from
like cheese, man.
Like all I got is big cheese, man.
I ain't green. Come on, pimp.
To my money
South Texas motherfucker, that's where I stay. Come on, man. Every goddamn day. Come on, man. That's that shit.
I'm holding. Hoses on the motherfucking job.
Jack Fowl is dick that I be holding. Come on, man. Shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Nigga say, well, it's Bun B, bitch, and I'm the king of moving chickens.
Come on, bro. Niggas finger licking.
Right for the picking. Now what my pocket's thinking. I be pickle, nigga, flicking. You speak when I be clicking. Now take a look at the bigger nigga, more liquor swigger. Play a hater, this nigga, pick up my hair trigger. Give a hot one in your liver. You shiver, shake, and quiver. I'm privileged if a nigga get wetter than a river. For what is worth is the birth of some niggas doing dirt. What's the first thinking?
But that pussy hurt.
It's the master. Hit the swisher faster. Then you feeble blister bastards. Fuck the sister pastor.
Pastor. Yo, wow. Come on. That bun was hard. What? That boy say have a motherfucking sweetener smile. Come on, man. What up, Cam, in this motherfucker? What up,
Hey,
boy?
hold on. I'm gonna go out and come right back in. I'm gonna go
All right,
out and
baby.
come right back in.
All right, bet. You say, well, Mike Jones.
Mike Jones.
Who?
Yeah, Mike Jones had a little run.
Yeah, he did.
What was that about? 44433. Oh, when he put that phone number in there, that shit was hilarious.
Yeah, that shit was
Because I remember, yeah, he was like, y'all stop testing me.
Right.
Now, I remember when Trey slapped that nigga. It was crazy work. I'm like, damn. Career over with.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. It was wild, bro. He slapped me. I'm like,
Jones.
damn, boy, it was crazy work. But nah, man, we finna scan through Run Mac a little bit of shit. Then we gonna get to the topics of the show, man. We had to turn up a little bit. Appreciate everybody. You know what I'm saying? They say who? Jones.
Top person for real, ain't it?
Oh, yeah, that was it.
I just like music. I was in the truck a lot, brother, so I got to learn every artist on the planet. I was borderline about to throw Black Thought in there. I spent a lot of time with my boy Thought.
But I agree with you on Mike.
Got to.
Michael Jackson is the biggest artist on the planet.
On the face of the earth ever?
Living
forever, bro.
I don't care who it is.
Forever.
I don't care who get mad at me.
Real talk.
It's Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Especially if y'all still out there listening to R. Kelly and y'all got a problem with me saying Michael Jackson is the greatest of all the time, then something wrong with
Listen,
y'all.
I tell my mom. My mom is a very religious person, and I tell her all the time, jokingly. She's also a big Michael Jackson fan. I always tell her, like, if Jesus come back and Michael Jackson here come back at the same time, Mike meet and greet line gonna be way longer than Jesus line, bro. Because there's gonna be way more people trying to talk to Mike about what's going on and talking to her. Like, that's how big Mike is, bro. Like, I'm telling you,
for real.
it's plenty of people went to, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Jesus.
Yeah, that's
come back.
fun.
I'm gonna try to be the first one in your line.
You before Mike?
Just allow me after that meet and greet to go holler at Mike afterwards. I go to Mike afterwards.
So how long you gonna stand longer?
I'm gonna stay in Jesus line longer.
Oh, you gonna stand? Okay.
Mm-hmm. I see
So
Mike. I see Mike.
I'm glad that's a testament to your.
You'll be
faith.
mad if Michael Jackson on Moonwalk or nothing.
Michael Jackson has come back, and I'm in his line. He on Moonwalk. He might as well didn't came back.
At least I know Jesus gonna be able to walk on some water or something. While
Turn
we,
some water.
Damn. Out there.
Knock it
There you
off.
go. You gonna have wine and water.
All right.
Damn.
Get your top 5, brother.
All right, my top 5 would be Michael Jackson.
Okay.
Yeah, I ain't put the shit in there.
Lil Wayne.
I'm with you.
Lil Wayne. Andre 3000.
Oh,
on your shirt.
That's
Andre
a great
3000.
one. Love.
You got to have him up there.
We taking the Flute album out though. He don't get to do the flute.
No, you can. You're not gonna.
Go ahead. You're finna do it. He's finna do
Andre.
it. Go ahead.
Andre.
Dre.
Drizzle.
Dre.
Drizzy Dre 3K. That Flute album was amazing.
It was. I'm sure it was outstanding.
I love New Blue Sun.
I bet it was fire.
I was on tour. True story. I was on tour going through Tennessee. Was it Nashville? Nashville, Tennessee mountains. Beautiful morning. I played New Blue Sun, the first song on the album. Now, mind you, I got like a couple people on the bus. We on tour for Cherry, right? Cherry 22. And he was saying, I looked at it. It's like a Popeyes commercial or something like that. And they did like an AI music video dissing McDonald's. You can tell they were dissing McDonald's because they was like,
why Popeye beef with McDonald's?
I don't know. Why would they be? Oh, because they said they was stealing their swag on the chicken wraps or something like that. You know what I mean? He say, you know your food is bad when a clown in the kitchen.
Ah!
Damn.
That was it. Breakfast Club posted it too. It was crazy, man.
I mean,
the chicken is funny when the clown's in the kitchen.
Listen,
What up, Big Ruck?
y'all
What up, Coach Ruck?
McDonald's, you got about 24 hours to get back, right?
Man, look. Hey, they could have got back 10 minutes. with AI.
So to me, I have I don't know. My just perspective on AI is, I guess, very deep. Like I don't like. You're not gonna be to stop AI content.
All right.
But I feel you.
All right. Shout out to D-Rock the Black. Okay. Shout out to Classy. Shout out to Wody. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Miss Bello and them. What up? The link in the chat. Who's that just popped up? Cam. What up, Cam?
Cool in it. Y'all can hear me?
Hell yeah, my boy, loud and clear. What's good, my boy? How your day? What's good?
Everything good. I don't know. You know what? Let me tell you. I think something wrong with these bitches. I gotta put the regular.
I hear you loud and clear. Cam, I can hear you loud and clear. All right. So we're gonna get into the topic of the show. Shout out to Ron Mac, man. Make sure I don't want to give all of it away because he has not posted it yet, so I don't want to just give it away like that. Just know it's lit. Make sure y'all go follow Ron Mac. We finna get to the topic of the show. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We got a bunch of players up here. We got a bunch of intellectual niggas, bro. We finna have a good conversation today. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna start off with this one. Oh, wait a minute, Shanika, you want? Okay, so wait, we're gonna do this. That's the lyrics right there, right?
Okay.
So I'm finna go downstairs, but we finna break this shit down because this is the shit that we talking about on these panels.
Right.
No bullshit. You can already see when the nigga say she told me I was dick on the side. Now she reneging. Oh my God. That's what she said.
Okay.
What up, Kojak? Yeah, that's crazy work. Like, damn, really? You okay. Shanique. Okay, she stepped away. Hold on, let me make sure I got what I need before I go downstairs. You know what? We'll wait till Shanika come back to break it down. Let me put up this video so I can go downstairs real quick. That's run shit. Keep him right there. All right, here we go.
People would stop with this, a boy needs a man in the house, as if presence is just some magical fixture. It's crazy that the internet has tricked you all to think that all of these emotionally stunted men have come from single mother homes. I don't believe that's the case. I think we're blaming visibility over impact. I believe a lot of these men had fathers in the house. And if the father wasn't emotional astute, he's going to study the most consistent emotional source in him, because nature feels emotional silence with whatever voice is the loudest. But let me give you perspective. A lot of what we're seeing in society today can't just be traced back to the household.
Shanika, I started this video because you wasn't there. I wanted to break down the lyrics with you. I'm finna go downstairs so we can finish this video. And if, we don't run too far on this bullshit, then we'll break down the lyrics. But let me go downstairs to the dungeon so I can smoke me a blunt.
Nature has shown us over time, we often become what we resent. When men grow up feeling emotionally rejected or isolated by women, they don't just resent it, they internalize it. And over time, they start to reflect the very thing they once couldn't stand. Not because they admire it, but because the nervous system learns to mimic what was once a threat to gain control over it. So now we have a society full of men who are seeking control because they never had any over themselves.
What he said in the beginning was so accurate. The whole first part of it, how like the men don't, like when people be like, a woman can't raise a man and all that stupid stuff, right? All of that stuff, how he was getting on it, yes, that was right. The end I disagree with. I don't think that's what's going on. I think men grow up to mimic destructive men because those men they see are powerful men in media. They're powerful men in their life. You know what I mean? Like police are extremely chauvinistic and misogynistic. Football coaches, basketball coaches, athletes, actors, like extremely misogynistic men are winning in the eyes of these little boys, and they end up mimicking those men, right? The power of the patriarchy ultimately is too powerful, and the little boys succumb to it. I don't think that it's because women reject them. You're blaming women for a problem that men created. If anything, they want to mimic the man because they were rejected by their fathers, not by the women.
Say that one more time.
No, he the one that's wrong. What the nigga said in the bandana, he was right. This nigga right here talking about we blaming women for a problem that men cause. What the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know if you're familiar with Public Offender, but he's definitely a part of the sisterhood.
Oh,
So-
I mean, well, there you
So,
go. That summed it up right there.
Yeah.
Like, the fuck is you talking about?
The fathers reject them. Women are far less likely to reject men than men are to reject men.
And just like a little
Pause it
disclaimer,
right
right? Because you know, of course, the topic of the show is can women raise a man? And I was scouring the internet, and of course, 99% of everything I found, everybody was saying no. But I found like 2 videos, I think. Yeah, I only found like 2 where people was like, yes, a woman can raise a man. Like 2 or 3 videos. So that just already lets you know what's up. And this was one of the 3.
Shanika, I've been saying this shit because I'm speaking from real life ass experiences. We're gonna always love our mothers. Don't get it wrong, right? We always love our mothers, but what I'm telling you fundamentally, and it happens between the age of 12 and 15, where we just stop damn listening to y'all as moms. We do. It's something inside our brain that just shut the fuck off and stop listening to y'all.
Because I was just about to ask, like, what is the catalyst behind that shift?
It's called becoming a man. Because see, what happens is you don't want your son to listen to you after a certain amount of time, because if he's still taking your guidance, then what that's going to do? It's going to transfer into whatever relationship that he get in. You see what I'm saying? He's still going to be depending on mom to tell him what his next step need to be or his next move need to be. So that's why I'm telling you, because like after a certain age, especially around the time when they start feeling themselves and smelling themselves, you know what I'm saying? They ain't finna bring a lot of that shit to you as far as what they doing and how they doing it.
I can agree with that.
So you
I
already
try to have those conversations with my kids, and they ain't having it.
Nah,
like, all right, fine, go talk to your daddy.
Right. They're like, yeah, nah, we good on that, mom. We ain't finna talk to you about that shit. It's just not in us to do that. It's not.
And I be trying too. I be like, come on, I can give you the woman's perspective. They be like, nah, I'm good.
We don't need that. Because at the end of the day, and the reality of it is, you can only speak for you. You know what I'm saying? And you can give him game, especially if you being honest about the type of women that's out here, which a lot of women don't do. You see what I'm saying? They'll try to make it seem like they're the only one of their kind. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like my friends or whatever the case may be. So it's like, we're not going to listen to you because you already just separated yourself from the group.
Okay. That's a fact. So what role, if any, does rejection play into the development of manhood or masculinity?
Rejection, how it plays a role is, one, it shows you that it's a possibility of it happening. It don't crush your ego, but it puts your ego in check. For a man, you know what I'm saying? For men, yeah, getting rejected puts our ego in. It's either gonna put your ego in check, or you're gonna get over it like you're supposed to do when you get rejected. Like, okay, she rejected you. That's her loss, not your loss. But some people don't look at it like that, and they take it as a crush or a blow to their ego. And yes, they internalize it. Then they, and if it happens enough time, then they be like, well, all B's ain't S.
So how does the relationship that you have...
In all honesty, that's their perception. Your perception is your reality.
So how does your parental relationships affect how you perceive rejection? Do you think that having a man in your life would... well, I know it'll make a difference, but what's the difference? Like, do you feel like women approach rejection differently as far as like the advice that we give to sons?
Yeah, I'm about to get to that too. Yes, because if a son comes to his mom where I was rejected by a female, y'all gonna give them some bullshit that they can't use. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no knock to y'all, but it is. You're gonna be like, oh, you know, you'll find another one and this, that, and the third, and she wasn't good enough for you anyway, and all that shit. And he like, she ain't good, she wasn't good enough for me. I wanted her. So you still not addressing the fact that I got rejected by somebody who I wanted. You know what I'm saying? But the father is gonna address that because he already know the only reason why he was hurt anyway is because he gave a fuck.
Ooh, hold that thought for 1 second.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Hood in the building. How you doing today?
Doing good, doing good. How y'all doing tonight?
What I say wrong that triggers you to come up here?
Not a thing, bro. I didn't come up here to pick a fight with nobody.
Oh, you not gonna be the villain today?
Eventually, yeah, but I didn't come up here to be the villain.
Right.
Like, the villain is just a natural part of what I do, and I don't even have to try. Sooner or later, you're gonna make me the bad guy.
Hold on, let me play this one more time.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Chalk in the building. Okay, I see you, gorgeous. Guys. Like, where you coming from or where you going to, Miss Ma'am?
A girl taking over the world for the 99s and the 2000s. Okay, that's what I've been doing.
Yes, okay. Do you think that a woman can raise a man, Chuck?
Why are you such a hater, D-Rock? That's all I'm gonna say. I
I
get
was
an
born like
undertone
that.
of
I woke up like
haterade.
that.
I get an undertone of hate. Well, I mean, if I gotta switch my Negro hat on, I just let me know.
I'm just messing with you. Do
I'm
your
cool.
thing.
I know you are. I know. That's why I say I could put my black people hat on real quick. And I ain't the only one up here looking profiling and styling. I see you up here with the where your shirt at today? I got a shirt.
I got
but
on
you
this
ain't got a
shirt.
shirt.
It just got some thin straps.
I'm covering my shoulders.
I got on clothes
Today.
today.
She got them shoulders out on a Thursday.
Shoulders out. Yeah.
The men's is like the shoulders. They like shoulders. They
Yeah,
not like necklines.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah. So we want to make sure they're rounded and not sharp.
No Adam.
Men like everything. Girls be doing shows with a full hijab on. Men like it all.
We know. We know, but I mean, he honest. At least he honest about it. We know because some men have stuck themselves inside of some things that I would just be like, for real.
Ah,
for real.
This what we
don't
doing?
touch me. Don't touch me. Nigga, you trying to give me the cooties? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't.
Chuck, you think that a woman can raise a man?
Yes, I can. Yes, I do.
Good.
I
do. Think a woman? You think that women can raise men?
Yes.
Generally speaking, it doesn't go well. It's not that they absolutely cannot. Hold on, let me finish the whole thought. It's not that they absolutely cannot. It's just not the best setup for the man you want.
But I was answering the questions. Sir, how you doing?
How you doing? Well, she literally put it to me though. You missed it. She said my name, didn't she?
I asked both. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sharp.
Oh, I didn't hear you. See, that's why I was like, was I answering?
I don't want to fight you, baby. I like you. I don't want beef. I don't want beef. No mas, no mas. White
I ain't come
flag.
up here to fight. Why y'all think everybody want to? I don't want to fight with y'all. Shit. I use my energy for good. Anyway, listen. So, like I said, I do believe that we've put so much earnest on these roles that we've decided that men and women are supposed to have. If you raise a child, boy or girl, the focus is to raise a sustainable, viable human being overall. They just happen to be men, they happen to be girls. Now, the cultural side of that, it depends on your household. And we know this. It's just like the old adage. Like, if I ask, I'm going to ask you, Shanika, was you ever called fast when you was growing up?
No, not when I was little, because my mama had a tight leash.
Exactly.
leash.
My mother did not play. She did not play. There was no, oh, you got a boyfriend. Oh, here go. You could bring him over.
Yeah,
That
but
didn't
that's a
happen. So
woman.
wait,
Not to interrupt, but I'm saying that's a woman on woman relationship. We talking
but wait,
about
I
the
hadn't
son
even.
and a
But
woman. All right.
to get to it anyway, I got off phrase. I was talking to Shanika, but my bad. Back to the I watched my mother do it.
Mm-hmm.
I watched my mother do it. So yes, it's anecdotal, and I don't know what numbers you guys are on. I'm just saying that I have seen women raise wonderful men, and they to this day they still good men. Like if whatever that determination is anymore, because if you ask somebody what that looks like, it's not usually described in a way that, like, yeah, you know how to go get a job, you know how to get a place, you know how to get a car. If you go to college, you understand all of those life things. However, you don't have the social awareness to be in a relationship with someone. And that's not anybody's fault. It's just that we don't focus on that when it comes to it. So by the time we become adults, we have a hard time with understanding one another. I think we awkward. You know what I mean? That's why I think. But it and I think it's because, again, it goes back to these roles that we want to put people in. I don't see why a man can raise a daughter. We've seen that many times.
No, we actually can't.
What? Yeah, we
And you know what
can.
bothers me about this? You know, this something that's is deeply
We
bothering my
can.
soul here.
There's proof.
I know, it's bothering
Well,
mine too, but I'm allowing her to, you know what I'm saying? Like let her
I,
let
I,
her
I'm,
land.
What
I'm
am I
so
saying?
bothered.
That's just
Let
so.
me. Can I tell you why? And this is not even like you said anything wrong or bad, but I don't. And this is what I mean when we actually get to talking as men and women. The women don't really understand how it crushes us as men to hear you describe the reality as you experience it. Right? It's crushing because what you're just saying. What are we for then? We don't. You don't need us for money. You don't need us for food, for shelter. You don't need us to raise the boys. You don't need us to raise your girl. What do you
No
need? It's
one
like we
said
don't. It's like we
that.
don't really matter in your world, but somehow you
But
want us there.
who? Who? Who are
Listen
you
to
telling? Because
yourself. Listen to
I
yourself.
am
What is it
listening
that we're
to myself,
for?
sir.
You don't even need us to raise our own fucking sons.
That's
Like, what
not
is it we're for?
true. She asked me a question.
But that's
I
kind
don't
of the
think that's
problem. If you think you
fair.
can do it, if you
I
think you
am.
can do it on your own,
If
if
you
you
don't, if my
automatically
dad
gung ho,
said, sir, what was my
I
mother
don't.
supposed to do?
I'm not attacking your
My
mom. Let me
But
not.
I'm
It's not
not
about your
saying you're
mom. It's not.
attacking
But
my
you're
mom.
bringing
I'm
up your mom and
using.
your dad. You're
Well,
bringing up
yeah,
your mom and
because
your
this
dad
is
because I don't want to fight you
me
about that.
talking
It's not
about.
But
about
I'm
we
not
that.
can't
fighting
hear both of
you.
y'all.
Okay,
So
so
one at a
let's
time.
Right.
let's remove the personal from it, and so we're just speaking in general with regards to just men and women and children in general.
But that's
And
what
so
we
When you say
go ahead.
when you say so with such gumption and such belief, and then it's like you can't be told wrong when you say it, like you don't need men to raise the boys. All I hear is there's really no place for me in your world.
Mm.
A different conversation. And I
It's
It's
think
not.
that it
not.
should be had
It's
if
not.
men are feeling this way. If men are feeling this
Like
way, then that's what y'all should say. But no one has said you don't need a man to raise a child. I never let those words come out my mouth. She asked me, do you think a woman can raise a man or raise a boy? And I said, yes. And I also said that a man can raise a daughter. There are these things are happening. I don't understand what you took from what I just
Let me
said
let
and
me tell you.
turned it into this thing like I'm trying to attack men. I don't appreciate that because
I didn't
I have
say you were
no
trying to
hatred.
attack men.
No, exactly. Just like I didn't say that you don't need a man in the house to raise a child. I've never said that.
Chocolate. What I first said was you as women, I don't think you hear how crushing your words sound to us as
What
men.
crushing words? What
I,
did I
I explain
say?
chocolate. I'm trying to explain it to you. It's not. I'm not trying to fight you. I'm really trying to explain to you how
Started
I'm
it,
hurt by
right?
something. How did I start
Let
something?
him.
I'm trying to explain to you my feelings about a thing. Can I be
Hold on,
open? Can I be vulnerable?
we're gonna let him talk uninterrupted. So because I do want to hear what you have to say and how you feel about it. So we're
I
gonna
do
let you
too,
have
but
the floor.
I hope it's genuine with that. I
I'm
get
not.
it.
Yeah. I'm not trying to attack you. All I'm saying is, like, as
Well,
women,
it
when
felt
we have,
that way. I just want you to
I
know
get
it
that.
felt that way.
I get that, and I'm trying to speak to that feeling because it's not with the feeling I want to encourage, right? This is not my intent, but I have feel. You realize men are people with feelings as well. So as I can inadvertently hurt your feelings, you can do the same for me. And what I'm saying is, as women, you don't hear how your words sound to us as men. And so when I tell you that, when you're so like willing to just say that, not even willing, but when women in general have this strong belief that they can just do it all on their own, as men what we hear is there's really no place for us in your world. And then when we probe and we challenge you about it, the women get defensive and they stand their ground on that, and you don't realize you're actually drawing a line and pushing us away on that other side of the line. And it's like, well, if you're going to fight me so hard on you being able to do everything on your own, like, come on, am I supposed to fight you to help you?
That's understandable. I definitely can understand that, because as far as how it sounds when we're like, yeah, a woman could raise a man, like, you know, I definitely understand how that could be perceived as a man. Like, what? Because I tell my boys, you know, all the time, like, hey, listen, you know, I can only go so far, because I don't always see everything from the perspective of men, or even understand it from the perspective of a man. And that's why I enjoy these conversations with us on these panels, because you guys open my mind to a lot of things that I just don't think of. And it could be my selfishness, femininity, I don't know, but yeah, I just don't even think about a lot of the things that y'all really have to internalize and go through on a day-to-day basis. So I do understand that. It's just interesting because, you know, the majority of households nowadays are single parent, or more specifically, single mother led households. And so that's why I think that, you know, this conversation, or we thought, Drip more specifically, thought that this was a good conversation for us to have. And so, like, Chalk, if you still up here, like, I was just curious as to, like, because I feel like sometimes as women, we tend to raise boys like in a way that we see men, as far as like, I'm raising someone that I would want to date. And I know that sounds a little, not trying to sound like I want my kids to have an Oedipus complex or anything like that, but I'm just saying, like, a lot of the stuff I find myself teaching my children is rooted in things that I want to see in the man that I'm dating. And I just don't always know if that's an accurate, or not accurate, but if that's the best way or best values for me to be putting into my child, because I'm thinking or teaching from a woman's perspective instead of a man's.
And you're teaching from your perspective. That's why I said earlier, the only woman that you really know is you. Right? But you're teaching him, like you said, what you would like to see in a man for yourself.
Right.
But they'll never be for you. They're gonna be for somebody else. So you basically, so that's what I'm saying. In essence, you're really not doing anything. That's my whole point of saying, like, yes, women can raise a functioning adult, but guess what? By him not having a man there, he still has to go out and learn how to be a man. That's why y'all separated, and y'all call men who aren't men, y'all call them males. But y'all do that for a reason. Whether y'all know it or not. No, go ahead. I'm saying
no, because I
that's just like when I was being honest. Just like I would say that a woman can't raise or teach a boy how to be a man because she's never been a man before. The same way that I cannot teach my daughter how to be a woman. I can teach her how to be a functioning adult. That's it. I can't teach her how to be a woman. Her mama has to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't never been a woman. I don't know what the hell. You know what I mean?
Right. And I notice when women, and you got to chalk after this. I was going to say, I notice a lot of times when women do expound on why they think that they can raise a boy into a man, a lot of the attributes that we mention are just regular, you know, functioning adult types of thing. Like, hey, he goes to work, he pays his bills, he's independent, he may even be emotionally intelligent, depending on, you know, but a lot of it is geared towards like us raising a functioning human more so than us being able to speak on the intricacies of masculinity and how we contribute to that. That's what I don't hear a lot of women speak on. And that's why I'm like, can we really raise a boy to be a man? Because I don't get it sometimes.
Right, but my thing is when we say that no, y'all can't, it's like y'all, not all of y'all, but a lot of y'all internalize it as, what you mean we can't do this? And I'm like, but in the same breath, I'm telling you, I can't raise it. You know what I'm saying? I feel the same way about my daughter, because there's things that you're going to give her, not just from you being a mom, but from you having a mom. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain things that you're going to be able to pass down or teach to her that I can't, that I would never be able to get across. So why do we think we can do each other's jobs? So what it does says, and I'm glad Hood picked up on this, because that's exactly what it says. Because if I tell women that I don't need you to cook, I don't need you to clean, I don't need you to do laundry, I don't need you to do none of that, because I can do all of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't even need your help raising a daughter, because I can raise a daughter myself, right? It's saying the same thing. So I would never say that. And that's what keeps us interdependent of each other. We need each other.
I ain't gonna hold you. I do feel some kind of way when I hear niggas talk like that. Like, I could do my own cooking and laundry and cleaning and do it. Like, well, damn. Like, okay, who gonna suck your dick? You gonna suck your own dick then too? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I do have a smart alecky type of response in my head, even though I may not say it out loud. But I do feel some kind of way like, well, damn. You know, am I here just to, I can still give you a baby.
Yeah, but we had the same shit in our head. Oh, okay, you can do all that, but can you fuck yourself too? Or is that Rose doing this job?
My bad, Shanigga.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, you good.
And that's why we here now. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't talk about how much we do actually need each other. We don't need each other. Yes, the fuck we do.
So, Chalk, what you thinking?
Hey, Chocolate.
What you think about what he just said, Chalk?
Again, I hear the generalities, but I get exhausted on it, because again, we need specific scenario or something to have an opinion on. Because when you say to me that women are saying all this stuff, now you saying it, and now Hood conservative, and that's probably
mute. Oh, there we go.
Oh, we lost you for a second.
I'm good. No, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
I guess what I watched, and so for me, yeah, it's a little triggering, because it's like, okay, look, I get that men are trying to figure out their place in the world right now.
What?
But yes, men are trying to figure out their place in the world right now.
That's
what that mean, Chocolate? What that mean?
Yeah, if you could expound on that, though, I would like to understand what you mean.
I'll give you an
trying
example.
to find their place.
Trying to find themselves, Lord Jesus. Go ahead, Chocolate. I'm sorry.
As an example, I'll say, like, for instance, the male loneliness epidemic, or men and mental health. There's a lot going on behind the scenes that I understand that, you know, is a part of the setup of our landscape right now for you to even be in a healthy relationship with someone. It ain't like no more where you could just rub some dust off of it. You asking for too much, because I'm asking for us to be friends, partners through life. Because I can't cook and clean, or
Hold
he
on,
can't.
but you speaking in specifics now, speaking generalization.
Yes, no, I don't want to speak in generalization,
But you
because
just you just told D-Rock to do that.
No, I didn't tell D-Rock to do anything. What I said was, people talk in generalities. I don't like to do that, because again, we're not dissecting anything. Okay. We're just making general statements, but not dissecting it. Yeah.
So,
hey, you got it. I'm good.
So, Cam.
What? Hold on.
No,
you mean it? So you mean it's? Oh no, you know Drip don't talk. I ain't for the whole my motherfucker. Now this is my thing, Chuck. You said men are trying to find themselves, right? Do you think the women online are still trying to find themselves too?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That's
All right.
why you have, like, just to give you for instance. Okay, let's take us as a social. Didn't some of us came from other places of the internet, some other groups, right? And then we connect, and then you lap that over. Social connection is necessary, but let's not pretend that we don't have anything else to offer but material shit. What
Now, you know
happened
what
to
y'all got?
your?
You know what y'all got
What
to offer,
happened?
Chocolate? Let me tell you what y'all got to offer. Now, as a struggling streamer, I'm gonna call
You got
myself
it,
a struggling
hood.
streamer because I'm not like Casanata or nothing like that. These raggedy motherfucking women on this internet, all they want to do is show you a pussy pic. That's all they want to do. That ain't no guy, man. Ain't no material shit. A cash app and a pussy pic. Think they gonna get through the door with this shit. On my mama. And you know why I say that? Because I've witnessed it in every angle.
So I asked the question: why are men asking for coochie pics and paying?
No. We ain't asking for shit. They coming voluntarily. The fuck?
No, I'm saying like for okay, let's just keep it 1,000. If somebody's attracted to you, yeah, they're gonna send you whatever. Or they're gonna send you however. I'm just saying in general, not in general, but to what you were saying. You've seen it happen. Do you know
No,
what
I
I mean?
didn't
Like I
see
don't
chocolate. No, I didn't see chocolate. Y'all need to stop. Anyway, go ahead. My bad. They trying to
it's
make me. They
good.
trying to
Like
say that you sent me your pic. No, she did not. She's a married woman. I respect chocolate. Stop. Go ahead.
I'm
How
not
you gonna
married.
tell them that she married?
Where is he at?
It
Damn,
sounded
where
good.
he
It
been at?
sounded good. It sounded
It
good.
really
It sounded
did.
good.
I almost believed you. I was like,
Nah,
wait,
Chuck,
who
go
here?
ahead.
Cam, I want to get your opinion because we kind of just getting started with this a little bit. And so, do you think
Yeah.
that a woman can raise a man?
Yes.
Ooh, can you expound on that? Like you don't think that there's any aspect of masculinity that a woman cannot resonate with or educate her son on? I mean, that'll not can't. Let me rephrase that. Do you think that there's any part? Go ahead.
Shanique, hold on. Ask Cam the question that we were talking about yesterday, though. The functioning adult or a man?
I put it like this: in functioning society, so you even got people that are really special needs. You can just roll across this internet and find a bunch of those.
Not
But
roll. This
real
nigga
talk, in functioning
stupid.
society, the only thing
I
that
mean,
qualifies a man is someone that can get up and go to work. So can a woman, and I'm not trying to downplay a woman's role in this, but if we're just going to keep it generic like that, can a woman raise a man? Can a woman raise a nigga to go up and get a job and work and support a family? Absolutely.
So that's how we're defining men, as someone that can get up and go to work.
I mean, in this day and age,
thank you for
That's
asking
what
the
it means to be a man.
in this day and age, if you ask, if I won't say ask, because like Chocolate was saying, this is all from my perspective. From what I'm seeing, if you ask a lot of women, this is all they really want. They want a provider, and then I don't think that's what they want, but I think that's what they tell themselves they want. They want a provider, and then they end up getting a lame ass nigga that they really can't connect with or they wasn't feeling, but they went after the money, and they see the error in their ways. So that's just from my perspective, though.
Hey, this is my thing right here, cause even if you raise a guy to be a functioning adult in society, once he get a woman and he get to that job, if he's at that job X amount of time and he's not AKA man enough to ask for a raise, his wife is gonna or his girlfriend is gonna remind him, you ain't man enough to go in there and talk to your boss and ask for a raise. So I'm telling you, like, being a man is a totally different thing.
But I still can't get past the definition of a man being somebody to get up and go to work every day, because that's what I do. So am I a man?
Exactly. No.
You got nuts. You got big nuts.
That's my thing.
You know what?
Where
my milk? Where's my
You are a functioning adult. I wouldn't say that you're a man, but you're a functioning adult in today's society.
Okay, well
Cam,
then
that's what we were saying.
but you just
That's what we were
that's how
saying.
you define being a man though, as someone that go to work.
Thank
Bare-
you.
work.
Yeah.
necessities.
And that's why I was like, it
And you
can't just be that. That can't be what masculinity is.
Nah,
not.
like bro, he gotta have man values. He gotta know like bro code. He gotta know like the old law and the new law. He gotta have some type of man. It's a lot of shit about being a man. Like he gotta know how to treat women. He gotta know how to treat his family. He gotta know how to provide for his family. Hell, he gotta know how to provide for himself.
Himself, right?
So
You know what I'm
I can't. So I wouldn't be able to instill those values.
Sneaker, I don't think you can because you don't know what it is to be a man. Now, a functioning adult, I think the women got it. Yeah, I give you that, Sneaker, but I don't think a man.
Like yesterday, the video we watched, one of the things that a young lady was saying in the video is like one of the roles of the father in the household is to regulate aggression and anger and emotions, right? Like that's one thing that y'all do. Are you saying that a woman cannot do that?
Oh no, Sneaker, because yeah, go ahead, D-Rod.
Why explain that though, D-Rod? Why can't they? Because I'm under the belief that women should be like. There was a something I was listening to earlier, and I had said something. I think that more women should be in politics. A man's role was defined back in the day before we had they call it the patriarchy, but I don't believe that's what it is. But a man's role was to go to war. Women should be delegated to politics. We like to make women into these emotional creatures, but we should be the ones to get up and act and let women regulate these roles, relegate themselves to these roles.
But Cam, you said we like to make these women emotional characters. Ooh, boy.
I mean, everybody have their own thing. Like, some people done dealt with a lot of emotional women. I've seen a lot of, but there's a lot of emotional niggas
No.
too.
No. What's up? You right, dude. You right.
So one of the things that I hear,
that's why we talking. That's why we having this conversation. Those emotional men come from not having a man to guide their emotions at a time when it was even relevant. Because after a certain age, neither one of y'all can't say shit to this little nigga. He got to find himself. I'm telling you what I know.
Who told you that role was defined by a man, though, D-Rock? Like, what belief system made you believe that a man was the one that was?
I seen it with my own eyes. Being my age now, I seen how that shit went and it didn't work. I was raised by a single mother, and I'm telling you, even though she raised me to be a student, a functioning adult, once I left her, I had to learn how to be a man.
Drop the link, Sneak. Okay, you did my bad. I appreciate it.
Like I literally had to learn how to be a man, bro, because there was no man present. Because my thing is, even if I'm watching a woman go to work and do all this stuff, sacrifice and to take care of her family like a man would do, me as a young boy, you know what I used to look at my mom and say? Even if I didn't tell her this because I didn't want to hurt her feelings, shit, she my mama. But I'm thinking to myself, you wouldn't have to be doing none of this if you had a man.
I never thought that about my mama, bro. And I was raised.
Yeah, you can make all them faces that you want. You gotta make all them faces.
Yes,
you want,
I will.
What I'm saying,
what's that got to do with you?
What I'm telling you, cause you made your face to my statement. What I'm
saying
is, for a young male child looking at his mom struggling and making these sacrifices and robbing from Peter to pay Paul. Ooh. I'm still looking at you like, damn, mama, you wouldn't have to go through this if you knew how to keep a good man.
I never, respectfully, D-Rock, that sounds crazy. I never, bro.
I don't know about
I'm not saying this to her, but I'm telling you what the fuck I'm doing.
I know
bro.
what you was thinking, and what I'm trying to say is like my mind never thought like that, bro.
But look, I had to see her with me and my brothers, we all got different fathers. So when she with another, you know what I'm saying? When she with another dude, I'm a middle child. So I got to see it from both angles.
Bro, your mama got strong genes, D-Rock, because you niggas look alike.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, my mama was the truth. But even still, I'm like, when the men are around, you didn't go through a lot of the shit that you went through when you chose not to have them around.
Why do
I'm telling you, as a child being, what you mean when I'm trying to make it seem like
get the link, Corey?
My life. I'm telling you about my life. This is my life.
But when I tried to tell
But
you,
D-Rock,
you
you
gonna tell
saying
me, oh, you need to keep it general. And all I'm asking is this:
I ain't
why
gonna
do
tell
you
you
keep
shit.
blaming your mother? Like you
See,
keep
there you go.
blaming
I'm
your
not
mom,
blaming
going,
her.
well,
I just
why
said my
didn't
mama was a
she
G.
but
choose?
D-Rock, but hold
No,
on.
you
But you
said.
saying look, can
It's
I
her
interject
fucking
real
fault. I
quick,
wouldn't even
please?
be here if she ain't open her legs.
I'm
So
not
yeah, it's her fault.
taking.
Yeah, it's her
Whoa, bro.
fault. I
What?
wouldn't be here if
It
she didn't
take
open her
two to
legs.
I'm
tango,
good.
brother. It
All
take two
right,
to
all right,
tango,
D-Rock, you
D-Rock.
If my
got it,
daddy,
sir.
yeah,
That's
my
I
daddy, if my
feel.
daddy didn't smash, if she didn't let my daddy smash, let me correct that. If she didn't allow my father to smash, then I wouldn't be here. So
He had
it's still
nothing
her
to do
fault.
with it, right? Like he
What?
didn't have nothing to do with it. He didn't ask her, he
He
didn't coerce her, he didn't kiss her, he
didn't
didn't do
crack her
nothing.
leg with
He
a
just
crowbar. At
showed
the end of
up.
the day, see,
And you're
this is how
still
y'all try to take
blaming the
responsibility
woman.
off
Like,
women. Yeah, it's
why
her
would I
fault.
have
If
to
she
take
wouldn't have opened her,
why?
if
Where
she
all the
wouldn't have
good
opened her
men at
legs that
then?
day, I wouldn't be
Where
here. But she did.
Let's
If
I
she
think
let's
did
he
try to
not
be.
open
trolling. He
her
gotta be
legs that day,
I
trolling.
wanna,
Nah, you good.
I wanna,
He
I'm sorry to
trolling.
hear that.
He
Hold on,
gotta
y'all.
be
Hold on.
trolling, bro.
Wait.
I'm
One
good.
mic. Go ahead, Shanique.
I just wanted to play this little clip real quick. It's just like 2 minutes or so from the Steve Harvey show. Fair use for the juice, real quick.
My dad's never been there, and my mom, she tried her best, but it's a lot of stuff about manhood that she can't teach me. So my question to you is, how do I become, or how do I learn how to be a man if I have no man influence in my life?
See, the problem when a father walks out of these dudes' lives is there's a hole in his soul the shape of his father. Here's the deal, single mothers. Every boy is gonna emulate some man somewhere. He can be a good man or he could be a bad man. You got to hair up and get a good man in front of him. You don't have to be the one you dating. I ain't saying you got to go out and find a man that becomes his daddy and all this here. You just got to help get a young man pointed in his direction. And all you need is somebody older. Where you live?
South Central.
Who lives here in LA?
So real quick, he was talking about men are going to naturally emulate some man that's within their vicinity, whether it's a good man or a bad man. And I do think that
I think that's true.
men do, seek validation. If I could think of a better word, but just for a lack of a better word, men do seek validation from their peers, right? The same way we do to a certain extent, right? And so if there is no man for him to emulate, is he going to emulate the woman?
Good enough,
There's
D-Rock.
gotta be some type of man for him to emulate, though. He gotta he got somebody.
He's gonna find somebody to emulate.
Yeah.
You're right. He's gonna emulate a man, whether that man is in the form of music, television, whatever. He's gonna find that dude to look up to.
Can I say
But
this?
here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. Whether or not he finds the man to emulate, he's absorbing constant female energy, and there's nothing that outside uncle dude down the block can do. And that's where it does become a weird problem for men growing up, because you don't want a man to have female energy. The women won't even like it, actually. But this is kind of what just happens over time, naturally. You think, you talk, you speak, you breathe as a woman because you spent so much formative years around women and nothing else.
I think that type of mindset, that respectfully, D-Rock, I'm not shooting no shots, but that type of mindset,
What up, Deacon Dave?
Needs some counseling. And I say that because, bro,
What
like
mindset?
what you talking about, like you blaming your mother. I don't live in my mother's body. And just the same way that I make my choices, I respect the choices that she's made through life. And I realize that I may not have came out perfect, but she tried her fucking best, bro. It might not have been the best that I wanted. It might not have
That's
been
your
the best
opinion.
that.
That's your.
What you mean?
That's
That's
your
real
opinion.
talk.
I
You
got my
telling me your
opinion from
mama
my
didn't
mom.
try her best to make you into
I
what you
didn't
are
say
today?
that, nigga. That's what you heard. I didn't say that. That's what I'm saying. Y'all hear what y'all want to hear. Like, the argument that you having for me is irrelevant, because that's not what I said. You didn't even
What up,
understand
Albert?
that shit. Just like somebody said, so you blame her for your life? Yes. Like, that's a good thing. She could have not had me. What the hell is you talking about? Like, I'm speaking from this shit from the point of view that I have.
Boss Man kind of brought up a point, and I was just waiting to be able to interject to say it. Like, how is this any different from us blaming the fathers for not being there? Are we not allowed to do that? Because we do that all the time.
No, I guess.
Damn sure
They never talk about the why did they walk away.
Lord have mercy.
And
And my
even if
thing
you-
is, I don't get to finish, so my shit get
Go
chopped
ahead.
up anyway. I wasn't
Go ahead,
even
D-Rock.
saying it as a bad thing. What I'm saying is, this is what the fuck the situation was. And if you're a cognizant child and you're looking at what the fuck going on, at the end of the day, it's still like, damn, Mom, you wouldn't have to be damn doing the best you could if you would have kept these niggas around.
Ooh.
At the end of the fucking day,
But
like,
you-
what is we talking about? I'm not blaming her for shit. I'm watching what the fuck actually damn happened. I ain't do the shit. I'm a child. I'm telling you from a child's point of view. This is what the fuck I saw. And
Mama
like,
went through with those gentlemen, but for instance, like my mama, bro, like my mama was on dope. My mama
That's
done
my
been with
point, though.
crackheads,
I
and
don't know
like
what the
if my
fuck
mama
she
want to
did
leave a
went through with them
crackhead,
niggas.
bro, I'm not finna be like, nah, mama, you should have stayed with that nigga. You feel me? Like that shit sound crazy, bro.
See, y'all don't understand. Go ahead. Just
See, I think that, and maybe, and just so that I can understand what you say, because what I'm taking from what D-Rock is saying is that it's not necessarily like he blaming his mama, saying that, everything is her fault. But at the same time, our childhood is a reflection of our parents' decision-making skills. And so are they not accountable on any level for the decisions that they made that caused them to have to do the best that they could, or, any of the experiences that we encountered growing up? What up, H&M, and what up, Coach Bird? Go ahead, Hood, you got it.
This conversation about female accountability never ends because as men don't like to hold women accountable because we can see it all the time on different panels. I go through it all the time, and it's just almost like a weird part of Western culture where we just don't like to hold women to full account. But here's the problem, right? If so many women are going to be so gung ho about saying, "Well, I can raise a man all by myself, and I don't need the man; I can do it." Well, then you have to hold the bag when the men say you did something wrong. Because if your son, and it's not even about D-Rock, because I can make the same kind of criticisms of my mom, and I've been through it with my mom and told her about the shit that bothered me growing up, right? But if you're gonna do it all on your own, then you got to hold the bag on your own. You can't blame the man who was not there.
We don't know what happened. We don't give it
Context
nuance.
is
This is
important.
not something. Yeah, you can't just put
I
that
know
on.
what happened
It's
in my
like telling
story.
a person, exactly, sir. I am sorry to hear what happened to you in your life. And just like I went through my shit in my life, my daddy was a straight up crackhead.
Appreciate you,
I'm
bitch.
happy to be here, but like my mother told me, she was 19 years old. My father was 30.
Oh.
He's supposed to know better, right?
Same with me. My daddy was much older than my mama.
Oh, and yes, my daddy stayed. Oh, my mama
So-
did. She stayed next to him, through the cheating, through the extra kids, through the beatings, and she stayed with her man for 18 years. So she should
Okay,
get a
yeah.
gold star.
Let me jump in real quick, because
All I'm
I
saying
would.
is,
Go ahead.
all people, and I just want to say this, Shanika, I was not attacking or saying nothing crazy to nobody. I'm just giving a different perspective of life. I'm not saying that it don't happen, it hasn't happened, but it's like, damn, I speak and then I gotta hear all this extra noise. I'm not saying anything that hasn't happened in my own life. Like I said, I ain't trying to front. I know where I come from. I am also a product of a single mother. And yes, my mother was married. And yes, my daddy was in the house, but he was smoking crack every day. That's just a different perspective. That's all. It don't make nobody right or wrong. I'm just saying, us as women, you give me a definition of what a man is and what he's supposed to be doing at this point, 2025. And what are we supposed to be telling boys? And the birth rate is down. Black women aren't having kids at the rate that they used to. So either you want us to close our legs or you want us to go have babies with a rando. because he nice to us because he can go to work every day.
Can't there be a third option?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Close
say
them,
that.
keep them closed for all I care. I'm not out there no more. I close them, keep them closed
So
for
how
all I
you?
give.
Red
So if
Illusion
you're not
said
out
birth rates
there,
is down
then
because
how
we
you?
flushing them down the toilet.
Okay, I'm backing up out this combo. I'm gonna
I'm just
pause
saying,
up.
I
That
don't
no.
give a damn. Y'all do what y'all want to do.
It
You know, I
sound
kind of
real.
want to look at the. I
It
do want to
sound
look at
real.
those
It sounded
child deletion
real.
rates from back in the
Dog.
days.
It sounded
I'm
real
curious.
incelish. It sounded real incelish. I don't know what the fuck
Oh,
going on today,
okay.
but
Let's take a
Say
pause
so.
for the cause. H&M, Coach Furry, y'all ain't jumped in here yet. Do y'all think that women can raise a man?
You want to go, Hustler?
First of all, salute to the Drip Nation. Glad to
Yes.
be
What
here
up? What
once
up? What up?
again.
What up? What up? What up?
And to answer the question, can a woman raise a man? Generally speaking, no, they can't. That's why we need fathers. The father is the only person responsible for raising a man to be an actual man. Because without a father, learning how to be a man becomes more trial and error than just straight up lessons on how to be tough and how to be stoic. That's where the father comes in, or the uncle, or the grandfather, whoever, the old man next door, anybody that you trust.
Oh
That's where
my
the real
God.
teaching's supposed to come from. That's how I look at it.
Oh my God.
You can't put all that on just a woman unless she really has to do it. Just saying.
Damn, I'm sorry. I'm just mad at Red Illusions because now you made me go and look this shit up. Back in like the 80s, it was less than 1 million child deletions.
Right.
In 2025, like it is increased to millions. Like
it's half
So
a
she
million
need
a year.
I didn't even mention any.
Well,
Like
damn.
I don't even want to say the numbers because it's
Over
just
here.
like, how did we get here?
Yeah.
And
Shout
y'all
out
think the
to
men just be complaining for nothing?
Right.
salute to the drug dealers who sold crack to the parents and the aunties and the uncles. Salute to that pandemic. That epidemic destroyed a lot of what was already built. A lot of y'all uncles and people, they were building families despite what the government said. They were still creating a way. Some went on welfare and got off within a year or two. And just to the question, once a boy turned 13, nope, mama can't do nothing about it. Once his balls drop, mama can't do nothing. Mama, you've seen it over the last 35 years, how boys are now, most men are chasing behind the women.
Real
They
shit.
complain about the women more than ever in the history of a black man. Even when black man was under Jim Crow, the woman still cooperated. These dudes, they can't get a woman their age to cooperate on nothing. So they can't really change because a boy needs to transition into his man emotions. I had 5 sisters in the house. None of them were pregnant before they graduated high school. And my father was a functioning alcoholic. He drank a lot, but that dude was smart as hell. And he was the craziest dude I met. So no little sloop-footed dude could ever say nothing to me. But I was an easygoing person. When I came across women, they didn't like light skin, I kept it moving. I didn't shame them, I didn't cuss them. When it came to women, my mama kept it real. If your mama didn't keep it real about women, then yeah, you're gonna struggle. My daddy, hell, he had green eyes that changed colors 3 times a year. I asked him, I said, why you ain't never talking to me about sex? What's I supposed to do? You're a light-skinned nigga. Once you get some, you ain't gonna think about me. Ain't nobody on this panel ever thought about their parents when they was getting their cheeks or getting some cheeks. Nobody. The thing is who you want to be a person outside of that. Do you want to be a person that help people? Do you want to be a person that builds stuff? That's where men have to focus, not what type of, if you know the type of woman you want, you got to just sort of always focus on that. And if you got a son, or even if women got a son, that's what I say. Steve Harvey ain't said nothing but I've been saying since I've been a man. A boy, as he transition, he needs a father. Whether his father's a cheater or whatever, sometimes you got to put a nigga in that situation. Here, nigga, take care of your son. Let the son figure it out. Because a lot of dudes, they look like they daddy, but they act like they mamas. And y'all know y'all mamas was fighting. Y'all know y'all mamas drank and smoked. And
Lil Earl used to come through with his wife beater t-shirt on. Y'all seen it all. But you
Not my
can't live
mother.
like that going forward. You can't live like that going forward. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. You know, over all of y'all life, y'all been under the feminist movement. The women have told y'all what to do and how to do it. But a boy, especially today, man, if you got a son, I don't care, man. Even a daughter needs a father too. Because you can recognize a no good ass dude. And you just got to have the conversation and be real about the conversation. Don't talk about the mother. You know, don't even worry about the opposite person. But a lot of people, yo man, yo mama ain't shit. See, she did all this after the fact. It's too late. But if a woman want her son to grow up to not be like the man they say they can't find, or to be like the man they say they can't find and not be like the man that they out here sleeping with, then she must allow him to be with his father at some point. Even if his father's in prison, let him go see him. So his father can tell him, don't do that dumb shit so you come up in here. Most fathers would do that. Most fathers wouldn't let their daughters wear tight clothes like the mothers let their sons sag. But, you know, it's a different age group. I'll say this and I'll shut up. If you a man, if you 35 and over claiming you're a man and you still sagging your pants, you still a boy. Remember that. You ain't going nowhere outside of your neighborhood. You ain't pulling up in fancy place. Well, you are, but you look out of place. So, yeah. You know.
That is one thing that I learned. Go ahead.
No, I want to ask you a question, Shanika. And this. If you wanted to have your children, would anything have stopped you from having them?
If I wanted them, no.
And if you didn't want them, could anybody change your mind?
Absolutely not. I didn't have my first child till I was almost 30 years old. And that was on purpose. I'm saying. Because I didn't want them, so I didn't have them.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. So, yeah, my mom is responsible for me being here. Shout out to her.
Shout out to Mystery Nigga with the $2.33 super holler. He said, real niggas believe in justice for women. And then he came back with $3.77. You know what? he said, one drunk man is smarter than 5 women with PhDs.
Man, I had to put money on that right there. I think
I've seen it. I've seen it over and over again.
Real quick, y'all make sure y'all drop some super chats on both platforms. I need to see y'all run it up on Hood shit and over here on Drip shit and on D-Rock shit, on everybody's shit. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit the channel links in the comments.
Hey, Drip, say let go Drip Nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go Drip Nation. Hey, money, money, Drip.
What up, Miss Joy? What up, boss man in the building?
Shanika, can I just add this too?
Yes.
Now, I said women can't raise a boy to be a man, but technically, yes. Literally, most can't. Technically, meaning that if a woman understands that when you have children and they get to school age and they can read, write, talk, you must reinforce a lot of that, right? And you must, be careful what you do around your kid, the language that you speak, and teach them respect for self-respect, house respect. A lot of women even claim they bought. A lot of their kids, you go over, they teenagers, the house is messy. That wasn't heard of back when I was a teenager. Your parent make everybody clean up, but this is the mindset because a lot of more people focus on themselves instead of the kid. If you go through all the social media, a woman, when they got a little baby, they put in adult outfits. They dressing like they kid. You know what I'm saying? So it's then when they start getting older, it just turns to whatever they figure out. A lot of people don't know how to fit clothes, try on shoes. Those are things that need to be taught by the adult. Those are things, how to wash dishes, how to wash clothes. blow their nose. A lot of teenagers today, they don't know how to do basic hygiene, personal growth things. That's important when you're young. You know,
Ferg,
but
can you give me an example of a part of masculinity that I cannot teach my child? I could teach them how to pee.
Yeah.
And then,
Are you gonna stand in the bathroom with them?
Yeah,
I did with my boys.
How old, Shanika? How old?
I taught both my boys how to. I potty trained both of my boys.
How old were they?
Well, that's potty training, though. It's baby stuff.
They were like, as soon as they learned how to walk, that's when potty training started.
But see, that's the thing. But see, you're right, Shanika. That's the thing. As early as that type of engagement, it needs to happen, and it needs to be reinforced over time. So by the time a child is maybe in the middle school, 7th, 8th grade, they pretty much on cruise control. They got good grades. They active in sports and activities. They coming home. They chilling. They can keep their room clean. You know what I'm saying? They can wash clothes. Only thing you got to really do is feed them and give them reinforcement and security. But a lot of people be focused on themselves. These kids play video games more than they learn how to read. These a lot of young people can't even conjugate a verb.
Can
You know,
someone
they.
tell me? Sorry, Ferg. Can
No, I'm
someone
just
tell
trying to
me-
say it could. Let me say this, and I said
I'm sorry.
it could
go ahead.
change because the thing about YouTube, everybody's talking about whatever needs to be fixed, right? And we can create a hell of a list of what needs to be fixed. The solutions are going to be short because when you try to give solutions, people dismiss it just because it may not involve them or they don't feel like it at the time. But when you got people under you, even it's like one thing my father told me, he gave me real life situations as we saw them, and he talked me through it. And he used to tell me, if I see you doing it, even though my father drank shit on the weekend, he drank light and dark. He ain't had no color. My father peed on the I'm gonna tell you how crazy my father was. My father peed on the police's shoes. They pulled him over drunk one time. Yes. And the only thing he had to do was, but he.
That was back in the good old day before you can go to jail for drunk driving. They just let you walk it off back then.
He wasn't. I mean, but he was. He
Crazy. Let me
told
call
me
you back,
don't.
big bro.
The only thing I'm saying, something, shut up, man.
I'm with a bit right now. Let me call you right back.
These topics are important, but even in holding the person accountable, because when it's not. I'll say this: if you're going to hold a person that whatever shamed you, that's why I think a lot of people could go back to their parents, mother and father, right? You got to go back to both of them and get both sides of your story, because some people don't figure out, damn, why am I keep failing? Because it's another part of your manhood, or a part of your manhood with your being able to connect with women. It typically would come from your parents. A lot of y'all got siblings that y'all used to fight.
Let me highlight that point right there, because there's a reason why I'm showing you. I gave you this clip, Shanika, and I put another one in the back. And there's a theme to this, and this is something I wanted to talk about because we're having this conversation about women raising men, and this is something that's like almost undiscussed. But in Black America, I know this is an issue. Women have a hard time raising a man without breaking him first.
Ooh, shit.
That's really what's going on in a lot of Black America. You see, like things like baby
Oh, you
boy.
saying do you say women break their sons coming out the gate?
They have to, because as a woman, you can't maintain your order and dominance over your home with this 13, 14, 15-year-old man unless you break his spirit to some degree. With men, it's a lot easier to manage and check that and challenge it and all that. You can just punch him in the chest once or twice. It's not going to emasculate him, but it will set him straight. Coming from your mom, see, your mom's not going to punch you in the chest. She's gonna yell at you for 15 minutes and call you a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
I've seen it. I just want to chime in real quick and to family business, right? Like, I do understand that it's not my place to teach a boy how to use the bathroom, right? Like, I'm not. That wasn't a situation where I forced myself into that role. It was just at the time I was being provided for, and my ex was working 2 jobs and almost never home. And so I didn't have any other choice. You feel me? And so along with other things, but like I definitely do understand that wasn't necessarily my place. But I just wanted, you know, again, that was just the first example that
no, that's still no, because that's still part of teaching him how to be a functioning adult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I get that. And
You know what I'm saying?
I was
And
gonna
so-
ask, what's the difference between family business and I'm just calling him out, but there's a couple other ones. But what's the difference between family business and Travel One? Like this seemed like he's a male version of a Travel One. Everything is the black woman's fault. Like, what the fuck is going on? Am I being trolled today? What is happening right now?
Actually, no. We're not blaming black women. We just talking.
Let me play this little clip right here, and then we can get to that other one.
All right.
Hold on. Did you read the super chats?
Yes, I did.
Thank you, ma'am.
My little girl, sit down.
What up, Ferg?
It doesn't matter if the girl knew you. It was the crowd that you was hanging around with.
Damn.
I know they did it, Mom. Hey, it doesn't matter if you know that they were bullying somebody. You was around them. Do you understand that? It's a lot of people be around people, and you ain't got nothing to do with it. But guess what? When somebody else do something bad and you around them, you going down too. I don't want nobody to be bullying y'all. So why would you think I want somebody else to be? You be bullying somebody, huh? That little girl got feelings, right? You got feelings. Don't you got feelings? Huh? Yeah. So why
What up,
you
Red?
ain't going around the crowd? I ain't know they were doing it, Mom. You did it. No, I didn't. Pete, listen to me. I'm a mother. I'm a mother, Pete. I know what you're going to do in my face. And I know what you're capable of doing without me being around. I'm a mother.
No,
You did it. No, never mind. I ain't know why would you want to hang around some boys anyway. It's like you would have been friends with that little girl, right? Nah, I wouldn't be with that girl, Mom. You're not getting what I'm saying. If I was a boy, I'd rather be friends with a girl than a boy. Man.
Did you hear that shit right there?
Whoa. So
I mean, what's wrong with that?
Because she teaching him to chase women, not look after women. It's a difference.
Well, not even that. If I was a girl, no, what you say? If I was a boy, I'd rather be friends with a little girl. That is not how life as a little boy is. You have friends that are other little boys. So, like, what are you trying to set him up to be? One of the girls?
I thought girls still had cooties at that age, or am I tripping?
I told my niece, boys stink on my mama.
Like, why would you want to be around the girls?
But that's the logic of a woman. She's always putting the boy in the woman's mindset. That's the problem. That's the problem. That boy need to be on somebody's gridiron. See, you a little fat, overweight boy, man, his ass need to be running somewhere.
Not for nothing. We don't even know how guilty he is or isn't about this situation. Apparently, a bunch of boys was teasing a girl. He was a part of the group. He's telling his mom it wasn't him. She don't want to believe him. She's protecting another little girl that's not even a fucking kid. She's protecting somebody that's my point. But hold on. She's protecting somebody that's not even her kid over her fucking son.
But you got to understand the overall concept. What she's trying to teach him is that, look, you are birds of a feather. The people know each other. So if you with the crowd and if all of us is hanging out and they see all of us together, Shanika go bullying somebody, she go point out that light-skinned ugly dude right there. It was the dude with the red hat. Oh, she gonna point everybody out. The person is being victimized. So now,
you don't defend your flesh and blood, bro. That's your boy. You feed him to the wolves.
She's defending him, though. She's defending him.
She's not, bro. I'm telling you, she's not.
More fathers.
She said, she's defending him. My bad. She's trying to help him now. She just don't know how to explain it. But you hanging around dumbass dudes, like it always happened, will get you caught up.
Hold on, Ferg. Hold
We
on,
can agree she's trying. We can
Hold
agree
on,
she's trying.
Hood. Who is Bill Handy?
I'm not totally sure who Bill Handy is.
You got a wave in the back, Jake. Yeah, what it say? Bill Handy.
Yeah, that is what it say. I just
Yeah, I'm not ready to vouch for that one. He might be somebody I know, but I don't know that name, so I can't vouch on that.
It's all good.
I just wanted to give a little pushback for to that because it was just the part where she was like, you did. I get her giving him the birds of a feather speech.
Yeah,
I
she was
agree with
blaming.
that. I understand that. But he was like, it wasn't me. And she like, nah, you did. And I think that she could have explained it differently.
Yes.
And then I would have appreciated it more. But I feel like what Hood was saying, like she not even having his back. Because what if he hanging around them and he just standing there and he ain't did shit? But because he was standing there, he still got in trouble. But she should know her son well enough to know, like, you know what
But
he did
Shanika, you're right.
maybe he is.
You're right. But did you also hear the part where she said, well, you do that around me. So I know what you doing when you ain't around me. She said that. So most parents
the
know
charge
their
is
kids.
teasing a little girl. Like, what are we talking about? Apparently, they were
That's
teasing
because
some girl.
but that's where the man logic has to come in because she's giving them wrong information right there. But she know her son. Most people know their kids. You know your kid can't read. You know your kid can't shoot a jump shot. You know your kid is disruptive because they talk back to you.
No, you
That's
can't
what she
say
said.
that. So your
This
child ain't
woman
never.
said.
And
So I'm
this is
saying,
why
but
I
your child
say,
ain't never showed you nothing that you were like, damn, I didn't know you could do that. Ever.
Huh?
let me say this real quick.
Your child ain't never showed you something that you were like, damn, I didn't know you could do that. And I ain't talking about
Yeah,
once they became an adult, but even as a child.
Yeah, but in a good way, not in a bad way.
Yeah, I'm
You
saying,
know who your kid is when they are. Most people know when they got some fucked up ass kids because the school will call them. Well, what you want me to do?
Hold on, y'all.
I'm working.
Let your nigga read the super chat real quick. Go ahead, nigga.
Shout out to Curry Love on the main account. Oh Lord,
Wait. Did you say Curry?
I said Corey.
I thought you said Curry. I'm like, this nigga. Okay.
Shout out to Corey Love with the $10 super holla. He says she's teaching him to submit to emotions. A father would handle this much different.
For sure.
Shout out to Corey
Absolutely.
Love. Definitely appreciate that support.
Let me
Let's
say
go
this.
Drill Nation. Shouts out to homie from the house of love, baby. Corey Love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go Drill Nation.
Go ahead, Janelle.
So with all this talking, right? Like all this stuff that we talking about, what is this? I feel like we just adopting the same game plan that y'all be shooting at. Like y'all be complaining about the women getting on here talking crazy about the men. What is we talking about this gonna do for black women? How does this help accomplish anything?
Let me tell you what y'all need to do, right? So you need to go get you a woman, right? And when you get you a woman, do this. Play this motherfucking song, and you turn that motherfucker up loud in the motherfucker, and you say, baby, go get comfortable for your boy real quick, you feel me? You turn him light down a little bit, you know, if she drink, have your wine, chill. You smoke, have your blunt ready. After y'all engage into a serious conversation where y'all geeky and goddamn, you slightly grab her motherfucking hand, you feel me? And when you grab her hand, you pick her ass up, pick her up, and let her lead you to the room, goddamn. Let her lead you to the room.
Yes,
you feel me? Then after you do that, you do this. You put a little old vibe on like that, and then you do something like this. Yeah. You cut that motherfucker surround sound system up a little louder, and you say, baby, you know, you never been in love like I've been in love. And then you hit that Lenny Williams line. Yeah. And then you beat that thing up. There we go. Yeah. See, you niggas not jamming that slow shit no more. You want to jam dirt and everybody else.
Bro. What's the salute? Are we just gossiping at this point? We just a bunch of gossiping ass niggas now? Like, we just what's going on? I challenge anybody right now in the panel, in the chat right now. Call 5 hoes on your phone. If you ain't got 5 hoes, bring your wife on the line, bro. I really feel like this can't be real right now. Like, is you niggas for real?
To say what? To say and do what?
Is this an incel thing? Like, is this we're mad at women because, bro? I'm with y'all a lot of the times. Like, I'm down for the cause, but right now this shit sound fucking crazy, bro.
But now that's what we're trying to understand. How did you read us being mad at the women?
Because what are we doing right now? We're just gossiping about women tendencies and what black women are doing.
I don't know. We're not. I don't want to paint it that narrative. We're having a conversation.
Okay.
We're having a conversation to understand whether women are capable of raising a man.
I agree with Cam.
For real.
Okay, let me say
my
this.
man, Drip. I'm just
I'm
confused, bro. I'm confused.
No, hold on, just real talk. Let me tell you how we not abusing or bashing women, bro. Because even what I said about my mom, Duke, I'm still looking at it like I'm wishing that she had a stand-up dude in her life. The end result is me being a stand-up dude because I didn't want to see no woman that I cared about go through what I saw my mama go through. Because it's hard as hell raising these kids out here and you ain't got no protection, no covering, or no real person that really cares about you. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit get hard out here. At the end of the day, like, I feel like that's the difference between me being a man and me being the nigga still out there in the streets. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't taking shit seriously. So, no, this ain't no women bashing session. But at the end of the day, this is a man-woman conversation. This is a man-woman thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I asked you the question, because at the end of the day, hold on, because at the end of the day, ain't no baby being born without a woman allowing it to come through. Point blank, period. So the women got some accountability in it. But we ain't beating them up, though. I don't even know how you got that out of this conversation, bro.
I think it's wild that we in the middle of reviewing a clip where there's a woman yelling at her son, probably unjustly, which is what we're debating, like how just she is right now in her action. And even while the boy is basically being verbally abused, somehow it turns into we're abusing the women.
No, we're just calling out something for what it is. But let me say this real quick.
I don't think I said y'all are abusing the women. I said that.
No, we don't do that.
I don't think I said that. There's a lot of things being stated right now that I ain't said, but it is what it is. I mean, a hit dog holler. A hit dog will holler, but
no.
I'll be glad when niggas grow up.
Trying to get out.
Like I said, a hit dog will holler, man.
Well, let me say this.
Well, hold on. H&M, go ahead. And then Ferg, because I see Ferg a little frustrated. Read the super chat.
I ain't frustrated. I don't get frustrated. No goddamn grown ass ugly ass
not like
dudes and shit. I'll never get frustrated. I'll just be like, damn, man.
Ferg, first of all, Ferg, you know how I'm coming. You know I'm not meaning you being frustrated like you mad.
I'm just saying. I'm just
saying you would no. Check me out. I know you well enough to know to say from this internet you were just ad-libbing just now. You like, God damn.
Yeah, I just be ad-libbing, man.
Not like frustrated, like you mad.
I get frustrated with them kids that don't listen, but no.
Nigga
should help me be better. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
You good?
I mean, I'm not going to say moms in general cannot be good teachers or women can't be good teachers, but my thing is, I think a lot of them, just like they lead with emotions, they often teach their sons and daughters with emotions. Because, and this is why this is why I don't think moms give the best advice when it comes to dealing with situations, or especially when it comes to dealing with girls, because they'll say, just be nice to her, just do this, just do that. And
but
then
what's wrong with that, brother?
But the father, on the other hand, will leave with logic of something totally different. This is where the father come in. No emotions, just all logic.
But we talking about kids, man.
So I want us to kind of go back, because I want this to be a conversation where I can take something away from it as a mother of boys, right? And so, you know, we're just talking about, and that's why I was asking earlier, like for some examples of something, and this is just for everybody listening, so that women can understand right? Like why we can't do it, since literally everybody's saying that we can't do it, can't do it, can't do it, can't do it. I want to understand why. And one person, and I forgot who it was, but they was like, I got an example. Discernment. Is there a difference in discernment with regards to the male perspective versus the female perspective?
It is, but there's women have virtues. I think it'd be important sometime, right? Because people like to throw words around to know the dictionary meaning of it, and also break that down from action to noun, and be able to see it in those concepts and comprehend it that way. But everybody should have a sense of discernment about themselves. You can tell some niggas panic under pressure.
Come on, Ferg.
Some people panic under failure. Some people panic when told no. You see how they respond.
Ferg, let me ask you this, bro, because I don't want to forget this. First of all, Chad the Venom motherfucking ass hit the panel. So, Ferg, yesterday there was a statement said, somebody said you should fight every boy should fight their dad.
Damn, okay, go ahead.
Wait. See, your reaction just verified I wasn't tripping. But wait. Before everybody jump on my neck, right? Because I see it coming.
It's coming.
Hold on. Somebody said, so I heard you right. Somebody said every boy should fight their fathers.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, finish up, man.
And me, I'm like, bro, so you want this nigga? He got to have a humbling moment. He got to make sure he ain't smelling his nuts too much. And I'm just like, fuck that. So then I said, if you're married, that woman is gonna run outside and say, stop hitting that boy like that. Do you agree to that, Bird?
No, my mother never told my father shit about not doing something to me. The only thing she told him one day was not kill him.
Well, that's the same damn. Come on, Bird. That's the same thing.
No. What I'm saying is, when fathers very rarely, we get a bad rap. Black men very rarely abuse their own seeds.
Watch this, though, Bird. Watch this, Bird. Let me finish, right? So, Shanika says she not gonna run in if it look like the man is hitting him too hard. She not gonna run out there and say nothing. She gonna watch. That's what she said. Hold on, wait. Okay, cool.
Oh my God, go ahead.
I said, what you gonna do? You said watch. You said, because I'm not gonna interrupt no man and no man. You said I'm gonna trust his decision that he's not hitting him right. I just reworded you word for word. So hold on. I'm not saying you wrong, Shanika. I ain't saying you wrong. So wait.
It ain't word for word, but go ahead.
See, bro,
that wasn't verbatim, but go ahead.
Challenge me, bro. What the fuck? So listen, Bert. Anyway, Shanika with your big head ass. So I was just like, look, I don't think men should, boys should do that. Like, they should already have the respect from, what I'm saying, growing up. Like, nah, this motherfucker here, this daddy. All right, I raise my voice, you know what time it is. You feel me? So D-Rock, so I told D-Rock, I say, so what if y'all get out there in the street and box and he accidentally slides your ass and knock your ass out on accident? Man, what are we talking or just hit? Hold on, Bird. D-Rock say he ain't gonna wake up.
Okay, so are you done?
No. Wait a minute. Y'all two need to drop y'all sales first. D-Rock and Shanika drop their sales because I ain't got time, right? So wait.
Just finish. Collect yourself. Finish your statement, please.
Hold on. Let me let Ferg answer the goddamn question. Go ahead, Ferg.
No. Okay. So exactly what's the question?
Do you think? My bad. See, Shanika, you goddamn. You talking?
Come on.
That was you talking for 45 minutes. You don't remember the question no more.
Just
what
2 minutes.
No. What was the question?
Do you agree with that shit?
Do I agree with what? If a father's disciplining his son,
all the sons should
fight the daddy.
No, man. Come on, listen.
Okay, so now that we got that out of the way, for what the conversation was really about.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What we really were talking about, since he wants to just throw that out there out of context, we were talking about situations where you are disciplining your child. Or you're not even disciplining your child. Hold on. Or we're not even disciplining your child, but a situation where your child like bowls up against you. And and they like, bumping your chest, ready to throw hands with you. And what Edelman was saying was, sometimes you gotta teach them a lesson, and you gonna have to just go ahead and whoop them up a little bit to show them like, hey, I'm a grown ass man, because they have disrespected you by trying to run up on you, not you trying to just fight your children or you trying to provoke your children or anything. Like you tell him to go take out the trash, he say something slick in response, and you go say take that trash out, and then now he want to be in your face hollering and mushing you, and he ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of
that is not a father-son relationship. That's mother-daughter. No father, that don't even apply to father-son life.
That was hypothetical though.
That was what they were talking about. As far as like, if your son run up, sometimes you might have to, you know what I'm saying, show him that you the big dog, and not the child.
I can't even.
Don't you worry. I'm kind of feeling good.
I just think that one is like, especially for a boy, for a father and son relationship. If your son wants to try you in that way on a physical level, there's something already deeply broken. You don't just get to that point. You don't just get to that point in a natural course of I'm raising my boy. No, you got to be abusing that boy. You got to be beating his mama. For him to really want to fight you like that, no. Something dark is going on here.
Yeah. We're not disagreeing with that. We're just saying that the story started past that point. He's in your face, ready to fight and being disrespectful.
Come on, listen. Let's
That's
be
what I'm
real
saying.
about
That's
this.
not the problem. The problem is way before that.
Let's break this. Hold up. We got to be real.
Shanika, let Ferg talk.
Now listen, we got to be real about this, right? Listen. Ain't too many brothers living with their fathers, waking up smelling their father's feet and farts, ever challenging their father for real. Now, you might get to an age where you 15, 16, and like me, I remember when I was like 14, my father, he was drunk and he was on some more, I don't know what the fuck he was on, but he said something to my mother slick, and I stood up like, man, don't be talking like that to my mama. And he looked at me, right? He said, boy, it looked like he was going to get mad. Then he just bust out laughing. You said, you growing up, ain't you? You growing up, ain't you? You know me now, I'm all like, yeah, so you better leave my mama alone. And from that point, we had a cool relationship, right? And the only time he ever whipped me, I was in the 7th grade. I bought all F's. I failed every class. I ain't do no work.
Damn, Ferg.
Yeah, the little girls, man, they was doing too much to me, man, and I was going.
Okay, understood a little bit. I got you.
So when he whooped me, and nobody never talked about this, I remember people being over my house. My mom was in the kitchen, had some friends. He told me, he said, when I call you out, because he said, I don't play about school. You know that. My father went to a smart school, won football championship, so he had a reputation for himself. So I'm like, he called me out there. He said, boy, I hate to do this in front of everybody. Only thing I heard my mama say was, don't kill him. That's all she said.
Yeah, that's the same thing as me saying you hit him too hard.
But again,
hitting that boy like that.
But see, here's the difference. That was my blood father.
Yeah, that's what we talking about.
Like, so but once he disciplined me that time, I never had a problem in school.
Bird, he whooped you with a fucking belt. Edelman said, go fight your fucking daddy.
No, Edelman didn't fight his daddy. Don't believe that.
Man, do you think I believe
you ain't fighting no daddy?
Even he said his daddy broke him down. So
that's what
I think he was being hyperbolic, bro.
But your daddy
wait, hell no. Hood, don't try to save his ass because you be the main one going at his nigga. I'm saying this. That nigga said, nah, if hit nigga smell his ass and he buck up, nigga, my daddy whooped my ass. That's what Edelman said. He beat me up clearly. So watch this.
Yeah, he let him know, like, you still a boy. I feel you. But see, that's when you gain that mutual respect between father and son right there.
So, Ferg, watch this, Ferg. Would you? No. I knew D-Rock was going to say something. No. So, Ferg, what about boxing gloves?
My father didn't have to do that. I learned how to box outside.
Ferg, I'm just talking about you and your son. He want to get some stress off because we were watching this.
Yeah, boxing gloves, a boxing punching bag, exercise, swimming. Anything.
Okay, so Ferg, no, Ferg, we ain't talking about swimming to fight you. We talking about him in your face, Ferg, wanting to, because he mad at you because you ain't let him do something. Watch this, though, Ferg. Watch this, though, Ferg.
Getting in my face.
Hold on, Ferg. Watch this. We were watching a video.
Yeah.
And the white woman said these kids will end up going to jail or either taking their energy out on running from the police or fighting. So
But
it's
that's how
good.
but that's how white kids do. They attack their parents.
For
White
some
kids
nigga
do that.
babies attack their parents too.
Most of them don't do their real fathers like that. They might do a stepdaddy out.
They fight their grandmas.
Mama be able to, again, when you got a boy and you're an older woman, you shouldn't. No grandmama should be having kids like that. She should have some help.
Ferg, why
I'm
is
just
it
saying, though.
excuse? He's a fucking demon.
But what I'm saying, he's a boy. He's reacting to what's already happened to him.
Fighting your fucking grandma?
Yes, there's some trauma outside the grandmama. He's just giving it to the grandmama. Where's his mama and daddy? See, he understands that where they at. He just and grandmama got rules.
You can pull him up, nigga. What up, Angus, my man?
What's up? I came up. Well, look, I came up here to debunk Ferg because white kids do not be beating up on their parents.
That's the bullshit out too.
That's bullshit right there.
Maybe not the
I don't know where the fuck this fuck. I don't know where the hell this fucking this myth came
Hold up.
from.
But he's
if I would've
Gen X.
fucked up on my
Gen X,
mom,
no.
my dad would have beat the dog shit
Yeah,
out of
you
me.
Gen X, no, wouldn't have it. These new kids be fighting their parents, man. These younger kids be talking crazy.
By the way, we heard about the Menendez brothers in the 90s. They deleted their
Gen
parents.
X's now, your mama beat you through the floor.
What up, Benson?
Yeah, Drip, I'm trying to be civil. Like, just let me know if I can talk. Everyone's talking.
I got you. So does D-Rock say what you finna say? Go ahead, D-Rock. And then Vander, you got it.
Nah,
and then Snow
nah,
Man
you
first.
got it.
Well, go ahead,
I'm just
Vander. Go ahead.
saying.
You got it. Go ahead, D-Rock.
No, go ahead, man.
Go ahead, man. All right.
Okay, yeah, I won't be long with it. Regarding sons and fathers, like from my position, sons need to check their fathers at a certain point because fathers are tyrannical. Like every son look at their father like he's a demon. And wait, please don't interrupt me. Let me get to my point.
Hey, Vander, bro, hold on. Vander, hold on. Wait, D-Rock. I got it. Vander,
I'm going somewhere.
Hold on, Vander, hold on. Vander, you know goddamn well we don't be dropping you, bro. Don't do that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right. Go ahead, Vander. You got it. You got the whole flow.
Yeah, I'm going somewhere with this. Like,
go ahead.
Young sons and young men look at their father as a demon because he is the tyrannical father. He is the man in the house dictating laws. And you, as a young man, you want to challenge him at some point. You want to challenge it. Like, you know what? I don't agree with this. Eventually, you'll butt heads. That was me. Me and my father. We used to fight. Every single time. No. He'll get the belt. Even my mother's like, you know what? You're beating up the son too much. He's like, no. This little boy needs to learn. Eventually, at the age of 16, I remember this man was trying to belt me. I grabbed that belt and I grabbed his arm and I told him, hit me one more time. I swear to God, I'm going to call the police on you and you're done. Period. I never like saying that because I don't believe in calling police on parents and all that.
Damn, you was gonna snitch your dad out.
No, here we go. Because it got to a point. Where I was like, why am I living under this tyranny? Why am I living under tyranny? But you know what happened, Drip? You know what happened after that? I went to school. I came back. I guess him and my mom talked and blah blah. I came and like, you know what? Let's sit down. What's the issue? We talked the issues, and guess what? From there, it became like a peace treaty. Like,
what was the issues?
What was the
issue?
How old was you, bro?
I said 16. I was
right.
16
So
yeah.
What was the issues?
Because he was trying to son me. He was trying to treat me like a little boy. And I'm like, I don't want to be treated
You were.
No,
No, you don't get that one. You can't win that one. No, you can't get that one.
Wow, your dad was trying to son you. Imagine that.
Exactly.
That is
son.
Wait. Hey, bro, we can't make this shit up. Get the goddamn top step, goddamn.
You look at your daddy like a demon because your mama bailed you out every time.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you what, my son is 10 years old. He already knows. He ever calls the cops on me for putting my hands on him, it's gonna be far worse when I get out of jail.
Exactly.
Drip. You misunderstand, Drip. This is African father. It's not a European father. It's not Western father. This is an African father. Even till this day, in the 60s, he's like, son, what do you do? African fathers are relentless, bro. They have no chill.
You just mad because your dad wanted you to act right and he gave you
Right.
act right.
But guess what?
Right. I think you were rebellious. You were a rebellious Western kid. That's what it was. Look. Vincent, you were an African kid living in the West. You were rebelling.
Yeah, that's what he was.
So wait. Hold on. Not even that. You did take the belt from him and held his hand and told him, "You hit me one more time." Come on, bro. You're a fucking demon.
Right. Wait. Drip. I'm gonna
If you would have been my son and grabbed my hand while I had the belt, that would have been the last time you ever grabbed a hand.
Who wants belt at 16? Come on, man.
Let me tell you something, Vanna. Let me tell you something, bro. The time I told my mama I was gonna call them folks on her, she said call them. And when they come get your dumb ass, and they don't feed you like all the snacks and shit you used to eat and everything, then don't bring your ragged ass back. That shit hit different when I couldn't eat my snacks, bro. I'm like, hell no.
That's the cultural difference, Drip. That's the cultural difference right there. There's a cultural difference.
There ain't no cultural difference. Your father wants you to be. Hold up. Your father wants you to be a respectful young man, and you got a hold of some African American coochie, and you was losing your mind.
American, sir. I'm leaving.
You wasn't acting right.
I'm leaving American. What are you talking about?
You started having sex, and you wasn't acting right. You lost.
What are you talking about? Who mentioned
When you
sex?
were 16, you were still a
16
virgin.
was about. I needed my own space. Like, let me live. Let me breathe.
Your own space. You
don't get space at
I need
16.
Come on, man.
What
You needed your own room so you could shut the door and whack off at 16. That's all your ass is trying to do.
Wait.
Couch your ass.
Are you trying to say I should be the masturbator? Like just say, yo, dad,
Big beta. Big beta.
He was trying to do you a solid, and you got mad, and you ran to your mouth.
No. It's a sense of like authority, like the tyrannical. I just did not want to live under that tyranny. I'm like, enough. And by the way, Drip. That's something. You know, my father. You know what? At least I respect him. At least he stopped me. And until this day, we have a good relationship. Me and my father. I love my father.
No, that's good, bro. You're supposed to have a good relationship with your dad.
Yeah, but it was like a moment of like, it's like a turning point. It was like, God,
You're lucky your dad didn't give you a basic bitch backhand when you grabbed that fucking
Actually, I got a lot of backhands, by the way. I got a lot of backhands before.
He was getting back.
That man's hand was like a lion paw, Drip. His hand was like a paw.
I would fuck my son up if he grabbed anything I was trying to hit him with.
Come on, bro. What I'm saying, like, bro, my mom before he even
That's my point. You have to find a level. I'm not a father, but even he said, he was doing too much. It's about doing too much, man. He was doing too much for me.
He wasn't doing too much.
There's no such dude. If you at 16 you thought your dad was sonning you, he wasn't doing enough.
Right.
Wait, Mr. Snowman. Until how long? How long?
Until your ass leave his house.
Until you move out the motherfucking house and start paying your own bills. That's when.
See, that's the American mindset. That's the American mindset, sir.
Man, you want to stay with your daddy in your 20s, man?
Vanson.
No, I'll beat the red off his head. I swear to God, I wouldn't he ever fucked me.
Hold on. Vanson, how long was you in the States?
In the States.
How long was you in America? When you over here?
No. I'm speaking from an African in the UK, sir.
I'm asking you, how long was you in America?
0.
Oh, okay. I thought you was over here for a second. Then you.
No. Drip. I'm speaking from an African, UK mindset, like living with parents. By the way, Drip, real quick, Africans don't believe kicking out their children at 18. I think that shit is corny because
my mama didn't say that shit neither, Vincent. My mama didn't say that shit neither.
Yeah, because Snowman is thinking, you have to be outside. Bro, we have multi-generation until
I'm sorry, sir, but something that I brought into this world and took.
No wonder I see today.
No, Vanta, no, because.
Hold on. Let Vanta finish this. No, man, you got the whole flow.
I'll be
let you play, man.
You Gen X, so you got.
I'll be quick. Drip. There's a reason why we see a lot of homeless. Young white men homeless and young ladies because they kick out their families at 18. That is sick. Asians don't do that. Africans don't do that.
That's not true.
No, it ain't, dude. Because look, the thing is my son and any of my kids can live with me as long as they want, but as long as they're under my roof, they're living under my rules. I'm the one. I don't care if you're a fucking adult or not. This is my house, and you ain't going to tell me how shit goes in my house. If you want to make the rules, go make your own house.
Go make your own house on my mama now.
Clean up. You're gonna have chores, cut the grass, shovel the snow.
Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Pay bills and everything. You're gonna pay all of the utilities.
But as long as you're living under my roof, I'm always going to sun your ass, son.
Hey, B. I don't know why I'm so angry.
You gonna be eating my wife's cooking too, man? Please.
Good heavens. You guys are jumping the gun. All I'm saying, if you're going to live with the parents, I agree.
Babbling.
I agree. Pay the bills, help out with chores, help out with the household. I agree. But, Snowman, are you going to beat up your son at the age of goddamn 20 if he's living under you still? No,
if he's disrupting my peace, abso-fucking-lutely.
Oh my God! Then you deserve an uppercut.
But why would I?
No, because why do I have to live with a grown ass man disrupting my peace in the castle I built? If he wants to disrupt people's peace, he can do it in the confines of his own fucking castle. But he ain't going to disrupt my peace. That ain't how shit works. If you want to be 20 years old and you want to come in my house and shit keeps going the way it's been going, I'm perfectly fine with that. But you come in my house and think you're going to tell me how shit runs and disrupt how things go? Sorry, I'm going to sun your ass, and I don't care if I'm 72 and you're 53.
This man jumping the gun already. Well, I don't know why he's jumping the gun. God damn, who said anything about telling you what to do at the household? The whole point was, if I live with you, if I need my own space, why is the father still in the face of the son constantly?
He wasn't beating your ass.
You got a room, don't you? Don't you have a room?
Beating your ass for nothing, Vanta. He wasn't.
No.
You did something.
No. I didn't do nothing. It's about expectation. It's about expectation. Trip. It's about expectation. Certain fathers expect a certain standard, and certain
all fathers expect a certain standard of their son at the end of their life.
There's always a standard. And
so, Vanta, did you want to do the path that they had set forth for you, or you want to go your own path?
My own path.
Exactly. You was being rebellious.
You don't want
to deal with you.
But Drip,
we can hear it. We can hear it off this Drip, bro. You are rebellious, bro.
This one said I can
You
hear.
didn't want to do shit your parents had planned for you, so pay for it yourself.
Well, no, we're living under communism, sir. This communist bullshit.
I bet you took their money though, didn't you?
I paid rent. I paid for the groceries.
I ain't paying no goddamn rent and groceries. At 16, you was paying rent and groceries.
Not 16. God damn, no one pays rent. I'm talking about.
I don't believe it either. Not if he could pull a belt out his dad's hand and they weren't making him pay rent.
Right. How old were you when you finally moved out?
Finally moved out.
He said, "What do you mean finally moved out?"
He's still there.
Hold on, man. Have you moved out yet?
At his daddy
Yes, I have.
That nigga mad as fuck right now.
How old were you when you moved out?
Right now, dude.
21, sir. I went to Dubai.
Oh, that's a good age, man. You get out and see life. That's a good age.
Yeah, Dubai.
You know, Vanta, you would have been all right until you said something about your dad trying to son you at 16 like he's supposed to. When you said that, man, you opened up the whole can of bullshit.
You're a white man, sir. You're a white man. You have no idea. We have a
man. My daddy,
I got no idea, dude.
We're Americans, man, so this is how it works over here. We do that. You're just being rebellious.
Man, my daddy was sonning me till I moved out.
Africa is a sign.
Dude, my dad still tries to son me.
Come on, man. My mama sunned me earlier today. The fuck?
Shit.
And my dad's in a wheelchair and I could knock him the fuck out and he still tries to son me.
My father sons me too. Like, yeah, when you get
right, man, you just rebellious ass.
Yeah, Drip. I have to Drip. I have to. What do you want me to be? Like a submissive son? Bend the knee.
There you go. There you go.
I am not submissive. I am not submissive.
Hey, our son's not supposed to honor their parents.
I'm not submissive. No.
Hold on, y'all. One mic. Vanta, hold on, Vanta. Hold on.
Come on, that's your pops, nigga.
So just an angry white man.
Do you believe in the Bible?
Hold on, wait. Hold on, Cam. Hold on, wait. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
My daddy tells me I'm in a wheelchair.
Hold on, Vanta. Hold on, Vanta. So look, you wilding, right? Because you called angry Snowman a white man. Come on.
Angry white man. I said angry white
man. No. Listen to me though. We fuck with angry Snowman, so let's just keep the little slurs and the slander, because you know, man, I don't want him to go off on you.
Drip,
All right, bro. All right, I'm just saying. What I'm talking about? I'm just saying. Bro.
Yeah, I just asked my 10-year-old if he thought.
That's
I just
a lot
asked
of
my
pent-up
10-year-old if he thought I was a demon or if he wanted to beat me up. And you want to know what his answer was? He says, "No, you're not a demon." And he said, "If I tried to beat you up, I just know there would be a whole lot worse things that would happen after that."
Vamp Daddy was that nigga off Tales from the Hood.
Damn.
It must
Yeah,
be.
you better chocolate.
Man, you be having nightmares, though.
That's what I'm saying. Like y'all wildin'. So okay, so look, let's ask Angry Snowman the same question then. Like, now, Eater Man said, I'm sure you know Eater Man. Eater Man said every son should fight their daddy, Angry Snowman. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I guess if you like playing with your life like that, then go right ahead.
Thank you. Okay, cool.
But that's how we.
I mean, because look, it's like this. How I grew up, even if I was able to have worked my dad over as a young man, I still had to deal with all my uncles afterwards.
Come on, bro. It's a chain reaction with this shit.
Right.
Why would you want to beat up somebody that you know you can whoop? Like my daddy a little nigga. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I probably outgrew my pops when I was like 17.
My daddy.
I couldn't even imagine putting my hands on that little ass nigga. Even he get on my fucking nerves, bro. Like he really do. He get on my fucking nerves, but he just a little nigga, bro. Like why I wanna don't make sense, bro.
Dude, I'm with you. That's how I feel about my dad. He ain't got no legs. He's like a 4 foot tall weeble wobble and shit when he stands up.
Shit talking.
Hold on. You got the dad from Hank Hill, bro? Are you serious? You got the dad from King of the Hill?
Yeah, I do. Only instead of shin splints, his legs are both chopped off right at the knees.
Hey, we all know who the Jackson 5 are, right?
Right, yeah, Jackson 5.
And so I like the Jackson 5 example because they tried to paint Joe as a bad father, right? But think about this, right? When I used to go to Gary when I was in Chicago, and I learned a little bit more outside of what you saw on media about the family, right? Yeah. Joe wasn't that big, but most of his sons were tall and solid, except Michael. And he had daughters that were pretty, right? Joe, they were so afraid of Joe, right? That one, they all ended up millionaires as teenagers.
Yep.
Two, he taught them how to be respectful boys and men, right? And none of them ever challenged him as a father. The way the media painted him, they had the utmost respect for him. So yes, you have to instill a form of fear in your children, but also you have to do a lot of teaching and explaining why it's going to be that way.
That's a fact.
Hey, sir, you know what it did dirty like that? I swear, it feel like a conspiracy against like black fathers, but Ike Turner, bro. When when I'm young, we hear about Ike Turner. You know, the wife beater. They literally named the wife beater after Ike Turner.
Yeah.
But then you find out it was actually Tina who was gorilla pimping bitches in Memphis, Tennessee. Hold up.
Somebody drop hood ass real quick.
Life shaming. Oh no.
No, that's
$500 to drop ban hood. $500.
Tina was
not this again. I thought you loved me. God damn
it. Hood, you're gonna be a legend on these streets.
You're good, bro.
But to what Ferg was saying, I agree with him, man. There is such that I believe in healthy fear of parents from kids. Yeah. I mean, I believe that's why my son is in 5th grade and a straight A student. Yeah. You know, he has a fear of bringing home anything other than
a B. Come on, bro. Come on.
You know, C's aren't acceptable in my house. If a B and I'm up your ass, like, why ain't you got an A?
Who disagrees with that though? Who disagrees?
You know, but it's the fear of getting in trouble, the fear of what's the word I'm looking for?
Getting your name down.
It's not even that. I think it's more so now the fear of disappointment.
That's not in most accept disappointment, and most adults in those children's lives, they sort of breed failure into them. They breed excuses.
They breed it?
Yes. School ain't for everybody.
Well, yeah.
Not everybody. Everybody don't want to do this or do that. Get them to do something.
Hey, just like just like sports ain't for everybody. My son didn't want to do sports, man. So I told him, I said, look, you're going to choose one sport, whether you want to do it or not, or I'm going to choose it for you.
Yeah, that's why fathers do it.
You know, he chose cross country.
Wow.
I said, all right, that's fine. You know what?
He
He didn't
loves
like cross country, but he's been doing it every year for the last 3 years now, and he's actually getting better. And now he wants to do track and field next year in middle school when he starts middle school. Imagine that, all because I said either you're going to pick one or I'm going to pick one for you.
Shit.
I did the same.
He was
thing,
like,
man.
fuck that shit. I'll choose
See, that's the way
myself.
Gen Xers think, man. We ain't gonna let the kids sit around and be idle in their own dumbass mind like the parents be. No, Gen X kids, you got to do something.
Ouch.
You
I
got to
don't know why you think that's only Gen X.
It's getting
Millennials
engaged.
are moving around too. Millennials are moving. We were moving as little kids. Like, if you don't like sports, do something else. You know, arts or other even sport within sport itself. Like, you don't like basketball, whatever. Play soccer, play baseball, play something. Just be active.
You speaking on millennial children. What about millennial parents?
There you go.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That's
that-
a problem. That's a problem right there.
Right. We're not pushing that on the kids like that.
And I'll be honest with you. I don't even have to put my hands on the boy anymore. I know he doesn't really. I know he's not really athletic. You know, the only thing he really likes to do is run. So you know how I got him to start doing shit and listening to me? He has to do 25 push-ups or sit-ups every time he does something he ain't supposed to do. And guess what? He stopped doing shit he ain't supposed to do because he does not like having to drop and give me 25.
You are as a father.
25. That's like a lot.
This is the
That is a lot for a 10-year-old.
Yeah,
That is a lot.
Father. God damn.
Perfect. Perfect.
You rather have a goddamn military camp?
He about to be
Look, the bottom line is either he's going to be the most mindful, well-behaved, clean kid I've ever known, or he's going to be one of the biggest motherfuckers in his grade.
Bum as hell.
Well, that's what kept us millennials and Gen Xers in line, so I'm not going to argue against it. Just saying.
But by the way, I remember, like, you know, kids can't even cross the road properly anymore. It's like, oh yeah, I need my father. I remember at the age of 6, I was crossing all over town. Just crossing, going to the arcade.
You wanted to be a wild ass seed like you were.
No, but these kids can't even leave the neighborhood anymore. They're too shook.
What the hell?
I encourage my son to go out on his bike and explore the neighborhood every day. Encourage him. Actually, I force all the kids to go outside every day and tell them not to fucking come back in until I tell them to. Go get some fresh air. Go get some fresh air. Go breathe. Get some sunlight. Go be healthy. Be kids.
Even better.
That's how my mama told us, man.
And you know what? They have to live off the water hose outside just like I do.
Oh yeah, I remember.
He's
not lying.
I remember them days. What's wrong with that? Ain't no wrong with that. That's perfect. Hey, bro, I remember them days, bro. That water hose was the motherfucking life source.
Well, we actually have our own private well that we dug, so there's a big pump out back, and there ain't no better water than fresh water right out of a fresh.
Yeah, back in the day, the narrative was simple: take your ass outside, have a good time, but have your ass back in the house before the street lights come on. Or in my mother's case, be on that front porch of the patio before the street lights come back on.
Your ass better be in the house when that bitch come on.
Yeah, in the house.
Yeah, we have a street light. We have a street light in our driveway, and that's what I tell that we live on 2 acres, man. I tell the kids the same thing: come in when the street light comes on.
Mm-hmm.
My mother is like, if she don't see you on that front porch by the time the street lights come on, we got a problem on our hands. You ain't got to come back in the house, but be on that front porch where she can see you, or in the backyard at least.
Your ass ain't going outside tomorrow or the next day neither. Keep on.
Even when you're outside and you're thirsty and you have no money to buy a drink, you just find like a water fountain somewhere. You just keep walking until you find something.
Y'all talking
water fountain. Wow.
Ain't nobody find no water
You
fountain.
live in a nice area. Y'all got water fountains?
Yeah, y'all got water fountain.
Oh, okay.
That's clean. Fuck that. That bitch clean.
But let's be real. Y'all speak.
You know the little ones. The little sprinkle. You like a little sip, a little sip here and there.
Get your little sipping ass on out of here. Oh, sip.
I want to give
Hold on, y'all.
Corey Love a shout out real quick with the $10 super holla. He said, "Get Snowman his Black Daddy card. Welcome, my brother." And you do. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button to show some support on whatever platform that you're watching. And you do.
See, he's speaking from
Hold on. Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash
Appreciate you.
You know, I don't know about the rest of you, man, but my son, he's been easy to raise. The ones that are the pain in my ass are my 2 daughters. And it wasn't so bad when it was only 1 daughter, but now that I got 2 of them under the same roof, Jesus Christ, dude, it's like watching cats fight all day long.
Hey.
I grew up with 5 sisters. So
And look, dude, I'll sit and I'll raise my voice. I'll be like, shut up. And then the youngest one should be like, huh?
Yeah, but see, that's how it's supposed to be, Snowman. That's how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to raise your voice, and they supposed to already get at ease. Like nowadays, you got to damn near walk their ass down.
No, it's just the huh she does that gets me every time. Huh?
Yeah.
I got it. It takes everything I have not to laugh every time I hear it, but I you know, that's the point out. Like, I'm tired of hearing your huhs. You know what I'm saying. I don't want to hear that shit no more.
See how fathers get easy on but see, they fight them. They just bickering. They're not really fighting, right? But
no,
see,
that's what it is. Their sisters bickering with each
what up,
other all
Clever?
the time.
He lets the baby get away with that. Man, you see how he weak, softened up?
No, I don't let the baby get away with shit because the baby's the one that says, huh?
That's what I'm saying.
She don't get away with nothing, dude. She's starting to learn that baby power she had is starting to wear off on everybody.
Okay, because like you said, you be wanting to laugh like that.
I want to laugh at all of the kids when I punish them at times, dude. Like even the oldest boy, there's times that his responses, man, it takes everything I have not to just break down laughing my ass off. Honestly. Because look, you gotta understand, I'm a smart ass, and my son, he came by that smart assness rather honestly, man. And there's been times that he said stuff, and look, he has a very, you know, he's got a different vernacular than most kids that are his age. You know, he reads a lot, and he's pretty intelligent. You know, he's a straight A student, so he breaks out words and shit that I first off,
you don't even know.
That some of them I have to look up.
Yeah, hold on. What the hell
For real, I'm not even lying. And he'll say shit and not realize the implications of how it could come off because all he understands is what the definition of it is.
But that's the whole point.
You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I want to sit there and laugh. So, there's other times that I want to punch him like he's a dude my size because of his mouth. But for the most part, he's pretty good.
Well, go ahead, Better, so we can move forward and pull up another clip. Go ahead. Okay. Should they pull up that clip with Ilkon or somebody on that?
But by the way, Drip, what was the origin of the conversation? Because I just came in.
Can women? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Can women raise a man?
Well, look, to what you were saying, ma'am, earlier when you asked what is there things that men can teach a boy that a woman can't. One of the comments that I put in there, and I meant it, even though it came off as a funny joke, was a woman can't teach a young man what to do with an involuntary boner when he gets it. Because it happens when they're going through puberty, and a woman ain't going to be able to tell a man how to deal with that shit.
Yeah, that shit's wild when you're like 14, 13.
I mean, you could be sitting there at your desk doing homework in school, and just out of nowhere, that shit do whatever it wants. It has a mind of its own, and a woman doesn't understand that, but a grown ass man does.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That being a joke, I still think that was some real shit though. But go ahead, D-Rock, my bad.
I always thought we could control our hard-ons. I always thought we could control our erections. I mean, if we're around a beautiful woman, well, if someone we're not attracted to, it's not going to happen.
Nah, dude, when I went through puberty, I didn't have no control over nothing.
You got testosterone at its height, man. You got lots of lava in your mouth, man. You're a boy, man. That motherfucker, you can be reading the book, man, in class. Look up, Mike.
I remember
being stuck in my seat plenty of times.
That's like look, you don't have a wet dream as an adult, you know what I mean? But as a teenager or puberty, adolescent or whatever, a wet dream is like a part of the process. So as an adult, all that shit works itself out.
I had 7 when I dreamed. I used to call them the 7 girls. I had 7 of them, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I had 7 of them. And I can come back and I can catch up to the dream on the next day. Like we was right here.
You know, honestly, a mother can never really teach a boy how to deal with rejection from a woman. That takes a man to do that.
That's a fact. I agree.
Only a man's going to understand how a man truly feels when he's rejected.
Yeah. And moms almost always give advice that is better for the woman. Like moms rarely give advice like "fuck these hoes." You know what I mean? Dad will give you some advice sort of in that direction.
I remember my father, he was cooking one day, and I was 13, like, he was cooking like, yeah, son, women are whores. Just remember that. And he was just casually cooking. I was like, what do you like? Yeah, women are gonna break the heart. He's like, give them 10% of your heart. Don't give your full heart. Maybe like 10%.
So after that moment, how did you respond to women?
Actually, I was kind of like just the way I am right now. Like I just standoffish, kind of count a little bit.
Look at him.
And then bring them in a little bit. In and out. Yeah, I'm a jester. Have
you ever been in love?
Yeah, yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Did she break your heart?
No, actually,
he broke hers.
The one I truly loved, I had to because I had a health issue.
Was her name Rosie?
Oh shit.
Yeah, Rosie Palmer. Yes, it was Rosie Palmer. Yeah.
Wow.
That was her name.
Oh
God. When you was in love? How old were you when you was in love?
Like truly, 22, I think.
How many years ago was that? 20?
Yeah. God, I'm not that old. Jesus Christ.
So you done went the last 20 years just sort of
wait. Again, I said there's health issues. There was health issues involved, and I had to take a long break. And then there was another. But is the old flame you can't let go? That's my only issue.
Let me ask y'all a question, bro. Why do we always do this on panels, bro? It always becomes a therapy moment. Let me crack this nigga's soul open on a public panel and pour it out for everybody. Why do we do that?
Yeah, we gotta get to the root of the problem.
No, but what's the point? What's the point? What are we getting out of it?
Nothing, because we better regardless.
I ask questions like that because when I hear men always going to the fight club about women, it's good sometimes to understand where they get their perspective, because he's not the only one that feels like that. It's a lot of brothers that have similar experiences, and it's good for them to understand, like, hey, it's not me, but then this is just for me, the way I come at it. But when I look at YouTube beyond the panel, it's younger people watching.
Yeah.
And people a lot of people ain't got their heart broke yet. A lot of people ain't been slammed through the streets of life. They still trying to figure it out. And then they can use little nuggets to just be better.
If we're all adults, if we're all adults over a certain age, we've probably gotten our feelings hurt at some point. Like it's hard to be 40 years old and living in the world of men and women. If you're not a virgin, you got your feelings hurt. So the questions tend to come off as like a weird gotcha. Let me try to crack the code on his twisted feelings so I can invalidate everything he's saying. And really, I don't think these are feelings, brother. These are observations that are borne out by data and confirmations from other men who have made the same observations. These are not feelings.
Hood, if I may, real quick, like different men go through different lives. Like we all have, like I said earlier, I had my own heartbreaks. But for young men, they can observe and listen. You know what? Yeah, that happened to me in my 20s. Blah blah. I think there's nothing wrong with that, bro. Like just listening and kind of relating to older men and how they went through life. There's no issues with sharing. I mean, there's something called oversharing, which is true. Like people do overshare on the internet. But if you say, I had some issues in my 20s and I fell in love and my heart was broken and, I learned from XYZ. What's wrong with that, Hood? What's wrong with that?
But I didn't say that's what I just asked the questions on the premise of, I work with a lot of people, and once they can mine out whether, I guess, the mindset started from, they begin to move a little different, a little better overall outside of what the issues may be. It wasn't just directed to you. I just ask questions like that when I hear people's perspective, because everybody has a starting point of where their life took a turn.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and by the way, those questions you asked me, I didn't take it personally. None whatsoever. So
yeah, I know a lot of men who may need to hear what you're saying, because there's ways that you work through it too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, but you coming up here and saying that you were mad because your dad sunned you at 16 was saying.
Yeah, I'm cut out, damn it. Listen, I did not like being.
That was sharing too much there, Vanta.
I don't like living under tyrants, sir. That was too much for me. That man was in my face 24/7. Enough is enough. God damn you, father.
You're a wild spirit,
father, by the way. I still use father. Like even on phone, like it's written father. I don't use dad and all that.
You're a wild spirit, man. That's all.
My son ever calls me father, I'm a bitch slap him.
Your son is not. Never mind. I won't go there now. For shame's hand. I don't like attacking people's children. I'm sorry.
All y'all need a good Gen X. If y'all had a good Gen X big brother or parent or something, y'all be all right. They'd have got you together real quick. One
thing I will say, Drip, if I may, real quick. You know, when I used to have issues with my father, you know who's my second, like, kind of like my, role model was my uncle. Like, my uncle actually was a positive element growing up. So whenever
was
I'm
it
like,
your dad? Was it your dad's brother? Was it your dad's brother or your mom's mother?
No, my father has no brothers. It was my mother's brother, my maternal dad. Yeah, like he was the one who kind of like, whenever I had issues with my father, I'll just go to him like, I'm having issues, and he'll kind of reinforce positive elements, relax, blah blah. So yeah, I think young men need both their fathers and uncles from each side. If you have it does help.
True.
I'm gonna play this video.
My mother felt like she owned us. And I remember she called me in the room and she said, "You got hair down there?" What?
Hair down there? This
shit
is wild.
She said, she said, "You have hair down there." I said, "Down where? What are you talking about?" "There." And she points at my private. I'm like, "Yeah, I guess." And she said, "Pull it down. Let me see. Pull your pants down." "What?"
Oh.
"Pull your pants down. Let me see." Man, I'll never forget it. Pull them down. I'm looking out the window. I'm just like trying to be somewhere, anywhere other than here. But it was like extreme religious control.
That sounds like grape.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy as well.
That man,
I've never done that.
Out the window, you're like, I can't believe this happened to me. Oh God. It sounds horrible.
I've never done that before, ever in my life.
Dude, that's emasculation at its highest form, right?
Yeah, that's for sure. Because I guarantee he was a big 6'4" dude too.
Yep, and she was trying to check him and make sure that he knew she was the one in control.
Yeah, she was measuring. He was sizing up his shit.
When I said they have to break them to raise them, like you just can't contend with male energy unless you buck break them or something. You gotta mentally kneecap.
Bro, what are you talking about, Hood? Come on, bro.
What do you think he's describing right now? That wasn't a sexual thing that was happening, but she had to psychologically put a block on his mind so he knows she's the power.
Okay. I was supposed to make so they can stop playing that bullshit because we're gonna get copyrighted because that's the instrumental they playing is gonna be copyrighted. Pull up the one with
the Kanye music in the back. Yeah,
gonna be copyrighted.
If you do say we haven't, you're probably one of the that it is encouraging some of this insanity that's been going around. We have. You cannot say that we haven't. And if you do say we haven't, you're probably one of the mentally ill. But I came across this video where the panel on Fatty, the podcaster's show, gets on and they get into it with each other. I believe the young lady's name is Q, and she is going up against Ali, who have different beliefs, different ideologies, who live different lives. Of course they're going to live different lives because Ali is a male and she is a female. But there's a twist to it that
fair use for the Jews.
You will want to stick around to find out. But before we continue, I need y'all to do 3 things for me. Hit her
best interest of women, even if it's destroyed.
And
love culture, the therapy culture, the PTSD, I'm triggered, you gaslight me culture. Everything you say to redirect to me is toxic masculinity. So what can a man do other than enable now to have a relationship and be called a sucker? Because most men that leave, they're toxic or they're quitters of a relationship.
You think that's true, Ali?
Oh, 100%
like that.
Wait a minute. He said most men that leave are toxic.
He says that's how. No, I think what he's saying that's how most women see men that lead.
Men that leave. Okay, cool.
Because I don't think most men leave. Men don't really leave relationships the way women do. Women are in and out of relationships.
Yeah,
man.
he's saying lead.
Right.
Okay, lead. Okay.
I agree.
Shit like that.
I think you full of shit. I think that's bullshit.
I'm full of shit, and you a woman, and you man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm full of shit, but you got an identity crisis. I'm full of shit. I'm a man that invests in.
You see, this is what I don't like right here, right? Why we can't just have a conversation? Yes, she said you full of shit. Why do men like to take off so fast like that and go personal? Shanika did. Hold on. Shanika did cuss my motherfucking ass out 15 million times, but I ain't never seen me take off like that. Yeah, I will tell her to shut the fuck up, but she know what I really mean by this. Man, everybody heard me talk crazy, Shanika, and bust out laughing. But still though, niggas on the panel, and that's why I kind of keep the respect like that, because I'm not gonna let y'all take off on no woman or no woman take off on no man. But at the end of the day, the fact that she just said that's bullshit, he could explain or like, why is it bullshit? You just immediately go off with, well, you have an identity crisis, so it's a slug for a slug. Now, I don't know, dude. I don't really think I know her neither. But anyway, it don't even matter. But I just think that's where the disconnect come right to, because now it's a swinging battle. It's not like, well, let me explain why.
I think when a person says you're full of shit, it's an insult. And so now you get responded to in kind.
Good. You couldn't just say why you think that?
But she could also have asked that. And so now we're forcing him to have grace, so we're not doing it for anyone else. That's why these things blow up, because only men are expected to have grace, bro.
Hood, we got a whole, bro. It's about accountability at that point. Like, bro, we men, bro. When we fire up on women like that, it look weak as fuck.
Yeah, Drip, I was gonna say it's ego, bro. All I'm hearing is ego. This is
look, bro. I said what I said. I'm just saying this. When we fire off on these women on these panels, bro, that we don't even know from a goddamn can of paint, it looks like you a weak ass nigga. Why you can't just hold your shit? Why we gotta just go smooth the fuck off? And now, well, Drip simping. But get what? The simp got the hose. You niggas is stay backed up. You ain't had no pussy since pussy had you. Now you up here mad. Like, we got to stop this shit, bro. We got to start, bro. The other day, bro, somebody put in the chat, she said, I've been loving this show the last 2-3 days. Me and Hood have been simulcasting, having great topics, right? She said, the men are back. I like this conversation.
Hey, I just want to say, I don't know who you talking about not getting no pussy. I'm married and I get laid at least 3-4 times a week, sir.
Ain't no man.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, people always throw that out there.
Hood. Now, Ain't No Man is kind of new, right? So I'm not directing this statement to nobody on the panel, right? I'm just saying, in general, a lot of these spaces, dudes are flying off on the women like with no breaks. Like, it's cool if she respect you. Now, we know we got a few that's real bad with their mouth. We know that.
Yeah, I was about to say, Drip, you know, there's a lot of women on here that like to fly off at the handle with their mouth, no breaks.
That is true. That's why I say it's some on this motherfucker that'll have you ready to go off the handle as fast as you can. But if you can hold it, hold it. If not, then I just gotta feel you, bro. Because what she might have told you would have been fucked up. But you full of shit. I don't think I would have flew off the handle off it.
Well, Trip, here's the other thing we leaving out, bro, and it's called context, right? We just came into this clip hot. They were already mid-conversation when this clip starts, right? We don't know how much of her shit he has or has not taken at that point. And so, this is what I mean. We don't never throw a brother away because was mad, bro. We gotta analyze that shit.
No, Hood, you're right. No, Hood, you're absolutely right. I agree with you on that, bro. I agree with you on that. Yeah, because they did come in hot. Like, we don't know what happened before this to say she might have called him a bitch ass nigga, whatever. So, Hood, you're right. I agree with you on that. Go ahead, Shanique.
Hood, drop the link on your end.
All right, I got you.
You're a woman that don't invest in a man when you're supposed to procreate and make children, and I'm full of shit.
Ali, are you in a relationship?
No, I'm not currently in a relationship.
So I think you're full of shit.
I'm not full of shit. You failed 2 relationships that you was in, that you dealt with bad women. Now you in a 3-year relationship. You think that determines a good relationship in the 3rd year? Does that demonstrate a good relationship?
You said that like that was a 3rd marriage though.
That's your 3rd relationship. Are you married?
Yeah.
Are you married?
Yeah, no, I'm not married right now.
So what are you talking about? You single till you married. That's
you're not in a relationship.
You single till you married.
If I may,
Sinead,
if I may, can I say something real quick? If I may, I won't be long.
Go ahead, Vincent. Go ahead.
So, what is it about when women ask a man if he's in a relationship? If a man says no, why is it deemed like you have no experience about? What if a man just is taking a time out between relationships? Like he had one, he moved on, he's trying to reconfigure himself until he goes to a new one. So maybe this man right here, he's just in between, right? And she tried to sell him saying, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about," because he said, "I'm not in a relationship." Maybe he was, and he has some information, but right now he's just taking a time off. Like, why is that a bad thing when men want to take time off from relationships? And it's deemed, "Oh, you have no experience about relationships." Like, what's wrong with that? Shanika, is there an issue with men saying, "I'm not in a current relationship, but I have been in one, and I know X, Y, Z about what happened within the relationship," and he wants to speak on it? Is that an issue?
No.
Right.
You're allowed to speak on, your perspective of a relationship that you experienced.
Mm-hmm. And currently, if he's not in one, but still wants to speak on it, at least he knows. At least he went through it. And she was trying to. I don't know what she was trying to go with, like trying to say, you have no clue about relationships and blah blah.
Well, look, the reason why she asked that is one, if he says that he's not in a relationship, then she's going to go the route that you're describing right there. If he says that he is married and in a relationship, she's going to look at him and she's going to say, well, then why do you care about what these hoes are doing? Why does it even matter? Why are you even on this panel talking about all these bitches and all these hoes if you're already married and happy anyhow? Are you happy in your marriage? Is that why you're up here talking about all this shit?
God damn, you're right, Snow. You're right. It's lose-lose. It's a lose-lose position. Oh my God.
Real quick, Hood, you see the message in the back?
Well, give me a second here.
Also, Angry Snow, have you noticed? Also, Angry.
I know Josh. Josh is good.
Okay. Angry, have you noticed when he?
That's Josh. Oh no, yeah, Josh is cool. Yeah.
No disrespect, Josh. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, I don't know you as Douglas, bro. Stop calling from your dad's account.
Damn.
I'm starting to feel like he's really stalking me at this point now.
Uh-oh.
You got a fan?
He's like everywhere I go. You really, man.
I know what you did last summer, Snow. I know what you did last summer.
What up, Josh? How you doing today?
I'm good. I got a little bit of pushback here, and the pushback was against the idea of somebody pushing back on Q. First of all, if you know Q, she's a lot more than left-leaning. For those who don't know me, I'm actually from Hamp's crew, at least for a while I was. Anyways, I think it's a really bad idea to start putting limitations on men in society in general. The reason is because when you're setting standards, the last thing that you want is predictability. Yeah, here, I'll give you an example. Let's hypothetically say that you generally want a word banned in society or not spoken. Let's say the N-word, right? You don't want society to know which fucker is going to beat your ass. You just want, okay, the vast majority say, okay, we don't really care about the word. I'm going to crash out over it. All you need is just one guy to actually hold that standard. But what you don't want is you don't want society to know which person that is. That's in effect the power that comes down to it. It's the same concept of saying, you know what, we really are, there's no reason to beat a woman, right? You never set that standard. You just let it go and say, you know what? But ass whoopings don't just fall out of the sky, right? What did you do? It's not the fact that you're opposed to the idea of the standard. It's you do not want people to know what that standard is and who's going to be enforcing it.
Where I come from, ass whoopings grow on trees.
That's right. That's true. But the idea of putting limitations on men is pretty much like trying to control society. And the last thing you want to do is control a whole bunch of men, because once they decide that they want to fight over something, it gets real violent real fast.
Josh, I'm telling you, Josh, the dam is about to break. The dam is breaking.
No, it's not. No, I wish that was true, right? Because
it's coming. No, it's not a wish. It's coming. I promise you that one.
No, it's I'm far right wing. Believe me, I wish we'd break
out. I'm far. I'm twice far than you. So
but we're not the majority, and the majority of just say right wingers, they don't care enough.
Have you ever heard of the organized minority? An organized minority can take over the majority easily.
Not a chance. The organized majority are the ruling party. We ain't them.
They're looking kind of disorganized, to be fair with you. It's all a hot mess right now. It's looking in the Western world. It's a hot mess. No. The majority is the left. The left is the majority right now in the Western world. They're the majority.
What? No, not a chance.
I want to see. Hold on. I want to see what these two are arguing about, though.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they like completely changed the topic on us here.
You
know what? Leave it to the white man to jump on the panel and just decide he want to talk about whatever you want to talk about.
No, it was the pushback against, and it took me a couple minutes to get up here. It was the pushback on saying, men ought not crash out on Q. Yeah, no. If
crashes out on people all the time, man.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be a standard where you say men ought not do. That's my claim.
I do agree with that. I think that people should be acceptant of watching people receive the energy that they give out to everyone else.
Oh, okay.
I mean, honestly, why are we getting mad at somebody for basically just reciprocating the same kind of energy back to you that you're giving to them? Why get mad about it? Because he didn't start it. The other person started it, right? As far as we know.
So what she said, you full of shit, that was pretty much opening the gate.
Yep.
In my opinion. I mean, anytime you turn it into a personal attack and right off the rip and turn it and go away from the topic that you're discussing, I mean, why you're already opening the door for it to be fuck shit now.
Yes, no man, she made it.
Look at the screen, right?
Just basically discrediting it with nothing to back it up. You just say he full of shit, but you didn't make it specific. So basically, everything he said could have been full of shit.
There's a reason why they're in the fighter's box, right? Look at the screen. Typically, when two people are put in that, that big center thing where it's just the two of them, they've already started fighting. We're in the middle of a fight already as the clip started. And that's what I said earlier. Like it's unfair to just throw him out the car because she's fighting him. But now we only see him fighting her, and we can't just do that. They're in the middle of a fight already.
Okay, Shanika, can we keep playing and we can?
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Clicking on the wrong, but it's my bad. Real quick before we do that, what up, the Mystery Enigma? Thank you for joining. I'm so sorry, T.R. McCoy. What did it say? Ike Allah. Does that name ring a bell to anybody?
Oh no, McCoy, I think he's been up here before. We was talking before.
Oh, okay. My bad. What up, Mr. McCoy? How you doing today?
Hey, salute to the panel.
Yes,
this is my first time here. Hood, you're talking. That was a witch doctor.
Okay. But yeah, no, I know who he is. He could be.
Yeah. But hey, I appreciate y'all having me up.
Absolutely. We're gonna play a little bit more of this clip, and then y'all can jump right back on in.
Right, sister?
Yeah,
that's what women say.
You're not in a relationship.
What does that mean?
You got all the answers, Sway, but you're not in a relationship. You sound like you full of shit. That's what I said.
Who hurt you?
Who hurt you? Why are you not in a relationship?
I'm speaking on facts. The same reason why
emotional damage. With all these women out here and all them answers that you got, you don't think there's nobody out here that you can read? You can see that problem. I think part of the problem is you so worried about redirecting and changing somebody.
Changing somebody? No. I might have wanted you, but you gay.
That's part of the problem.
And women with that we thought we can't gay shame, we can't fat shame, we can't.
But what's this need?
Let me finish. Man's supposed to be in control. Women ask for men to be in control. You say you want leaders. You don't want a man, so I don't even know why you in this conversation. Just like you don't let a white boy be in a black conversation. If you don't want to be a woman, if you don't want a man, you shouldn't even be on this panel. If you want to be honest, why you ask for a man?
That's
Let me finish. Why that's on you. You here. You invite you over here.
Now, Drip,
men and women being
Drip, did he not vindicate himself?
I
That's what I'm
mean,
saying. Like, look, she don't even belong in the conversation. She's on the other team. You literally are on the man-hating team. Like, what are you doing here?
She's literally going after the same thing he's going after.
Q's not on the other team. She's actually a Bull Dyke. She is the man's team.
He said lesbian. He said
vagina.
Yeah, what team do you think I'm talking about, Josh?
That is the other team.
The Bull Dyke.
What do you think? She's a Protestant? What do you think we're talking about? Methodist here?
Well, maybe.
Oh my God. Hood, let's not go to religion. That's going to open up a whole different.
But no, he makes a valid point. I mean, if they're having to talk about male and female relationship dynamics, then there's no reason for someone who doesn't date males to be on the panel to begin with. All you're doing is muddying the waters with shit
That's
that don't
true.
matter.
I agree. 100%.
And that's what she wants. She wants to muddy the waters.
This bootleg Mary J. Blige. Yeah, she should not be in the conversation.
Lord.
MJB.
Well, that's not fair either. If y'all knows Hamp's community, there are contentious people by design. It's designed to be that way.
Right, but you got her up there, and then if you look off to the side it would be our right hand side of the screen, the second lady up in the New York Yankees hat. That's her girlfriend. So that's two people.
Yeah. Oh.
That's two people on a panel right there that shouldn't even be on the panel.
That's not Hamp's channel. That's Sadie's channel. This is not on Hamp at all.
Yeah, those are actually Hamp's people right there.
Shanika, what does she know about real love? Shanika, real love.
All but two of them.
I'm talking about real love.
Nah, these are fatty people.
Somebody.
No. So top left-hand corner, that is the POV on Hamps. Top right-hand corner is the POV on Hamps. The left-hand side, right above Hamp, that's actually Hamp's sister. You got Fatty.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot.
Miss Love. Yeah, these are all Ham's people except for two.
I forgot
Three.
this guy's a federal agent.
It is on Fatty's channel. You see
You
Fatty
have
at the
a really
bottom.
good eye, Josh. God damn it.
Yeah, that boy got that.
That's the Fed training kicking in, is what that is.
If I dropped a handful of change, could you tell me how much was on the floor before I picked it up?
I ain't that good, sir. I ain't that good.
All right, we're gonna play some more.
Just like you don't let a white boy be in a black conversation. If you don't want to be a woman, if you don't want a man, you shouldn't even be on this panel. If you want to be honest, why you asking a man? Let me finish. Why that's on you. You here. You over here. You not talk about men and women being together. You talk about women and women being together. So what? I serve a better service. I make a child, and I would be with a woman, and I marry a woman. You marry a woman too. You're not doing anything to invest in the family. That's not the core family. It's supposed to be man, woman, and child.
I beg you. I beg you.
Get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Thing is, Ali, you niggas don't understand anything about the hierarchy. That's why a lot of these households is really lesbian households, because y'all want to be equal. Y'all want to be fair and balanced out with women. So you so concerned with being in control. That's why you probably can't keep one, which is why you don't have one.
Lesbian household. I heard lesbian household. What does she mean by that? Lesbian.
Hey, that's that bonobo sisterhood.
Bonobo sister. Oh my God.
Well, that's what it is. Bonobo. That's what they are.
I'm laughing. I'm laughing because I agree. I'm laughing because I agree.
I have no comment. I have no comment.
Shout out to Taz exclusive. That ain't mine. That's his. He's the one who put that that woman's book out there, and she's a small hat, by the way. Priscilla went ahead and did her thing, has her recruits, and
I always wondered why is there no
you're talking about Prince Ella, the queer maker?
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm talking about her, but I'm talking about her, but the concept, it's bigger than that, you know.
Hold on. So what we not gonna do is bring up no other content creators if they not here. That's just my rules. If you don't like it, I just don't know what to tell you.
Sure.
But yeah, we ain't gonna do all that, G.
My bad, Drip. My bad.
No, it's all good. I just don't know. And who was that? Josh?
Yes.
Who was that?
I'm Josh.
Oh, okay, yeah. Shout out to y'all, bro, for sliding through. But yeah, but I don't like messy shit like that, bro. I can't let them ride like that. But appreciate y'all sliding by. Shout out to Hood, and let's get back to the conversation. Appreciate it. You got it.
Drip, I think you had stepped away for a second, but Josh actually had some contention for the statements that you were making about Ilkan going off on Q. Like he felt like we shouldn't have any limit. Well, I don't want to speak on your opinion. If you want to kind of bring it back, you can.
Well, I wouldn't. Okay, so look, this is my thing, right? I was saying, why can't we? I'm not saying because me and Angry Snowman also agreed that there are some foul mouth bitches in this space that will walk a nigga ass down. That's a fact. But at the end of the day, I'm just saying, remember, because Hood was like, well, Drip, we don't know what the fuck happened before they got, before the clip started. So I also said, well, why did he go off on us so fast? And then Hood was like, well, nah, we don't know what happened before this, and I agree with him. So I think I'm like balanced with it, right? Or
Josh, did you want to reiterate your point earlier that you were making?
No, my only I guess my pushback is a generalized claim of no limitation should be placed within male society. The reason for it is that's kind of like the thing that causes the reaction. All punitive measures come based on the concept of a person doesn't know what's coming. So if you place down a generalized rule, like let's just say, men ought not crash out. No, there should actually be a small minority of numbers of males that should just crash out over whatever and take a whole bunch of people with them. That's the thing that keeps society in check is you don't know where the consequences are going to come from. You just need to know that the consequences exist.
Kind of like that whole an armed society is a polite society idea.
Correct.
No, what he's saying, yeah. I don't have no pushback with that. I mean, my thing is just like I just don't see it that serious. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even thought about it like that.
If the argument is like men ought be, we ought have decorum or something on panels.
Right. I got you.
Right, because the only thing I would say to that, Drip, is how much should a man take and be show grace and give the proper decorum before he finally says, all right, enough's enough.
I definitely agree, actually, man. Because at the end of the day, just because y'all are women, that don't mean y'all can get away with that bullshit.
Right.
It's got to be respect on both sides. I mean,
right.
I don't know.
And dude, these women will keep poking and prodding and poking and prodding and poking and prodding until you break.
Well, the thing is, though, you said that the man should rise above her retort of him coming, but then immediately after that, you talk about guys lacking access to women, which is around the same realm of what she did, because she didn't address what he said. She just made an accusation about him, and you do the same thing when you don't address what somebody said and say, "Oh, you only saying it because you can't get pussy." It's in the same realm.
You talking to me?
Yes, respectfully.
No. I was totally lost. Hold on, say it again, because I'm like, is he talking to me or is he talking to Josh? My bad. Say it again. My bad. I'm tripping.
Yeah, my bad. So you talk about how he should have rose above her response and maintain frame as a man, basically, right?
Right. Okay.
Right, but then right after that, you talk about how he sounds like one of these guys that can't get pussy. That's along the same lines as what she said. You didn't address the argument that he put forth. You went straight to the person itself.
No, because I don't know neither one of these guys. I don't think I ever said nothing about him getting pussy though. I don't think I ever said that. Maybe like somebody else said that, but I don't think I ever said that. I said, why would he go straight off on her so fast? What up, Sugar Bomb? Like, why would he go off so fast? That's
I think he said
I
that.
didn't mean to interrupt.
Go ahead.
But I do remember you saying something about niggas being backed up, because Corey had laughed at it.
Nah, that
He said
was like-
something and I laughed at that, and so I think maybe that's where the miscommunication is.
That was like 40 minutes ago, though, right? On my trip.
Yeah, within this context, Drip ain't talk about nothing about no.
Yeah, I've been gone. Like I just got back on the panel like 10 minutes ago. No bullshit. I was in that motherfucker doing something. So I maybe like somebody else sound like me. I don't know, but I never said anything about getting pussy like since the time you've been up here. No.
You need to sit your ass down somewhere.
Man, you need to shut the fuck up. Hey, we all go sharing. We all go sharing.
Handicap, the handicapped and disabled be doing the most.
But that's some bullshit.
Sit your
bro.
ass down somewhere.
Bro, I ain't gonna be handicapped too much longer, bro. Therapy going pretty goddamn me well, nigga. Hating that nigga. But anyway, I can't, you know what, never mind. What up, Sugar Bomb? Need more some sugar?
What up, sugar? I'm gonna hit play.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
But what y'all thought about her comment about most households are lesbian households?
I mean, that just sounds like
I
something
think that's a ridiculous claim.
That's statistically not possible, but really what she's trying to lay claim is that lesbian households are superior to heterosexual ones.
No, I think that's her way of trying to gloss over that there's a vast majority of households that are single mother households, and she's trying to say they're lesbian.
Oh, I thought she was trying to say that men are acting like women, so pretty much it's a lesbian household anyway.
To be fair, Q has made on multiple occasions. She has made the claim that most men are actually gay.
Wow.
Quite literally has been her claim, I think, 3 times on Ham's panel.
Wait a minute.
No comment.
So look, I'm gonna say this, right? Because I'm glad that we got a diverse panel, because I want everybody to kind of think deep when I say this, right? So we were talking about 3-4 months ago on the panel, right? So Dirty Diana down there, aka Shanika, she comes up with a fucking statement that says, well, if I see 5 guys on the corner, at least 1 or 2 of them are going. And when I say going, I'm talking about down, baby, yo, street in the Range Rover, GAY Street. What y'all think about that?
That's a wild claim.
Woo!
I said 1. I said if I see a group of 5 men together.
You said one or two, so come on.
I know. I'm looking to see which one of them, because I feel like absolutely at least one of them is going.
I don't know too many guys that actively, openly, and willingly just hang out and pal around with gay guys.
Come
because
on.
you don't have those types of conversations with one another to where you
We know
And
know when a motherfucker gay.
I don't
Nah, you know what?
think y'all do.
Nah, I think what she's alluding to is this thing that's it's kind of unique to Black culture, like the homo thug. I don't think white homo thugs are a thing.
The hell is a homo?
Homo thug? Really? A homo?
Yeah. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. Jail culture is a horrible place, bro.
Oh, is that where that prison gay comes from?
Yeah, but look though, bro, it's a whole, bro. Everybody, all cultures GAY in jail. Yeah, you got the skinheads, you got the Negroes, you got the Muslims, you got the Mexicans, you got.
I don't care who gay in jail.
That's not what we're referring to. Like the down low community, it's a Black thing. I'm not saying white people don't hide being gay, but a Black woman coined the term.
Okay, so I will give you that. I will give you the claim that most men, so most gay people should actually hide in society. It's generally not a welcome thing. I don't give a damn whether you're white, black, green, yellow, whatever, right? It's not particularly a accepted.
We used to play Smear the Queer as kids for a reason.
Yeah, it was a thing, right? The only difference, right, is they tend to gang up, right? So you got these gay pride parades and stuff. You can't beat up everybody. Like there's 200 of them, walking down the street. You can't grab all of them, right? You just can't do it. So they basically pull this crap together in numbers. Now, the idea, I got to ask, what's your name, ma'am, at the top? I'm
Shanika.
Shanika. Nice to meet you.
That's Dirty Diana. According to Drip.
I'm Josh, by the
Dirty
way.
Diana.
My question is if you were to just like walk down the street and you're looking at groups of men, right? Like just say every corner you got like 5-10 people, right? Bunch of guys. Why are you so curious as to which one's gay in the group? Like,
Just
what starts that
curiosity.
mindset? That's what I'm asking, basically.
It's just a curiosity for me because
Because she doesn't want to get AIDS.
Is it because women
Oh,
have
Lord.
penis envy?
Ooh, okay. Let me give a
Take it
shout out
into
to Imperious real quick. Thank you for joining the panel. How you doing today?
Daddy's here.
Oh,
How
shit.
is everyone this evening?
How you doing?
Cut that shit out.
Okay, so look. So wait. It Piers. Nice to meet you. I'm Drip.
Good evening.
I just want everybody to keep it respectful. That's all I ask. And
Oh
you
yeah,
got it,
I'll
you
be
got it.
fine
Okay,
unless
cool,
someone
cool.
says something to me first. I'll be fine.
I got you. Go ahead.
I don't know about the Peters everything. I just know that, and it may be anecdotal, it may be a bias, right? Anecdotal bias, possibly, but from my personal experience, I've just encountered a lot of situations, especially from conversations with, a plethora of men where they are open to doing things that most men consider homosexual. And these are men that look like, these are men that don't look like it. They're not flaming or, whatever.
Yeah, can you clarify when you say conversations? You mean you're having conversations with guys that are talking about, or you're just conversing with other girls and they're talking about it?
No, I'm conversing with men, and I'm also engaging or watching other conversations that occur online. But I've had my own personal conversations where I will absolutely test a dude that I'm not really interested in just to see what they'll say, and they say some pretty off the wall things that make me wonder if their friends know that about them. And that's why I will openly say to any man, like, if you really want to know what's up with your friend, befriend one of his ex-girlfriends or the most recent one. And I promise you'll learn things about that man that you never knew.
It's against guy code.
Okay.
Very, I definitely agree with that. That's against guy code.
I have met men that get pegged.
Yeah, but guy code.
And they have a whole bunch of male friends that they hang around that do not know.
So the problem is guy code applies to us, doesn't apply to her. That's the
I don't
difference.
think a heterosexual man is that interested in knowing that kind of intimate detail about his homeboy.
Right. And so that's why you don't know. That's why you don't know that someone has infiltrated the crew. I mean, and you're passing blunts and sharing bottles and all this other stuff.
I don't pass blunts with other people, man. You don't know what they got on their lip.
Go ahead.
Well, I mean, I was in a fraternity, pretty big one, and we had like 2 gay guys that we voted in, and you wouldn't know they were gay. I mean, and they were pretty respectful. They never brought guys.
What up, Don?
And what I'm saying is like, but if you're looking, you're finding like those really flaming people and stuff like that. That's like other mental illness along with it. That's not just being like you be like I mean, maybe I'm old. I don't know how old everyone is here, but I'm like late 30s. When I was young, like you didn't know what a gay person was because you couldn't really like spot them anywhere. Now it's like there's this whole like exacerbation of a much more perverted nature than just being gay. Back in the day, I mean, like a lot of like gay people don't dress like that. So you wouldn't just point them out out of nowhere. They don't talk like this. That's like some weird like enunciation of another like mental illness, namely liberalism. But
to hell with you, Imperious. Why you got to imitate my voice now, asshole? What's up, Imperious?
No, you know what's crazy though? They all have the same accent.
Damn.
They have their own language. Honestly, they have their own language too.
Bro. Even when they come from the Philippines
because
or Asia or anywhere.
Well, it's because when your vocal box is getting hit so many times in the same way.
Damn.
Not the vocal box. Sheesh.
For
Back
$2.
up some, man. Yeah.
That's the only box a man gonna have is a vocal box.
But make sure
Drop
y'all
all of them.
hit the like button, hit the super chat, hit the cash app. Bounty
Yeah.
stay on. But
For $2, I'll drop everybody on the panel with a penis. We dropping them.
What the fuck is that about? Damn.
That's money. You can't get in the way.
All
of that.
that is just her wanting you guys to chase her more. Everything a woman says is a shit test.
That was a dirty. That was a,
Oh my god!
I actually kind of agree with it, Pierce, on that.
No, dude, I'll even take it to the extreme level, and I'm not gonna say I do this, but if women in general will stay with a guy that hits them, in general, I'm not talking every single time, but if you took to like a 70 to 80%, they do. Because that is like the ultimate reassurance to a woman that he don't give a F and he'll do what has to be done in the real world.
Like they say in the Boondocks, like they say in the Boondocks, a woman rather be beat to death than bored to death.
Bro, listen, the relationships that I've seen last the longest, somebody was hitting somebody. Not every day, but it did happen.
My grandpa always told me to make sure that when you hit a woman, you do it in a place where the bruise is invisible.
Yeah, you use the mob trick, the whole
on top of her head. You gotta hit on top of her head.
The phone book. You roll it.
Hit her with a phone book. I knew you were about to say that.
You roll the phone book up and hit her in the gut, dude.
Not a phone book. Oh shit, no.
I do not support or
giving out tips over here.
That's an old Italian mob thing they used to do to their wives, dude.
Good.
People, y'all always say y'all want solutions, man. Y'all don't never want solutions. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not promoting this. I was just explaining a historical fact. Thank you.
I wasn't promoting it either. I was just stating the information that someone from the silent generation gave me.
Oh,
yeah, silent generation.
Silent generation. Yeah, that's an interesting bunch. But yeah, I definitely agree with y'all saying because there's a saying that niggas that love to beat on bitches always have bitches to beat.
Damn.
And that's
and it's because
it's true,
down, like people
always have a girlfriend.
People forget we're primal. Like, and that's the whole thing. Like, women primally want to know, and they're continuously shit testing their man every second to make sure he's a guy that can take care of them, because women know they can't take care of themselves.
Right. I mean, just look at how women respond to men in general. A nice guy, does a woman respond, in any kind of way like she's interested in him? Generally, no. You get a guy come up and start treating her like he don't give a shit about her. Now all of a sudden she's giving him the time of day, right?
What about
the same theory.
What about a bristophilia? They don't know what that is?
No, I've never heard that weird word.
What is that?
Yeah. I use it.
Basically, that's what we're talking about right now.
It's the sexual fetish to want to be with serial killer.
Or
shit! I thought that was every woman on the planet.
I mean, look at what. Does anyone remember Scott Peterson by any chance?
Yep, Lacey
He got when he murdered his pregnant wife in that bay. The moment he did this, he got more ass than he ever did before that.
Wow,
that's the sick part of it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, I like to apply that term to break it down, because the root word of hybristophilia is hubris. So it's also I like to include that it's anybody who's attracted to just bad decisions. Somebody.
Okay.
So you have like Future. Future has multiple baby mamas, but it doesn't stop more women to sign up for that life.
That's a fact.
Even though it's on display that he makes bad decisions with women, at least.
I heard out of all people, Jordan Peterson. I heard him talk about it, and he said it's called the Dark Triad. I think it's psychopathy, sociopathy, Machiavellian.
Machiavellianism,
just,
yeah. Well, it's the coalescence of like everyone's shadow, of all the things that you suppress that you can't do that you wish you could do. That's everyone's shadow. It's behind the superego in your psychological makeup.
That's crazy. Damn, that's deep.
Well, no, it's like your primal lizard brain. It's like you live in a society, and like, dude, when like let's say someone looks at you wrong when they walk by, your animal brain, you want to like, you imagine, every guy here, I'll tell you this, some dude looks at you wrong, you're imagining in your head going over there and stomping his head into the curb about 15 times.
Right.
But that is your shadow. And to become a knowledgeable, fulfilled person, you have to incorporate your shadow into your everyday life and into your everyday consciousness. You have to be aware of what you are capable of. You have to be aware and knowledgeable that every moment you're able to you have the desire to rape, pillage, murder, do all that kind of stuff. That is and the Bible says it itself. Like it says it there too. I mean, if you want to go religious, every faith in the world tells us that we have innate evil in us. We're fallen, and to be a wise person and to control that, you have to know it, accept it, incorporate it into yourself to control it. You can't just push it down.
Yeah. Hey, Imperius, if I could add, so I think that the men that show that outwardly, but they have no master in controlling that. That's what the women see, and they're like just attracted to it.
Because that's essentially what women find attractive, is a man that can hold a baby, put it down, and then chop a man's head off with a knife, saw a man's head off. That's essentially what a woman wants, is a guy that can hold the child, love it, carry it around, nurture it, do it, and then turn around, grab his pickaxe and go to town on a guy's eye if you have to.
Yeah, she just wants to control who gets beheaded.
Clips, nigga.
That's why when you lose in a fight in front of your girl, you're going to lose her. Doesn't matter who you are.
Damn.
Yikes.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
Play.
Go down there and get him back.
Thing is, Ali, you niggas don't understand anything about the hierarchy. That's why a lot of these households is really lesbian households, because y'all want to be equal. Y'all want to be fair and balanced out with women. So you so concerned with being in control. That's why you probably can't keep one, which is why you don't have one.
I'm trying to be balanced with you.
Not with me. Why are you so concerned with me?
You said that. You said we trying to be balanced.
Relationship with the women on the channel. Don't be concerned with me, nigga. I'm married. Remember.
You said that. You still look. As hard as you try to be a man, you still have a woman's logic.
You think I want to be a man?
When you speak, make sure you say specifically what you mean, because everything you saying is you contradicting yourself. It doesn't.
Everybody's contradicting themselves, and all the words that you niggas learned this year was fucking deflecting, and y'all can't get off of that.
How? You tell us. You said why I got a relationship. You said most of the women lesbians. You said most of the women in the household lesbians. That's what you said.
Men. If you're not at the top of the hierarchy as a man in a relationship, that's a lesbian household. That's like two women being together.
So you using a lesbian as an insult?
Okay, drip. So he's vindicated now, right? You're good now, right?
What I Cam?
What's good with
him even arguing and engaging with her is just encouraging the masculine attitude. That's not how you engage with a woman that's doing that.
Is that Imperius?
It's kind of an L on his part.
All you do is say, I wouldn't say a word. I'd sit back and laugh and just smile, because remember, like, innately a woman acting like that is a woman acting like a child. And do you sit there and do you argue with your 5-year-old in the middle of the aisle screaming? No, you're just gonna look at it and just.
She's not presenting as a woman though.
Yeah, she's presenting as a bonobo. Don't feed the bonobos
like that if that's a woman.
I mean,
you're gonna
feed
the bonobos seriously.
like
don't feed them. Don't feed the bonobos. They don't appreciate it.
Yeah, you gotta lower down the chimp energy. You know what I mean? You can't be having people spurg out in the middle of freaking like aisles. Like, dude, I've always said this, and my dad taught me this. Your wife is your first child. Any woman like that, you have to expect this. The biggest problem with men is men put too much onto women that they're not. Men expect way too much and don't accept women for what they are. They try to mold women into what they want them to be, or they imagine them what they want them to be, instead of accepting women as they are.
What y'all got to say about that?
Well, I think you can accept them as they are and still teach them how to do things that will make you happy as well as their husband.
But all that paradigm only exists under this exchange. A woman and a man do not love in the same way. Women
I don't disagree with you on that.
Women do not love men.
If you
They
look at
love
your
what
woman
you
as a damn child, you need to leave that motherfucker.
No, you can't. That's what I'm saying. If you treat her anything more than a grown child, you are expecting more out of a woman than what they are.
Hey, shout out to Dirty folks, man.
That's the problem with having a modern
You gotta tell them good job and shit, and I'm proud of you.
And that's the thing, like people, men, like hold on, like men love, like the way we love is just self-sacrifice. We die for a woman without thinking. That's the love that you think of. Women don't love you like you love a woman for just being them. Women love you for what you can provide for them. If you cannot provide what they require, they do not love you, and they can turn that off. That's why women, when they are done with you, they go cold. They don't get angry. They just cold. They don't feel for you. You don't exist. You're not useful anymore. Every paradigm of a man's relationship is a relationship of some kind of exchange. Even Pac said this. Fair exchange. It's your ass for all the work I do to acquire resources. That's essentially the relationship. And when you can no longer provide that resources, whether it's emotional, physical, monetary, social, that ass is gone.
You got the wrong, and she need to be gone because they ain't the one for you. See, that's the thing.
There is no one for you. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes, it is.
That illusion of love that you're thinking of, that selfless love, is a male love. That is not a female love.
Hold on. One mic. Go ahead, D-Rock.
Can I get my point out? Like, I ain't
Yeah,
thinking
go
of
ahead.
nothing. But at the end of
No,
the day,
I apologize.
female-
Sorry, I didn't hear you. My apologies.
No, you good. Go ahead, D-Rock.
Any female that chooses to leave you for whatever reason she chose to leave you, she left you. She don't supposed to be around you. In essence, she did you a favor. So if you can't, as a man, pick somebody that's gonna stay around you, it says a lot about you. It says nothing about the woman that you picked, because you picked them.
No.
Yeah, but hold on, D-Rock, because you know just as well as I do that you can sit and do everything you want. You can vet the best you can. You can't sit. You aren't a fortune teller. You can't mind. You don't know if some woman's going to turn on you as you guys get older.
It's not even turn on.
It's not even. Hold on.
Put an order for us so we know when to go, buddy. Put an order.
Yeah. Wait. I got you, bro. Just y'all got to stop cutting the bed out so everybody can get out their shit. So I'm gonna let D-Rock land his plane, and then Imperius or the Josh. Y'all got it. Go ahead.
I'm saying, like, what does flip the script mean? Like, I've been there, done that. If she flips the script or does whatever she does do to leave you, celebrate, cause she wasn't supposed to be there nowhere. She decided to leave. Like, when we gonna understand that?
I do agree with that.
Okay, go ahead, Imperius.
Is that me? Am I going or?
Yeah. Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, I didn't hear you. My ear pod's going in and out a little bit. I don't know. I apologize.
No, you good. Go ahead.
That it all goes down to that again. Women and men do not love like that, dude. Like leaving, I always assume, dude. My only thing I tell women is this: I'm gonna do whatever I want to do. There's the door. You can leave anytime. I'm never gonna keep you. Okay? Women don't leave when you do that. They have to make it your fault if they leave. Women are solipsistic. It's all about them. They're the good guy in their hero story in their own mind, that they're the director, the writer, the producer, the executive, whatever. Okay? So they will not leave if you don't care if they leave. Okay? So that's the whole issue. You're looking at a completely different relationship type. Hold on. Your paradigm of your relationship does not work. My paradigm is this. A woman that sticks around and orbits you and shows that she's gone through enough of your bullshit and still there, then you can think about being with her. Why are you chasing her? Those relationships never, ever work if you chase the woman. The only relationship that works is the woman sticks around and has just been there for a long time, and you're like, oh, he's been through a lot of shit. That works.
Go ahead, D-Rock. Go ahead.
I'm saying, like, nah, I ain't never said nothing
Let
about
me get in there, D-Rock.
I got you.
But my thing is the fact that we can't guarantee or seek out a fortune teller or predict what somebody's going to do, I don't stake no claim in that. You know what I'm saying? I've been in a relationship for 16 years. Like, I clearly figured something out. But my thing is, like, if she want to leave today, go. Because as a man, what the fuck now? You want to leave, it is what it is. Like, we keep acting like this shit ain't no bounce back, or it ain't no bounce back. Because you don't want a person that's going to want to leave you or willing to leave you for whatever the reason is anyway. You're supposed to do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? And find somebody that's willing to be like, shit, that's what he does.
Some of them boys be lost though, D-Rock.
Can I say one thing really quick?
I know.
Go ahead, Pierce.
I just want to respond before Hood jumps in there. Real quick.
Hood.
I never assume you have a woman.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I got you.
You get what I'm saying? Like you're going, oh, you have this woman. Yeah. I never assume a woman is your. Even when I'm with, it's just like a job. If you're smart when you have a job, you're still putting resumes out there. Okay. Like you never ever just, because women are never talking to just one person. Women have access to every man they see. They have backups of their men. Did you know women that are married have more men that they talk to on a regular basis in a sexual way than single women do? You guys, this is the reality.
That's all women?
These are the generalities. I'm not saying all. I'm talking general numbers.
Is that?
Yes, I'm not looking at every single one. A broken clock can be right twice a day. No, but a broken clock can be right twice a day, dude. I'm looking at in general, because I got to look at, like, we're talking to a broad audience full of broads here. You know what I mean? Like, you know, so
you're throwing a blanket over most of it.
No, I'm drawing a generality. I'm drawing a statistical generality, just like I would say that flying in airplanes is the safest way to travel. Generally, it is.
Statistical, though. I don't know if that's a true statistic.
Well, Cam, let me let Hood get in there. Then Cam, you got it.
No, that's all I wanted to say. I just didn't know if it was a true statistic.
I want a piece of this. So
hold on, Josh. Hold on. Let me let Hood go. Then Josh, you got it. Go ahead, Hood.
One of the generalities is like everybody kind of has to speak in generalities, even when we're talking about the whole finding a woman for you that won't leave. You're just talking about women in general. And so that's the only way to have these conversations. But I think when we start talking about things like, this is what I accuse you for being too romantic. A lot of times, especially among men, we have a tendency to teach other men the romantic of the male-female dynamic, as opposed to what Imperius was talking about, which is just the hardcore basic realities between men and women. And the romantic dynamic has its place, but I think you have to build on top of that basic reality between men and women. There's an exchange. It's an uneven exchange most of the time, but that's just the way it is.
I wanted to.
Let me go after Josh.
I wanted to go back. I wanted to go back to that point that somebody had made the claim that you ought to celebrate if she leaves. No, you ought self-reflect, because as Imperius said, basically the idea is that women are out for themselves, right? She wants you for what you can provide. You have to ask yourself, what the hell did you not provide that she left? Now, I'm not saying the concept of be personal and whine and cry about it. I'm saying you need to know what the hell you did not provide. Because as a man, we don't have no damn choice. We have to be productive. You made $1 today, you'd best make $2 tomorrow. There is no vacation time. There is no easy day. There's no nothing. This just your job. Don't like it? Become Q. Turn gay.
Damn. That mother was a turn gay.
No fault. No fault divorces.
What up, Lil?
Like, women can leave for anything and any reason. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even in something as committed as a marriage. That's all I'm saying. So
it doesn't matter. She left.
Like, my thing is, hold on. No. Let me finish. Because you said I try to romanticize it. See, the problem with when we're throwing out this blanket of generalities, it's like you let me understand the fact that you're not looking for the one. because you're looking for the one that don't fit the crowd. She's not part of the crowd. That's going to be the one for you, because to be speaking about, I don't need the majority of women to want me if I'm only picking one. I don't need a majority of women to move the way I need for them to move if I'm only picking one. No, I just need that one to move the way I need her to move, and I'll find her. Is all I'm saying. Oh, you got it, Hood. Go ahead.
I don't know. Like when you say the one, and I know you may be speaking something I'm not really speaking to. Typically, when people say something like the one, it's like, you know, that one love of your life or something like that. I don't know if that's just the way things work. I don't believe in the one. I think men and women come together, and it's like we sign a contract, bro. We agree to stick to the terms of this contract or not. There is no one.
Can I jump in here real quick? Or
Well,
I was going to be next. I hear
go ahead, dude.
Go
ahead, dude.
About the ends of it and everything, but I prefer warfare, man. Like I like to lean on the cult of Black Phillip on this philosophy, because Patrice O'Neal went into this about understanding women of what they are, who they are, and all that. And another thing he didn't say directly, but he talked about how he keeps his girl was because one of the factors that kept her in is that it wouldn't destroy him if she left. Like a lot of women want to leave because of the romance and the drama of you are in pain from her absence. You know,
right. They want to know without them you're nothing. They've broken you and stuff.
Exactly.
Hey, can I speak?
Celebrate.
Can I say one thing really? May I real quick? Sorry.
I'll land the plane real quick. I can land the plane real quick. So I think one of the things we got to do is take some preventative measures as well. I believe in telling your woman that, you know, let her know that you will be happier without her. Like genuinely be happier. Like I'm sacrificing my happiness to have you in my life. And so if you decide to up and leave, then that'll put a smile on my face. I mean, statistically, it's true because you have married men in unhappy marriages, but yet they're not the ones initiating divorces, even though they report a lot of a good chunk of married men are unhappy in their marriage. So there is a fact that there is a sacrifice and happiness on the man to be in a long-term relationship with a woman.
All right, go ahead, Pierce, and then Cam, you got it.
Thank you, bro. Actually, that was a really good landing. Thank you. To kind of transition to what I want to say, I was taking a couple notes here. First one, this, it's very parallel. Men and women often suffer from the same things in different ways. And, we're both beasts of burden. I mean, I go back to the Bible because that's, I'm a religious guy. But remember, God said as punishment for sin, women had the pain of childbirth, and men had the burden to be workhorses for their whole life. It is what it is. We're never going to get away with that. Men, if you notice, men that stop working die sooner.
Yep.
Yeah, but we work whether we have a woman or not, though, right?
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Don't
Our
forget
mere existence, men have to work. It's in our body. It's in our mind. It's something intrinsic in a male. And just like there's something intrinsic with a female that has to have a child, they have that clock in their head that is constantly you know what I mean? It's like that with men with working, doing something. Okay, that parallels with what he said, which was fun. The gentleman before me said about that one. With men, we have that one-itis thing, that there is that one. It's very, very similar to the whole women saying he's got to make $1 million a year, isn't it? It's different things. And then
no, it's not. Y'all confusing it. When I say I'm looking for the one, I know who I want. I know the person that I want, and I know what I'm looking for.
That's what they said.
Did you ever find it? Did you ever find it once before?
Yeah, I have it. I have it now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I'm glad. And hey, you may be the one in the million. I am thankful for you.
No,
you are
I'm
great.
not one in the million. That's what I'm saying. No, I know
you're really not. I know.
Can I
I
just
know
finish real quick?
Hold on, one mic. After D-Rock is Cam, and then
Let me just
Big
one
Mo.
thing. I just want to go without this, and I think one thing we need to go. I want to go back to Hood Servative said something about romanticism. Remember, guys, women aren't romantic. Men are the ones that are this romantic gestures, these grandiose things that we do. We build the most beautiful buildings, the greatest work of arts, music. We build entire civilizations to protect women from the element, to make them comfortable to marry and have kids and do all that stuff. That's women just go, like Patrice O'Neal said. How did he say his girl got him? He had to do all this stuff to get her attention. He just walked in front of the TV with no panties on and bent over. So I think goes back to this romanticism that has been instilled in men's minds since the 50s, 60s of Disney, that women love the same way that men love. They don't. This whole love, like, oh, I just love you for what you are, and I just want to grab you and kiss you and touch you. You're just so amazing. That's not the love that women feel for you. That they don't love like that. And men need to, just like women.
I can't lie, my wife kind of feels that way for me.
Oh, okay, great. You're unique. Okay,
No,
it's
he's not unique.
Everything goes back to the individual. I'm talking in general.
That's what I'm saying. We ain't marrying the general public. We marrying one person. So
No. We're
rock
talking
out,
to
rock
a
out,
general
rock
people.
out.
Like on TV, when they talk to you about and they say, don't take Cialis because it can cause brain dysfunction, heart, liver failure, high blood pressure, cholesterol, this and that. They're talking in general. They're not talking to you.
So wait, let me let Cam get in there. Cam, you there?
No, bro, I'm just listening.
Okay, who was after Cam?
Oh, I want to kind of get into because
Yeah,
what
go
we're
ahead,
talking
go
about.
ahead.
All right, I just want to speak on because we're talking about women leaving relationships and things like that. Men having to reflect. The unfortunate thing of myself, and this is multiple relationships. I was the one who had to leave. And I'm talking about leaving after being told multiple times how they're gonna leave me, how I ain't shit, just and all that bullshit, But it ended up being me who left, and then I shortly after I realized that it was all manipulation. It was all their way of trying to make me fall in line with them. But y'all remember when them chicks, they sounded like young black chicks, but they were on Clubhouse talking to some white dude, basically telling that they want to see the black men annihilated, or they were like, oh, we want to see them done away with, eliminated by force. I don't know if you remember that. That was a couple weeks ago. But
Hood, hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick. Hey, Hood, who is Noe? Noah name?
Noel.
Noel? I'm not sure.
Dude, if she's a white girl, no. She's like
Nah, that's that white girl. You don't want to let her on.
Nah, dude, she'll flash or something. Not that she's bad, but she has a little mental disability.
She got the prism.
People send her.
Say less.
Yeah, we ain't got to talk about it. It's cool.
to me.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to insult her. I'm trying not to insult her. She's a sweet girl, but
We understand. I appreciate that. Go ahead. You got it. McCoy.
Yeah. So, in that little Clubhouse clip, there was this one girl who came up there and said, "Oh, I'm so sick of this coddle culture that we have." And when she said that coddle culture, that really hit home to me because I had an ex-wife who was kind of on that type of shit. She was, like what I'm telling her. I don't really need to get into but it was almost like I was a burden to. It was really my fault at the end of the day. And when I ended that relationship, despite the fact that she's probably didn't told me that she was going to divorce me multiple times, and whenever I said, "Hey, I'm done," she tried to say everything in the world to keep me, but I was done. Got the divorce quick, and then self-reflected. Ended up finding a wife, and the rest is history. But there is a group of women who look at servitude as like it's modern day slavery. They think that they're out picking cotton. So, you know, and those types, it's like I think that a lot of men are gonna have to like you can't really just entertain that kind. You can't entertain that. There's no reason to be there's no reason to be making any deals. I mean, you can make deals actually you can make deals, but it's like you gotta come in there knowing that they're not even trying to look after you. They're just trying to the ends justifying the means. So, you know, when I see like what this video that we're playing here, and a dude wasting so much energy on some dumb bitch that don't care nothing about what he's saying, she just want to argue. It's like I look at the dude and I'm like, nigga, you are the L. You are holding the L because you made her day. She's about to put that strap on and go get that lesbian the time of her life.
Well, Nick, but that's what I was saying earlier.
Exactly.
Hey, Drip. I this was before I got on the panel. But
okay.
Cool. Yeah, because I can't stand like somebody like huge fan of Tommy Sotomayor. I know you don't like the name drop, but you know Tommy, he's a legend. And
he cool.
Tommy used to always he would sit here and say, if you don't agree with me, I need you to come up and talk about it. He would invite everybody.
I agree with that though.
Yeah.
Hey, look, he would be and I'm talking about these people, I would say like 8 out of 10 of them had mental illnesses, but he would let them ramble for like 2 hours. But Tommy was so cold that he would end up taking, because I think that Tommy got a little bit of a screw loose himself. He's just got his shit so controlled. I mean, he's very measured with it. So he just starts giving them a taste of their own medicine, but he gives them so much time. And then it hit me. I'm like, he's doing this to prove a point. Right. And the point that he's proven is that these people, you can't agree with them. If you want to sit here and talk to them and try and beat them in the middle, you're wasting your time. As a matter of fact, they should come back to you. They should come back to your table because you're holding it. Because I've seen for the past year now, especially, you know, me being a member of the Church of Misogyny, shout out to his service. We see the leverage slipping. I see Sharon Barkley's channel and how this nigga just used to promote women to the fullest. That promotion is slipping. There's nothing that he can really do. It's nothing.
What do you need more? What does something need more, to live or pussy? It needs to live more than you need.
We're talking
pussy.
about.
So
I'm talking black
just
people,
in general. Let's be real here. If men don't need pussy anymore, let's just say you turn it off. Women don't live.
Damn.
Oh my God. Okay. So, nigga, how you feel about that statement?
I could it's me. I don't know. I mean, like, are you saying that that's our only value to men?
To any other measure, pussy. What? Like, can a man look? Okay, I'm gonna say it gently. I'm gonna say it because you're a lady. I'm not gonna be. I don't know you though. To survive in the wild, you need PSI strength in your hands and your wrist to make tools, to kill things, to break things, to construct shelter, to construct weaponry, tools, etc. Women have no strength in their hands and wrists. I'll give you one last thing before I gotta go. I gotta call. The most helpless animal on the human planet, or on the planet, is the human infant. The most helpless, fully grown animal on the planet is the human female. Think about that for a second. Talk to you guys later.
Damn, just gonna drop that and leave.
What y'all think about what he said?
Y'all ponder on that. While y'all ponder on that, put my black ass in the wild with a woman, and the only thing she got to do is threaten to give me that box, and I'll build her ass whatever the fuck she want out there.
Come on, man. I'm
We'll
building a
figure it
tree.
out.
I'm
There it
building a house.
is. And there it is.
You guys misunderstand. You don't even see the power that you have, and you throw it away on a heartbeat. She doesn't have to threaten you. You don't even have to threaten her. It's just gonna fall in your lap because what the fuck else would she do?
Let's just be honest though. Black men can't go without access to the pussy for very long.
Hey, that's why I said that when the period said what's more important.
At least straight black men. I'm gonna say straight black men can't go without access to the pussy for very long.
Put pussy on a pedestal.
Right. Yeah, you say what you want.
Damn.
Because we
what about legacy? Because I can create your future generations. Does that not mean anything?
Come on, man.
See a lot of legacies happening.
That matters.
They're not thinking
Well, without trying to come off as crass, any woman could create a man's legacy.
I was being facetious.
But,
I know you were.
If you're willing to put your legacy in any woman, then hey, that's another topic for another day. What I'm saying is, I'm gonna build this shit anyway. I'm gonna find me something to eat anyway. I'm gonna build shelter and all that stuff anyway. Y'all niggas. That's why we in the world that we in. But we that's the main reason why it's the main reason why black men didn't adopt MGTOW, because they said them white boys is talking too crazy about going like cutting off women. They was like, that's just a bridge too far. I ain't praying too far from the box. Y'all can have that.
Exactly. I know, bro.
My bad. Go ahead.
I mean, but that here's the thing, right? How badly do you want to win something? If you're not willing to sacrifice for anything, then you don't want to win anything. And this is what I've come to realize: most niggas don't actually want to win; they just want to feel good where they are.
Yeah, it's wild to me that there's men that will sacrifice their sanity for box, but won't sacrifice lack of box for sanity.
Yeah,
that's the key right there, bro.
But what if the sanity comes with the box? What are you sacrificing?
Then maybe you need boxes. I'm just saying, maybe I thought as men got older, box became less and less important. Maybe that's just me.
No, it's not. It's not just you. It's just that we're the black race, the black mind. It's a little. I guess so.
I'll be honest with you. I stopped thinking about whether or not or how I was going to get laid first thing in the morning when I was in my late 20s, early 30s.
It took me about that long, maybe about my early 30s.
You guys remember we were playing the clip. We were playing the rough mom, and then we played the Terry Crews clip, and he was talking about what his mom did, and then the conversation immediately shifted to box, right? Because you know what? The purpose of the box is to distract you from the life of abuse that you've been under. And that's what's going on here. Dudes would rather take comfort in the box because you've kind of been left nothing else.
Oh shit, Hood, I just thought about Ray Donovan, the TV series.
because your mom raised you to accept it that way. You didn't even know what was happening.
But see, that's where we started this conversation from. If you don't learn that growing up under especially a single mom atmosphere, once you get out on your own, you got to learn that as a man. And that's
but it's not a given though. It's not a promise that you would.
Hood. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The only way you find this shit out is by living life, my guy. Going through some of that shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It ain't the end of the road. Like Boys of the Men said, that shit ain't the end of the road.
Respectfully, living life.
Once you find out who you are, but once you find out who you are, picking that person that's for you will be a lot easier. Just like that man said, he left, and when he left, he had to reflect, and then he finally found the one that fit whatever program he had going on. That what it sound like. He said he found him a wife. It ain't the end of the road is what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, no, this shit ain't about no damn box, but come on, man. You saying as a man you can live the rest of your life without it? Yeah, right.
Well, theoretically, hold on. Most men go through their lives without actually having access to women. Like most women will reproduce, most men will not in the grand scheme of things. So it's not a necessity for life, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about leverage. I'm talking about applying power to a situation to achieve an outcome. And what I mean is that for a lot of us as like black men, we talk about. Hold on, let me get the last part out. Let me get the last part out. For a lot of us, we talk about, we want the community. We want the community to be this. You want women to be that, da 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 da, but you're not willing to sacrifice the box to get it. And the box is the only power they have over you. If it wasn't for the box, what could they come at you with without the box, bro?
There's a reason why Prince sang about pussy control.
Bro, you become the wife because you are seen by that man who married you as more than box. What are you missing about that?
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that though.
Bro, that's what we need to talk about, though. But that's the part that I think that you're missing. In order to get to that wife, we saw something outside a box, bro.
As a collective, bro. As a collective,
what if the environment makes it extra risky to have a wife?
Intangible things. Well, shit.
Let me ask you this, bro. How can the men put any pressure on the women? How can the men put any pressure on the women to do anything different if they're gonna still be motivated by box, which is essentially their one superpower?
Good. If you have to put pressure on the woman, that's what you lost. That's what I keep trying to tell you. If the woman don't willingly do what the fuck you want her to do or need her to do or told her what the fuck to do, that ain't the woman for you. What are we talking about?
As an individual, that makes perfect sense, bro. But we're talking about group dynamics. We're talking about larger group. We're talking about larger group dynamics. Like, do you think women are gonna just change because niggas keep begging them?
Stop trying to change the larger group, bro.
But you still have
That's not what I'm saying to you.
You still have to maintain your
how does the group
how the group move shouldn't concern you. This is what I keep trying to tell you, Hood. You trying to find, bro.
But you're in the group. You're of the group, and this is what the group is on. And so it's like for the most part, you're gonna have to look outside the group.
No, you're not part of the group. That's the problem. Niggas think. See, that's the problem. Y'all keep thinking y'all part of this system that's being created for you instead of being the motherfucking man and creating the damn system around you. You supposed to figure this game out and build that shit around you. Hold on, because as a man, how the hell are you gonna operate in this world when you don't have no fucking control?
There's an easy way to settle this. D, can you name a single individual in all of history that stood up and dominated?
Say what?
Alone.
The concept of being alone, right? Like, I'm the man, nothing else matters, right? I'm gonna mold the world or the group around me, right? Can you name a single man?
Bro, what are you talking about? As a man, your world, what you design as you. And the people that come from you, that's your tribe. That's your world. What are you talking about?
Okay, the tribe would be a group, right? That's what he's.
So you're saying name somebody in history that controls a group of people? That's not what the fuck I'm talking about. That's how I know you're missing it.
Right. But that's probably because of the way you're explaining it, right? You're stating that the group or the society or whatever gets molded around you. It doesn't.
No, I didn't say that. Fuck the society is the first thing that I said. You aren't the fact that you even going on what the society deems the norm is your first problem. Because like I said, this shit's supposed to start in home, in house with you. You supposed to find somebody that listens to what the fuck you're saying. Hold on, Josh. This is where y'all fucking up at. What the fuck
okay, is a home one person?
How the fuck a home gonna be one person?
You're the one that's saying, it starts at the home. You're the boss, or whatever it is.
Home. It starts at the people that live in this house because they're the first ones that's under my guidance.
Okay, so it would be a group, right? That's what he's talking about. Every one of us are collectives of something,
They're
right?
not a part of the group if they're following my tutelage, because part of my damn tutelage and my teaching is gonna say, don't fucking be a part of the group. This the group that you're a part of.
So every individual should create their own group. Is that the mentality?
No, that's what dumb niggas think. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Josh?
Well, okay, so here's an example. I'm a Christian
Yeah,
nationalist.
we're all confused, bro. I'm not following at all.
Well, be confused because, like I said, it starts with you. If you yourself don't know how to fucking run yourself, then you can't run nobody else, or you can't guide or lead nobody else. So it starts with
How can you run yourself when your whole focus is on box?
Your whole focus ain't on box. Where you get that from?
From what you've been talking about.
See, y'all niggas is dumb. Y'all don't fucking listen. Y'all don't listen at all.
No, that's the thing is we've been listening intently.
No, you're not. No, you're hearing, but you're not listening. You're not
I
comprehending.
promise we're trying our best, bro.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I was giving you some grace at first. I thought you would, but no, you're not. No, you're not. Because see, this is the thing. Y'all are interjecting outside forces into some shit where y'all supposed to start at home first, and you're wondering why you're failing at the shit.
Huh?
I don't know who's failing.
And for Angry Snowman to even have a family, I don't even know how this shit is going above his head, because they don't do nothing outside of what the fuck he told them to do, or what he instilled them into them as children growing up.
See,
So
they're,
it's like, y'all missing this shit.
That's the point. I guess that's the point, right?
Yeah.
So as you say, Snowman is basically having outside influences. In his case, would be traditionalism.
I'm not saying
Somebody taught him, aka a group, taught him how to behave, and he's mimicking that. We're all traditionalists to some degree. We all are a part of
y'all
some
keep
type of
living like
group.
that. You see where it's got us now. So keep doing it the same way it's been done.
Except for those groups are the dominant forces within our society. Like, aka, they're the winners.
Yeah, only people.
AKA the 1% is a group.
Yeah, but nah, everybody. Okay, that's what you say.
Well, I mean, everything that we measure isn't based off of individuals. Everything we don't lay claim to the concept that the exception is the rule to set.
Yeah, I know.
Well, let me ask this. Let me ask you. You said it starts at home. Where does it go from there?
What you mean? Where does it go from there? If it starts at home, then once it goes out into the world, it's still. That's why it's our purpose and our responsibility to raise up decent human beings, so when they do go out into society and reflect us, they'll show the world what you're supposed to be or how you're supposed to act. Now we can't worry about the outside influences that they're going to go through, because your whole purpose is you will hopefully taught them enough to where they'll be able to discern that shit once they get out there in the real world. So like I said, I don't understand where the disconnect is.
And so so what if the outside world offers them a presumably better deal than what they were raised at home?
If they take it, that's called them making a choice. Because just like we heard Vanta earlier today, still living under his parents' house, he said he chose to be disobedient.
I thought we were talking about the woman though, not the kids. How does this go from the woman to the kids?
Here it is, and this is why we're
don't worry about it. If you got lost, then
I got it. Snowman, I'm glad you asked that, because this is where I'm going to. So now this is what I'm asking. He said it's about them making a choice. So what if the world makes your wife and kids a better offer than what you can present them?
Then clearly you ain't do a good enough job as a parent. If the outside influences, because like I started my story off before, no matter how my mother was, look how I ended up. I still ended up being a married father, a present father. You know what I'm saying? Like, outside of all the stereotypes. So you still have to make that choice. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the journey that people go through. Like, that's normal shit. Just because you was a piece of shit back in the day don't mean you have to stay that same piece of shit. Yeah, people do have the opportunity to grow. And just because you pour into your kids don't mean that they ain't gonna go outside of that shit. Because guess what? And I know this personally. My mama told me not to do certain shit, even though, you know, single mom raised or whatever the case may be. And I didn't listen, and I learned the hard way later on. And I still had to come back and say, Mama, you were right. So I'm saying, like, only thing we can do is pour into them and hope for the damn best. And hope that we were present enough, had enough conversations with them, and poured enough into them that they won't be influenced by outside influence.
I got you. But do you agree that hope is not a plan?
No, it ain't a plan. But like I said, you put the action in. It ain't the same hope that Obama was trying to sell us. What I'm saying is, do your due diligence, but at the end of the day, you can't determine the outcome. So you still fucking hoping. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, when you leave the house, you hope to come back in that motherfucker, don't you? You still relying on hope. So I ain't shit on hope.
This goes
No, when I leave the house, I know I'm coming back in that motherfucker.
You don't know shit, bro. You think
I think that's really one of the issues that we're having, like, especially like young people, and like they're not marrying, they're not having enough babies, they're not even, you know, they say young men aren't even approaching young women or whatever. And I think the problem is there is no actionable plan for young men. As much as I'm like hearing you talk right now, D-Rod, like I'm not hearing a concrete set of actions a man can take to land him in a reasonable place. And I think that's really what's killing a lot of young men. There is no good path. There's a lot of aspiration, but not a lot of solid, like good planning. Because, you know, you go to church, you find you a good, quiet church girl, and you're going to still get right. So, like, a lot of folks are just not seeing a good plan.
I ain't spoke. What race of young men are you talking about that are not finding women right now? And I hate to bring the race up.
This was about
what race of young men are not finding women?
Well, it was broken down about Gen Z. I don't know if it really got into a racial demographic, but we're talking about just nationally young men. So I bet when it gets into race, it does come out slightly different. But don't assume that Black America is thriving, bro. We are actually below white people in replacement numbers. We're being propped up by immigrants at this point.
I'm talking about, like, what group of young men are not going out there and hollering at women? I don't see this panel itself is a display of that. We're all in our 30s and 40s, maybe even higher. I don't see young men on the net like this. I see a bunch of old millennials like ourselves bitching and complaining about stuff. So when you say that young men are not going out there talking to women, where are the examples of this? And not one example, but like, where's the data supply for this?
Not only is there data, so you got like Scott Galloway just went to CNN for like the 18th time. Scott Galloway is one guy who's always talking about this, but the boy crisis and all that, like there's a lot of people who are talking about this thing. And it's not the over 40, it's not the over 30 crowd, it's like the under 30 crowd. And even amongst the older crowd and the younger crowd, there's one consistent theme. I heard somebody talk about this earlier, the male loneliness epidemic. There is no male loneliness epidemic. There's a female loneliness epidemic because men at various ages are just not approaching, they're not committing, they're not really trying.
And hood, men have hobbies. Women not so much.
I think that I think there are a group of men out there that are not really trying, and that's just leaving pickings for the rest of us niggas that ain't scared to go talk to them hoes, respectfully.
Yeah, but you can't marry them all.
On a pedestal.
You can't marry them all. So yeah, you aren't necessarily solving anything. You can fuck them all if you want. Won't solve a fucking thing.
Right. The guys who are actually getting that
married men, and I'm still fucking. I'm not trying to solve anything. I'm realizing that there is a disconnect. So I'm using that to my advantage. If you motherfuckers can, not you specifically, but a gentleman that can't go out there and talk to the women, the women are not gonna care, bro. They're not gonna. This whole battle that like, oh, we gonna make these hoes care because we're on the net fighting and we're saying that they need to clean up the act. They don't care, bro. They really don't care. They're just gonna move on to the next available option, respectfully.
Well, that would
They're
be
trying to.
So
they don't care now because they're young and girls are short sighted and they can't count. So
No, they don't care now because there's always going to be some Pookie out there chasing the box. Let's keep it real.
That's very true.
And the fact of the matter, the fact of the matter remains, until men sit and say we aren't going to engage with you in your degenerate way of living life, they're going to continue to be that way. As long as there's a Pookie there that'll for them to sit and cuddle up to late at night and to help them pay their bills, they're going to continue doing this shit until men stand up and put their foot down on put the knee on their fucking neck and tell them to stop. It's not going to stop.
Hold
on,
brother,
man. Define Pookie, because a Pookie really don't pay bills. A Pookie just getting boxed.
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
So,
exactly. What the fuck they talking about?
Yeah, like Pookie not paying
That's
bills.
why I was
man.
gonna say it's not a Pookie thing. It's not a Pookie thing. It's a system. It's the environment. They have so many other options beyond playing ball with the right guy. And until you move away more of these options, they're just not gonna play ball with the right guy.
I mean, they do need their attack dog.
So even taking your example with a Pookie is how would that play out long term? How would that play out long term for a generation of women to only deal with Pookies for the next 20 years?
20 years. Angry Snowman.
I'm not. Hold on. I'm not. Let me state this right now. I'm not
More
saying
teen takeovers.
To address the gentleman, I'm not saying that you're wrong in your long-term outlook. I'm just debating your strategy. So I believe in the long-term outlook of what you're saying, that it will lead to a lot of broken homes. It will lead to women coming to the realization in their older age that, hey, you know, maybe I shouldn't have been doing this. Maybe I should have settled up with this gentleman instead of doing what the fuck I was doing and chasing after this dude. I just don't believe in the strategy you pitching.
I didn't pitch a strategy.
Well, I'll give you a strategy.
I'll just stating the reality of the situation, because like the gentleman was saying before, he said you just do what you can and hope for the best, and he agreed that hope is not a plan. There's no plan to move forward.
Oh,
so you can't. So
what else can you do? What else can you do outside of that? Outside of raising your kids, what else can you do?
You just stick to yourself. All you can. That's the only thing you can truly control.
Find hobbies.
Well, there's
which is what people seem to be doing.
Even politically, there's strategies actually being enacted. It's just it's not going to benefit us. It'll benefit.
No, I'm saying
kids.
outside of raising kids, outside of raising your kids, outside of pouring into your kids. This nigga said have a hobby.
Yes.
Well, because not everybody has kids. Like you have to get to that point so you can pour into your kids.
If you don't have kids, then I get that. Then we're not talking about you.
What, you can't have hobbies and have kids too at the same time? What the fuck you talking about?
But I'm talking about, nigga. Are you listening? He said, "What do we do going forward?" Like once you teach the kids, you don't just let them out into the world on hope. So I said outside of, bro. All right, am I fucking talking to 2-year-olds? And I'm trying to keep it culture because this ain't my channel, but y'all niggas y'all rubbing me the wrong way. But y'all got it.
I think that you know, men and women definitely we do have I forgot who said it earlier, but we have a lot of the same problems. It just it looks different or is presented different. You know, based on our perspectives and how we were raised and, you know, just everything all together. As far as like a possible solution, I mean, I do feel like relationships are a risk, right? And you can't avoid that. There's no fail-proof solution when it comes to relationships and who we decide to, you know, procreate with. And so I think that's probably where the element of you know, hope is coming in. Like you just have to hope that you are able to assess yourself and the other person, your environment, your situations, and make the best decisions as we, you know, matriculate through life, right? But I don't know. I don't know what else to say outside of that.
Well, let's think about this. The whole thing, right?
After a certain point, it's nothing. We had this conversation hours ago. After a certain point, you can't tell your child nothing, so you have to pour in them up into that point. Is all I'm saying. Y'all,
Okay.
The thing with the hope, right? And this is why the hope seems to be fading. It's because we've kind of, we've met the enemy. It's her. And I mean that like this, right? When we spoke with Chocolate Bunny earlier, and I was trying my best to not I'm not trying to attack her. I'm not trying to fight her. I'm not calling out her name or anything like that, but it immediately went personal. No matter how I didn't do that, right? It was immediately personal. Because the problem is, though, when we try to talk to the women about how things are, how we see things, how they see things, you find something really, really, it's almost something impossible to work with on the other side of the table. So, for example, with the whole thing about you believe you can raise a child or you can raise a boy to be a man. I know that as a woman, you get thrown in that situation sometimes. It's not your fault. Niggas die, niggas might not come back, whatever, right? But me saying that is not to criticize you. But the fact that you cling to it so harshly and you don't want to, you're not willing to hear anything else, that literally kills my hope.
I mean, I kind of, my thought process is parallel to Angry Snowman. If we keep accepting and tolerating the behavior, then we may as well shut the fuck up, because clearly we like it. And so, at some point,
on both sides.
Right, exactly.
As a man, you have to be willing to sacrifice box. If you're not willing to sacrifice box, you must like it.
Right, and as a woman, you cannot sacrifice character, because once you start sacrificing character, it's on you with regards to how things play out. You feel me? So I definitely do understand that. I think that it goes back to the home, and it always comes back to the parent. To the parents or the parental figures. We have to start putting this shit into the kids at a younger age, so that by the time they do get to that point where they are self-regulating, that they still kind of lean towards those morals and values that you put into them. And we have to start teaching them from younger ages and recognizing these things in them, which is kind of why it is important to have that balance as far as the male and the female perspective, because as you guys mentioned, there's certain aspects of masculinity that I just can't resonate with or teach my children, and they're gonna need that understanding so that they can make those better decisions and not tolerate the bullshit that has been tolerated. Because as long as it's a simp or a pookie, then women gonna keep acting up. The same way with men. It does go both ways. But I feel like we need to go back to establishing a standard and sticking to it. But
I think one of the standards we could establish is, I forget what stream I was watching today, but somebody had made the comment that, or we was watching a stream, a woman had called onto the show and she was talking about how her son's girlfriend had struck him while they were out. And because she got violent with her son, she made her son break up with him or break up with her. And on top of it, she also called the girl's parents and told the parents why the son was to break up with her, and that she wasn't, they weren't to speak no more. And she started having problems. And the question was posed, is that the right thing to do? Well, as parents, I think yes. If you have a teenage child and you're seeing that they're in a volatile relationship already, where there's violence, physically or verbally, going back and forth, that it's incumbent upon you to put an end to it. And show them that isn't how that they need to live. I think parents not being active in that and just allowing them, their children, their teenage children, adolescent children that don't know nothing about life, to be in these toxic relationships early on in high school isn't helping when they become adults.
Absolutely. And that's why I was saying that reinforcement, and then just opening it up to the community as well. When I was growing up, if my neighbor caught me doing something, she would go and tell my mother and I would get in trouble. And my mom would even go so far as to, give outsiders permission to discipline me how they saw fit, if they were an adult that was in my life. And I think that we definitely need to go back to those days, because a lot of the successful lineages, if we look at them, there is a certain element of I don't want to say pressure or control, but they definitely have a hand in a lot of what that child does and how they navigate through childhood, and then it shows and it's reflected in the output once that child becomes an adult. Just like you were saying earlier, your child, find a sport or I'll find one for you. That type of mentality is definitely getting lost, I feel, with the newer generations, because even as millennials, I've noticed my peers, we have more of a let them figure it out for themselves type of parenting style, and I think that that's dangerous.
Well, to what you're saying, I agree with you. I think the big difference from when we were growing up as Gen Xers or even older millennials to the kids today is, even though our parents, a lot of us Gen Xers and older millennials, we were the first ones to see what it was like to have separated homes. There were still more men in the communities to help actually keep the community together. And what you see now is you see less and less men being in a lot of these communities that we're talking about, where there's all this conflict and stuff going on. And I think that plays to the whole matriarchy debate, where I think we have plenty of data now and it's been 20, 30, 40 years now of single mom homes and neighborhoods where it's nothing but single moms and no male role models around. We've got a lot of data now to back up that this is not be a healthy way to have society, that in order for kids to actually grow up and have any kind of foundation, there has to be men and women in the community that are raising these kids.
Right. That's a fact. And so, and somebody earlier was like, the unpopular opinion, the solution is on YouTube. And I know a lot of people, have their opinions, but I do appreciate these types of platforms because it allows us to reach an audience outside of our community, because dealing with our community in person locally is extremely important. I'm definitely never going to take away from that. That is a priority, but I do appreciate the fact that we can just again reach a larger audience and try to get everybody on the same page and have these conversations where we can deep dive into things like why it's important for a man to be in a boy's life, because a woman can't do it alone. As long as we keep just thinking, okay, I can do it, but not having a conversation. Let's explain why you can't do it. I think that, we're still going to be in a delusional place, but it is difficult when people aren't willing to listen. And so I think that's my issue, is like, how do we get the people to actually listen to what we're saying without it being the result of something disastrous happening in their life to cause them to actually listen to us?
This is why I wanted to the clips that I shared with you, I wanted to put on the show, because I realized what winds up happening is it can very easily turn into a "you niggas are just bashing women" conversation. And once that gets bashed, now you all have to shut up because you're not allowed to bash women, right? But if we're going to talk about women raising children, I think we should look at some of the examples and the reasons behind why the men are uncomfortable with it. Because at this point, we have a lot of men who have been raised by their single moms. And nobody wants to hear the hard, the ugly stories those guys have to tell. Because now, it makes the women look bad. But, the stories are out there, and the evidence for why a lot of guys having such a negative visceral reaction to it is like, well, because we went through it. We know what you're capable of, and I don't think you should just promote that.
Right. One thing that I will say that I've noticed, and I hate to have to admit it, and I probably will get attacked for it, but I think that, just speaking to the women, right? Like I think we need to do a better job of listening, because we definitely want others to listen to us, but I see it all the time where we don't reciprocate that same, that same energy. And it's just like, it's not fair for us to just be like, okay, me, this is what I don't like, this is what I want, if we're not willing to, have the conversation and try to understand what it is that you guys are going through and what you want and what you need, because that's the only way we're going to bridge the gap, like, for real. So that's my final thought. Like, ladies, come on, like, and that's why it breaks my heart, Hood, every time you go into the whole you know, we are humans and we have emotions and feelings because, you know, we're raised and programmed to ignore those types of things, you know, like I'm even guilty of it with my sons. Like, you know, something happened, get up, suck it up, and, you know, move on. Like, you're a man, you're not supposed to be able to cry about it or this, that, and the other. And it's just like, nah, y'all, you know, y'all need to be able to get it out too, you know, and we can't have those types of relationships if everybody's just being selfish.
You know what? Like, and I'll be out with my son sometimes. Somebody said this earlier. Like, I think Vance just said it. You know, sometimes he was with his pops and pop was just blurt out, like, you know, women ain't shit, right? Like, I be having these moments with my own son. And one of the things that I know, I think about it, I wonder, but I know it can't be true. When I look at my son, I see my young self. I see me as a little boy, the moments of life, the milestones, and the first girl that says no, you know, all those things that you go through. His mom can't look at him and see herself. It's impossible. There's no way you can do that.
I'm a little curious here. Why do you believe the bridge should be gapped?
Oh,
I hear a lot of people talking. Let me explain my position here first. Every time I join a community, doesn't matter whether it's a black community, it's a Christian community, Protestant community, right? Everybody trying to drag everybody along. Why the hell can't y'all just cut the dead weight? Get rid of them. Why are we trying to drag everybody to barbecue? Why can't we just disincentivize and say, you know what? Go on over there. We doing our thing.
That only applies to the coons.
To the what?
To the coons of the society in Blackistan.
Well, Josh, I'll tell you a more practical reason why. White America is big enough to disintegrate. If Black America disintegrates, there's no more Black America.
I don't. Here's the reason why I disagree with that. And hear me out here, right? So it appears to me that I'm going to call them the upper class for a lack of a better phrase, but generally the upper middle class Black Americans are doing really well. They got like their 3.2 kids kind of thing, right? Yeah, sure. There's not enough of them by, you know, basically sheer numbers. So I get your argument there, but they are doing very well. And it just so happens to be apparently within the culture, I guess if we're talking about Black culture, right, that there's a focus on entertainment. And I can't deny it. It seems to be a thing that you guys are very good at, right? But when it's talking about society, they're the ones dominating. They got like the 3.2 kids. They're might be 40 years old and just starting out on business, things like that, right? Like, but they're doing very good. If the whole, the sum total of Black community doesn't pay attention to them, fuck it. Let them slide on down there. Those upperclassmen, for lack of a better term, will eventually rise. Yeah, there'll be a slight decline for like 20 years, but after that, there will be an incline.
I have my beef with that upper class Black society, but we'll leave it there. We'll come back to that another night.
We got to have a discussion about it.
The upper class Black society, they follow suit with, let's just say, the producers of those rappers.
Well, yeah. I mean, just to be fair, right? Business is degenerate.
Make money off of
itself. Yes. The business in itself is degenerate. There are no morals in capitalism. They don't exist.
If I could answer your question, I feel that I just personally believe that we're only as strong as our weakest link within our community, right? And that's the reason why I feel like, you know, the people, you know, that are at the top should be willing to help pull the people beneath them up a little bit. If those people are willing to make the sacrifices to get pulled up, not saying just go find someone that doesn't care and isn't willing to try or, you know, to do better and be better. But the people that really do want to be better and just don't have the resources or the the aptitude, or whatever the case may be, that whatever is holding them back. Because I feel like a lot of successful people that I know, and it is anecdotal, they had someone in their life that acted or served in a mentorship capacity where you can't do it alone. You need somebody else to help you, and we have to help each other. Otherwise, nobody's going to help us. And I hate to segregate, but I just feel like Black people in our community, we are not in a position where we can, segregate like that, because, like Hood said, I feel like it'll just cause a really huge problem. Like, gosh.
Can I ask, do the upper class, and I am talking about like a middle class and upper middle class and then on up, right? Do they typically segregate from, I guess, the rest of the Black community?
I feel like they do. Yeah.
I don't think that's the issue with them. See, the problem is they live conservative, but they promote liberalism.
Oh, you mean like once they get up into, let's just say, government, or at least local government?
They're very conservative by their own personal nature, but the entire energy is to promote liberalism, which keeps the lower class Blacks from getting up to their level.
Yeah, and the worst part is that they use all the subversive language that they're on the side of the poor. So it's the worst part of manipulation.
So effectively, they're basically us white nationalists.
Well, yeah, but
they're worse. They're worse than white nationalists, technically.
Yeah, they're worse. I mean, because like the Roland Martins of the world, they're real good at what they do. Jasmine Crockett too, I guarantee, because what I do believe, despite Jasmine Crockett, leaning all the way into that hood rat stereotype, I guarantee if people call her on the phone saying that they need this money and that money, she's gonna try and find it for them. And I don't know. People believe that she'll fight for them.
Hey, Shanika, one thing before we get out of here, I sent Drip an email earlier today and a couple of links to the material I was trying to work around. But I wanted to get I need to get his expertise. I need some graphics done and some beats done. Tell me how when you get offline.
Okay, and I will put my email in the back, and then you can CC me on it, because I'm his unofficial assistant, and so that way I can stay on top of stuff.
So you a secretary?
Heck yeah. Hey,
there's nothing wrong with that, man.
Hey, nothing wrong with it. My wife's my secretary. I'm just saying.
No, I think that's the email I sent it to. So I'm checking out this email.
Okay. Yeah.
If you could be kind enough to drop the channel link too, so I could subscribe, pretty please.
Oh, absolutely. I definitely appreciate everybody that joined today, everybody that hit the panel, everyone that engaged in the comments with us, and everybody that sent the Cash App, supported the show, hit the like button, subscribe, and hit a super chat. Shout out to John Galt, aka MJG. Shout out to, sorry, I'm trying to do too much at the same time. Shout out to Romelo. Shout out to Dr. Frizzlefrost. Shout out to Juan, BJ, J Rilla, the Realist. Shout out to Romelo. Oh, I said him already. Shout out to Boss Man, the sponsor of the show, Mystery Enigma, Corey Love, everybody. I'm trying to if somebody could drop the I think I want to say I saw some people dropping the links in the chat, but if y'all could drop the link to Drip channel over here. Okay,
Emperor Code drop.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I knew Cool Jack. He done came through it and dropped down the link. So yeah, just make sure y'all scroll up the channel. Scroll up the comments and click on every link, because we're absolutely building a nation over here. Because it's enough out here. It's enough out here for everybody to eat. I wanted to kind of touch on Chocolate Bunny. Your comment, like, how can they tell? I mean, how can they help us when they can't tell the difference between the Keishas and the Tashas? Hey. I don't know. I don't know. And that's why we're going to keep talking about it. We're going to keep talking about it until we figure it out, because that's all we can do. It's try, die trying. So, McCoy, definitely
Yes, ma'am.
appreciate you for pulling up. You know,
Appreciate
originally
you having
the
me.
topic we just talked about women and you know whether or not we could raise men. Originally, that's what we were talking about. And so, if you had any advice to you know to any women that feel like they can do it,
That feel advice that to women believing that they can raise men.
well, yeah, for someone that is diehard that I could raise a man to be a man, like what would be something that you would say as a form of advice or you know to help that woman to understand like, hey, nah, that's not it, and maybe we need to you know reconsider that perspective and understand how important men are. What would you say to that woman to kind of you know get her on the right path?
Well, I would definitely say that a woman's gonna have to know where she struggles at. You know what she needs taken care of, like before going in. You know, they just kind of have to need to know that. They need to know what they're bad at, what they kind of are bad at, and they also need to know what they're good at. That benefits a man. Because personally, I don't believe that men are complicated. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, there was a panel I was on with Hood, and I felt like I was fortunate enough to be with a wife, and she looks after me in a way to where she kind of already knows what I need before I need it. So then I look around and this shit's already packed up for me. So it's like she makes my life easy. She makes my life easier by about 15 to 20 minutes. Because you know, if I'm prepared to go to work and I have to do it all myself, I can count the time that it takes. So you know, women just kind of have to know what, because like I said, men ain't complicated, but they still gotta find their way. And women also need to know. You ever heard of the word machismo? Women need to know that men need their machismo protected. They need it protected. And if women kind of know that, then that'll kind of allow them to kind of shut the fuck up at times. And at the very least, when they do shut the fuck up, a guy's going to start noticing. They're going to start noticing, and then a woman's going to kind of be able to, you know, stroke that ego a little bit. And, you know, when a man has past pride, belief in their woman or whatever, it's like, you know, it's like they got their number one stand at home. They look forward to that.
Okay. I definitely appreciate that. And we definitely appreciate you for pulling up. Make sure you come back. I know it's your first time. We fucks with you. If you fuck with us, it's all good. That's how you see how we roll over here. It's a vibe. Terry Gold said, don't attempt. Somebody time out Rational B. Talk about Happy Father's Day, Mom. Angry Snowman said to make sure she supplements an uncle or grandfather in his life for situations she won't understand. I definitely appreciate that.
Strong advice. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Oh no, maybe you about to get timed out.
Women
still means the answer is no, because you're getting help from somebody else.
No, women do need help. They can't figure shit out on their own. They need help from somebody. Preferably a guy that's older that is married like that, because women look at somebody, they look at somebody older like they, you know, in a respectful way. Or they might look at them like they're sexually attracted to them, like, oh, I want him. But when they let it know that no, I'm off limits, but you follow this and this and this, you will find the guy that's just like type shit.
Can you clarify? Are we talking about like an 18 to 25-year-old? Or are we talking about above the age of 25?
No, 18. Look, 18 to 25. 18 to 25 is damn near the same between the age of 31 to 42. I mean, there might be a little bit of growth in between there.
My prescription. See, this is where I kind of like really take a difference here. 18 to 25, you can work with. Start getting past that a little bit. No, you're gonna have to cut them loose. Get rid of them. Period.
Well, you have to get rid of them. I'm not saying that you don't get rid of them, but I'm just telling you that a lot of, the attitude that an 18-year-old or a 25-year-old will have, it's going to be very similar to a chick that's in her 30s. There might be a bit of delusion there, or there's going to be like a life lesson that they didn't learn that kind of just completely changed them.
If that's the case, that you can't work, like if what you're saying is true, yeah, I'm just gonna have to accept it, right? But if what you're saying is between 18 and 30, you're all having to deal with the same attitude of you have to actually find some way to kind of negotiate with it. No, these are the types of people. Like convincing a girl to, AKA, she can't really raise a man if she's having kids, that kind of thing, right? No, you have to dump her from society. Just let her go. Like, die in the side of the street. Nobody cares. Like that type. You have to go that extreme to cut these type of people out of your society. You can't.
I know, but remember, when you cut those people off, when you cut a hard stop like that, they're gonna come back and they're gonna talk about how they learned their wicked ways and all that. So you still have to kind of let them down easy. You can't just sit here. Because these people, they got maturing to do. There's a lot of people, especially black men. It takes them a little longer to mature. Women, they kind of mature quicker. They want to be grown quicker, but it takes them fucking 3 times as longer to kind of have some emotional stability. So I don't know. People just got to pick the battles. But it's always going to be up to the man. So I'm not saying that a man has to sit here, put his feet in the stone over someone who's a bitch. But I'm just saying,
Curry right. Curry right. Is fine.
Yeah. So Josh, what's your final thoughts? We definitely appreciate you hitting the panel. Make sure you, BJ, can you drop the link to Drip Channel for Josh so you can go ahead? No,
I got it.
You grabbed it. Okay, perfect. And so, what's your final thoughts?
My final thoughts is I'm not finished with this conversation. We coming back. We picking up on this conversation. We'll try to clarify a more clear topic on it and then hit it because I want to have this conversation with y'all. I really do.
Absolutely. We're gonna keep having a conversation because even Hood touched on it earlier, saying that this is a conversation we don't have enough. For sure. And so my final thoughts, I would just say to the women, I think that we just need to understand that we can't do it by ourselves. And it's not a dig, it's just reality, right? And so I think that we just need to be open and be willing to utilize the resources because being a single parent is hard as fuck. And there's just I don't care who you are, how much money you have, how good your job is, or whatever you feel like it is, it's always going to be a difficult situation where you're trying to do a 2-party job by yourself. And so, don't think of it as them don't think of it as an attack, but just think of it as an additional resource and someone trying to help us to do better so that we can create better men of the future because, the children are our future. And I'll end on that cliche. D-Rock?
Yeah, you said a mouthful, man. Just shout out to everybody who came through, and showed up on the panel. Shout out to the best chat in the nation, the Drip Nation chat. If y'all new here, subscribe, like the video, share it out, Things do get kind of heated over here, but we be having real ass conversations. Point blank, period. And I know people like to take it biblically, but biblically it even says that the order is man, woman, children. That's the order. That's where it starts from. And then it goes out from there. You know what I mean? So we out of order. This shit is out of order, and we looking at the effects of the shit being out of order for so long. So we need to right this ship. We need to fix this shit. Yeah. And having conversations like this is where it starts. You know what I'm saying? No, we not gonna always agree. no, we're not gonna always understand. And like I said, we can have these conversations, but we can't understand the shit for you. But we're gonna continue to keep, having the conversations, because I'm sure there's people that are listening that's picking up what we're putting down. You know what I mean? But to the next one, hey, it's been a good one.
Shout out to the Bible. It pretty much said to cast stones at her too if she ain't gonna act right. But I mean, I guess we ain't allowed to do that no more.
I appreciate just to finish it off. I appreciate what Rashid B was saying. Like, yeah, we absolutely cannot continue to pretend that we're the same. We're not. We can't. And as long as we get out of that mindset, women stop trying to act like men stop acting like women. That's definitely where we gonna start. So definitely appreciate y'all and the conversation. Dope as always. Y'all have a good evening. Make sure you come back tomorrow, same time, same place. And you through.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get tripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes. Yeah!